Alright, so I'm gonna play like one game of this, and then I'm just gonna watch the Apex Pros play, because I'd rather watch that than play, honestly. Sounds like a lot better time. Let me fix their thing real quick. Yeah, I don't know who I'm gonna watch, or if I'm just gonna watch like the main. I might watch like someone else. Or just the main thing. Who knows? Alright, I think I just did everything I need to do. Cool. Well, I guess he was going to get Stony anyway, so. Yeah, so. Probably like. Because it starts in at 12, so. Probably get one game in. Essentially. Hey, Adam, thanks so much for the like, man. I hope you're doing good today. I appreciate you. Yeah, definitely. I was gonna play like regular, but after seeing that, I forgot it's today. After seeing that, I'd definitely rather watch a bunch of the fucking pros play. Who doesn't want to watch the best people play against each other? It just depends on who's commentating. Otherwise, I'm gonna watch someone else. Okay, we did everything we need to do here. 2-2. Oh, I see. Oh, fishy. Damn, he's level 1000, just like Najib. That's insane. I don't know what he's doing. It won't take that long. Sure. Damn, he's taking his sweet ass time. When did he say that? 2 minutes. 5 minutes ago, huh? Well, I guess this means that this will definitely be the only game that I get in. Nice.
This'll be a slaughter.
Alright. Whoa, there's a fizz up there? Oof. Oof. That's a hard choice. That Morge Tin is sick, dude. Yeah, I like this. I heard it. Yeet.
This'll be a slaughter.
Fucking Trinity, yeah, I'll take it, dude.
This'll be a
Oh,
slaughter.
dude, we have way too much AD.
My blade is yours.
My bleed. I'm sorry.
Those who would harm us.
He's so loud. His first line. Bro, these dudes are all staying alive still. How the fuck is it possible? This is insane. yeah. No. Yo, Stems, what's going on? My bad, I just saw your message. What's going on? Nice. We're getting shredded. Lux hit me? That doesn't make sense. That's a good question. Oops, I didn't do that. Oh my gosh, so hard.
Killing spree. Enemy double kill.
Yeah. Oh, he ultimate. We're not doing it at the same time, sadly. I shouldn't have. I got baited by my teammate thingy. That was a penta. That's annoying. Everybody else gets fucking timers that are insane. Meanwhile, I literally didn't, like, I waited like 2 seconds out of a fight. And they said I'm out of combat. Game's insane for that. I'm so stupid. I can't believe I let that happen. But
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
I'm sorry. Nice. All right. Where do we watch it at? So let's see, where's Dolph watching it? Let's see. Or is there like an actual spot to watch it at? Let's see. Apex. So
I think Wig is about to have a bunch of people breaked up in chat right now.
let's see. Looking.
Anyway. We're gonna watch the mainstream. We're gonna catch a little bit of both. Mainly
What's the
mainstream,
main?
and then the individual POVs, and a little bit of Ice Wing and B stream if there's nothing going on. But does mainstream go on? It should go on in a moment.
Dolph.
Can I watch this specific team playing? Yes. I can show you how to do it when the mainstream is on.
Oh, alright.
Go on to
Cool.
team stream and do it.
Oh, team stream.
Basically
That's what it
like
was.
the
That's
names
what I
at the
was
bottom
looking
will be at the
for.
bottom of the mainstream
Team
quick chat.
stream. Thanks,
And it
Dolph.
takes you into the individual POV where you can select the other stream.
Events.
I'll show you in a second. I think the mainstream is on. Here you go.
Cool.
So you just go here, watch the command center. Then up at the top, you can select the teams that you'd like to watch. So let's say
Oh, that's sick.
you'd like to watch the map, Alliance, and TSM.
Oh, that's fucking
There's
dope.
also there's the option of turning on like that. And then like this. So it's actually pretty clean.
Which one's my blank? No, not blank as in Apex.
Yeah, the map has its own
No, no cam.
stream. It's actually good that the map has its own stream
No,
stream
that's
because
just blank in general. God damn it.
normally the map tells
I
like
guess
a
I can
whole
just
different
make
story
myself go away.
than the other ones. The other streams. You can get a lot of information and like you'll know where the good fights are happening and all that stuff.
I just go away.
Guys, I'm
Super
gonna
tiny.
I'm gonna just have this on for a second. I'm going to the bathroom. I'm gonna get a soda. Be right back.
So that's sick as fuck, though. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, good looks, though, Dolph. You fucking man.
Everybody has been waiting for this moment.
This is what I was built for.
I'm gonna do this over here since.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Apex Legends Global Series has arrived in London. We begin the road to the
Oh, there we go,
ALGS
multi-view.
Championship here today with the start of the Split 1 playoff. Welcome to the Copper Box Arena, where the stage is set for 4 days of incredible Apex action. All 5 regions are in attendance in the UK
I definitely want
here today, and teams
Alliance or
will be
TSM
looking
to win.
leave this stage on Sunday,
I want Mandy
having been
to
crowned our
shred.
playoff champions. We've got incredible players, we've got an incredible stage, and we have an incredible team of people ready to bring you all of the action. to get the show started.
Thank you so much, Glitter. Doesn't she look fantastic? And everybody here in the stadium in London, make some noise. The Split One playoffs have begun. The ALGS, the Global Series, has brought together 40 of the best teams in the entire world. Not just in Europe. I know we're here. There's maybe a little favoritism here. I'm okay with that. But to compete for one amazing opportunity, and that is to lift the trophy behind me on Sunday. It's okay. It's going to be there. And I'm so excited to be your host as well. My name is Rende. I am very, very, very happy to be here with two of the most talented people that I've been able to work with over this split. We've got Spider Tip and Gene.
Oh, I have my Fortnite overlay on. That's so funny. I need to get rid of that.
I mean, it's kind of insane, right? Look at everyone that showed out on a Thursday. And I was out there in
Ain't nobody give a fuck about win rate.
freaking seats with you guys. If you want to be up here on the stage, this just goes to show you what you can do. And I'm really excited to see these teams kind of duke it out today.
An incredible story. Gino, you probably traveled farther than anyone else to be here, man. We're so happy that you're here for
It was a long road, right, Dave? But it's been that for all of these teams, right? They have to play through so much. They have to go through so much to make it onto this stage. But this is where they all want to be.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the setup here. Of course, we've got teams behind us ready to play, but before we get into it, for those of you watching at home as well, let's walk you through what to expect.
I'm trying to set up like a multi-view, but I don't.
That's today and a little bit of tomorrow. We then end up going into a bracket.
I don't really know how to do it.
Knockout format. You have to win or you will go home. We're going to start though with Group A facing off against every other group, and that will be what determines who goes into what will eventually be called our losers and our winners brackets. The winners will have a chance to play the winners of the winners, the top 10. They'll go and wait in finals. They will be sitting to see what happens. Those winners who did not make that top 10 will have to battle through the gauntlet alongside those in the losers bracket. The losers bracket play first, and they will eliminate 10 teams from the tournament. The 10 teams who move on will then play the bottom of the winners bracket who did not make finals yet, and then those 10 teams will join the teams who have been waiting patiently and watching. Rather be them for sure. Match point, of course, on Sunday. It is our epic format that's made Apex Legends my favorite esport and a fan of so many across the world. Cross 50 points, and then you got to win. You will not be able to do it. And if you do win, though, there's a lot on the line in a big way. $1 million prize pool here in London. I heard some screams. That's right. $1 million is worth celebrating. First place walking home with 300,000 genome. That's a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, look, these teams have already won something coming through their
That's crazy.
playoffs and making
All right, I'm gonna be right
it
back while this is basically starting.
This is a big step up. This is life-changing money.
Yeah. And of course, Tiff, you talk about life-changing money. This is a big overall road when it comes to it. These teams not just fighting for the prize pool here for the championship, but there's a whole year now of competitive Apex ending with the championship that they're going to be gunning.
And I love that you bring that up, right? Because you will get those playoff points here at the end of the week should you finish at the top. But that is the question. We saw happen so much last year, right? Those teams that ended up having to go to LCQs before they could advance to the champs. So just think of where you came from just a few months ago and how you want to improve on that. So many teams have buckled down, hired coaches, isolated their roles, and now let's put it to
Well, we'll have a chance to mention all of our favorite teams. But just so you know, this is how it goes in these playoffs. They will not only be competing for the prize pool, but also for points to qualify for our ALGS championships. If you missed it in July of last year, Gino and I were there. It was an amazing experience at the PNC Arena in Raleigh. We will be having that in London this time around. So if you're here, get ready for that. Obviously, outside of our top 30, they're still going to have a chance. Last chance qualifier will allow them to get there. And we'll have top 2 LCQ teams per region also qualify for the championship. Overall, what that really does mean is that we've got chances and chances and chances. But to me, this is the championship that they need to be focused on. This is where you all set the tone for the rest
What
of
is
the
it
year.
called?
When you take a
Team
look at the
stream.
teams, the teams participating
Team
in
stream.
here, what a gauntlet not only to get here, Tiff, but also now that they're here to prove themselves on the biggest stage.
Yeah, you mentioned prove themselves, and that's going to be what a lot of these teams are going to be looking to do, prove themselves. Maybe they didn't perform as well as they wanted to at Champs. I'm looking at TSM, 7th place, and Jordan said it himself. He's like, 7th place isn't anything to write home about. So what did they do after it? They hire a coach, they buckle down, and everyone is looking to step up their game, and that's why they're on this stage here today.
That's right. Genome, as we were talking about it, of course, looking at these teams, overall, the big picture of who has made it, there's heavyweights all around in every single group.
Yeah, every group, every region
too.
Hey.
And certainly Fnatic is one of the teams that I am looking at throughout this weekend to be a contender to take it all out. I mean, those guys, they came 4th in champs, and we talk about LAN, you know, everything's different here. The level is so different, and you need to be playing so much better than you were coming into this if you want to succeed. Fnatic already showed that they can do that off the back of some amazing performances. One of their stars, Yuka F, I think definitely a fan favorite. Really love how that guy plays. You see him, when he gets a Peacekeeper in his hands, there is almost nothing more exciting in Apex than just watching this guy put people down with that gun.
As well as with the Watson too. He's playing Seer here in these clips, but Watson is something that I think APAC North has kind of historically brought into these inter-regional matches.
Yuka's a dog.
That's a big thing for people to adjust to.
Yeah, so we saw a lot of that from APAC North last year, but that has definitely bled into the meta throughout all of the other regions now. And when you find teams that are playing a lot more zone heavy,
I could see Fnatic doing really good.
You will see a lot of those teams picking up the Watson.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you take a look at these clips, you can tell Yuka is going to be a threat. Showing love to our APAC North representatives. Obviously, Genome, you're a personal representative from APAC South. We'll get into that in just a little bit because we got some fans here for sure. But this is who they'll have in their group. Speaking of Fnatic, Group C, and then of course one of the best teams in Europe, Ascend, joining them. I can't wait to talk a little bit more about Ascend and Kashera's journey to get here. What a story, as well as Group D, Crazy Raccoon, and of course,
I want,
not mention Dark Zero.
yeah, I want Dark Zero to kill it. I want Jim Berger to pop off.
LAN tournaments. Will it be 3? That's what we'll find out in just a minute.
Yeah,
Let's take a look at
they
our
always kill it.
as we head into the start of today, because I think this is really going
When
to
it's
set
LAN,
the
they
tone.
fucking
It starts off a little
shred.
slower. If you have a chance to work it in, 6 games only, both teams playing, all 4 groups playing, C&D on
When
an
it's scrims, they're
We'll go
meh.
to day 2. That will be 2 sets of 6 games each, 2 series, as we like to call it in Apex Legends. And of course, we'll head into our losers rounds in day 3, our winners, and we will set up for our finals on day 4, which will simply be match point. It is going to be extremely exciting, guys. I cannot wait to do it. And of course, we've got A and B here, but where's C and D? Well, we've actually got somebody covering that. It's his specialty. It has been for the last couple of LANs, and he's got something to say to you.
What's up, guys? Nice week.
Hey everybody, it's Greek, and we are going to be your official B-Stream casters here in London. We'll be hosting the games over at Wig's Twitch channel at twitch.tv/nicewig.
Yeah, you can go check that stream out on my channel. We're going to be hosting C versus D on day number 1. Those are the groups we're going to be playing. We'll be covering all 3 days, but day number 1, the groups C versus D. I'll see you all over there.
See you there.
Yeah, I love Nicewig. In fact, I got to shout out my man right in front of us. This is
Nicewig.
Nicewig cosplay right here. Stand up for you, man. Stand up so
You're
people
gonna
can
pull
see.
that up.
Nicewig right there. You can see it. The muscles are perfect. I mean, it's completely to proportion. I love that as well.
Oh, I'm surprised I don't have. I'm not following him on this Twitch. That's fucked up, dude.
And gotta give love to the homie on that one. Okay, heading into today though, and what we've got behind us, it's Group A and it's Group B. A lot of teams here. Quick overview. We're gonna dive into the ones we want to talk about, but 100 Thieves, Alliance, Dreamfire, Godfire, Horizon Union, stories everywhere, Tim.
Look, there's so much going on in this group. You've got Horizon Union stepping in for some of the teams that weren't able to make it.
Ooh,
here
they're about
as
to
well. And speaking of J-Lings,
start.
brand new. They announced their org today, so
Yeah.
you've got to be coming in
Shout-outs.
feeling good. They came in actually all the way from pre-season qualifiers. So you mentioned the journey, right? Well, they've definitely been on one. And I'm also keeping an eye on Alliance, who unfortunately Effect wasn't able to make it here today, but Mandy will be stepping in.
Are they your ones to watch, Tim?
They are. So
Okay,
I
let's
see
get
we've
into
got
it.
some Mandy fans in
Oh,
the
big
chat.
time.
Stand up. I'm saying.
It's my boy.
What is it about Alliance?
I mean, just look at it. That is what I'm talking about. That is the support. They have the hype right now. Hack is on screen smiling. Look at him. He is the IGL of this team, ready to show out. Asian ALGS champs, but they're looking.
It's nice to see Mandy in comp because he's like one of the most insane comp players I've ever seen. Like, he just, it's so funny, like, the type of plays that he comes up, like, wants to do, it's like no one else would ever think of doing that because that would just be throwing the game, and instead he's just, like, so confident in himself, ends up pulling it off. Dude's insane.
Coming into Rally, of course, nothing to sneeze at, but they want to be back up there, man.
He's definitely getting smarter with his gameplay too. But I mean, it doesn't matter. If you're fucking absolutely insane, you can do whatever you want.
They've got every tool in the arsenal to be able to do that. They're just looking fantastic. Their macro is impeccable. They know how to read the zones. They know how to get to those spots. And then
It's crazy how many people are Mandy fans though in chat. Like a lot. The Mandy kiss.
While they do it. Nocturnal also is here. He's playing in a safe environment, but he will still be on comms and playing with the boys. So Xset at full strength, even though that share is missing in the middle. But they are certainly, Genome, a team that has maybe been the most consistent team in Apex Legends over the past year in terms of placement. Can they get it done when it comes down to winning games? I know a team that has been in good form, not just great form, but a winning form, and that happens to be a team on a redemption tour. We were talking about it a little earlier. That's none other than TSM. I know we usually see fans around the world. I'm not sure if in Europe they have the same fan base here, but they are determined, and I think they are playing better Apex Legends than they have played in a long time. You mentioned the addition of Raven, not only in terms of the psychological impact it's had to help the team communications, to help get those problems solved a little bit faster so they don't get hung up with the personality issues that Alan said, we've had at times, but also taking it into changing drop locations, helping them find zones and how to play it. There's been a whole level of tactical awareness and shifting that's gone down. In terms of controller play as well, how making
Hal's an absolute dog at controller.
And Hal earlier this morning, and Sweet was giving him a hard time. We now have TSM, MNK, and that's just Rep saying, I'm the only person playing mouse and keyboard at this point in time. But it has worked for Hal. It has actually gone, I think, in his favor. I think you can see that perspective is going to be one to watch. Of course, all those three teams, very interesting. But you might have your own team you're following here in the ALGS, and that's why we have Multiview, an award-winning
Tashin's a beast.
for you to follow the ALGS Split 1 playoffs your way. Follow every single rotation, every team comp, and every moment from the player's perspective and teams that you care about. Have multiple visions of them up at the same time. Just go into the command center at the bottom of Twitch and watch the ALGS your way. Of course, we will start today off on none other than World's Edge. I know that is still showing Stormpoint for you, but we will be on World's Edge to start. Stormpoint is how we will end the day. So just like World's Edge will start, Stormpoint will end, and that's going to be, for certain teams who like to get going, Tip, there is a significant difference in how they do on a lot of different maps, and that's something you have to pay attention to.
That is something I'm definitely
Alright.
looking into, and granted this is just the group stages, so I watched
I'm gonna swap to this. This is Group C. Or B and C and D, I mean.
Let's have a wonderful next 4 days.
Yep, and let me know the audio too, chat, please. Here we go, KCP taking that fight. I think it's going to be KCP versus DZ.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking disgusting.
Oh, and Panda's is gonna go down.
Oh yeah.
Go down. It's gonna be up to
DZ just, they just got him, bro.
And Dark Zero.
Bro, DZ is nasty.
No game audio sounds good. Let me know if that fixes it real quick. Do you guys hear the game audio now? Yes or no? Well, that regardless of game audio or not, it did not take a technician to figure out what just happened. They got absolutely bombed. Still no game audio. None at all. You guys don't hear any audio. Really quiet. Okay, what if I did this? What about now?
I think you should have the web view on so that you can tell what screen you're on, mine or yours. Well, sometimes you switch it to mine.
Audio, there we go. Now a bit, barely. You guys hear the audio now? Is it like really, really low?
Yeah, it's super
If it's
though.
like really low, I can try to amplify it a little bit, but I'd rather get a technician in here because I'm not really too sure what I'm doing.
This is hilarious. They don't know what they're doing.
Work in progress.
That's so funny.
We'll figure it out and we'll get it crisp for you guys.
I'm surprised they didn't like
Now, really low, really low. All right, also,
pre-do it. Pre-do it.
all right, what about now?
Now it's normal.
It doesn't matter to me how loud it is as long as it's good for you.
100%. All right, so DC is going to get the blue, blue, blue. Other contestants going to be E6, maybe contesting NRG. E6 is actually going to go to Lightning Rod instead.
For free.
For free. Just thinking, now it's really loud. All right.
Nah,
Let me
dude, this
know,
is
man.
perfect.
I love you guys, dude. Thank you guys so much for helping us out.
I think like 10 might be good.
Yeah, we'll see. So don't forget, we can see the zones now here with the equal sign, and we're gonna see a zone. Where do you think this is gonna pull me from?
I think this is going to pull to the top house. Around that area or where you see
How do I like full screen? I can never remember how to do that
I definitely think it's pulling up.
and get rid of that.
Gonna keep on pulling up to the front.
I mean, dude, it's crazy. Even with TSM out of the lobby, the plot armor they get is still a ball zone every time. It's actually just absurd. Why are there so many teams rocking this? Kill feed, please. Got you. Thank you, chat. Love you guys so much. Thank you. Yeah. Kill feed. Yeah. Got you.
There's nothing going on yet.
No, there's nothing going on right now anyway, chat. We should be good to lock it in. Also, I want to put this in really quick too, chat. Do not forget, man, these teams are going to rotate extremely fast. I know we've seen a lot of ALGS happening, but there's going to be a lot of teams alive here late game. We're going to watch the teams that rotate in first and watch the teams that are on edge later. The teams that rotate in first are going to be important because they're going to start taking the god spots in the map. Once those are taken, now teams are going to have a less and less opportunity to get a good spot on the map. Ascend is also going to be one player down, and we're going to have
It's nice that Nicewig is narrating this, because like Nicewig actually knows what the hell he's talking about.
It's going to be EXO or GHS now fighting. Or they're actually going to do the spiders.
Rather than like a random commentator who's like not like an extremely good player.
I'm going to be honest, bro. I hate Contest. I think it's one of my least favorite POIs to ever fight in, do anything.
Yeah, the spot that EXO is looking to contest here is a very, very popular spot in the zone. It enables a lot of versatility in rotating early or holding out on edge. And if you're an edge team who gets a decent amount of loot,
Dude,
and you play right
DZ with
outside
that
command center
insta
door, you can
contest,
stack up a lot of KP.
I would be sick.
So much you can get. I mean, how do you feel? I don't know. I
That
always
is
ask
the
my
one
chat this,
team
too.
you
I'm
don't
not a
want to
huge fan
land
of
on.
Bangalore. I'm not a huge fan.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why teams prefer to use Bangalore nowadays. There is a lot more controller players, and we all know that the smoke does nerf aim assist.
Yeah.
You cannot shoot through it, and it allows a lot more cover and versatility. But through playing the game, I gotta say, it is not fun fighting in Bangalore smoke.
I'll tell you that right now. And also, I want to point this out too, dude. Like, chat, we are seeing so many mouse and keyboard players now rocking with Bangalore to actually counter aim assist. And I don't want to start. I don't want to start it all out brawl in chat right now.
It is
I know it's gonna go crazy
like
in chat
actual
when we start
facts.
about aim assist.
I mean,
But
I
will say this really
am someone
quick,
who uses
that we have
controller,
teams
and
from
like,
APAC North
if you don't
that are
think that aim
actually
assist is
rocking
real, you're
Bangalore
actually
just to
smoking
counteract
crack.
all of the control players though in certain regions. It's pretty wild to see, man. It's actually pretty insane. Nerf aim assist now. I just started an all-out brawl in chat. I'm so sorry. We do have Gombre now rotating in. Gombre, one of the teams, though, unsigned. We're free agents now going into London, and they're a phenomenal team from APAC North that mechanically are just absolutely insane.
Yeah, I mean, you highlight their team, and from top to bottom on paper, they are unreal.
Yep.
Jusna, what some might consider one of the best mechanical players in the world.
Yep.
We also met him today. Very, very nice, humble.
Yeah.
Everybody that we've met so far, all the players, amazing. They're all so super nice. There's no fights going on, no shit talk back and forth. Everybody's very, very cordial.
On Twitter, it's a little different situation. Twitter, they'd be talking, and then in person, man. Oh man, it's good to see you, bro. I missed you, man.
Yeah, that
good.
beef
It's
so
pretty funny
much,
to see,
so
but
funny.
it definitely is nice that we just keep it respectful in person, and it's no real big.
I mean, everybody's
like,
talking
drama
shit though.
issues
Let's be
over
real.
the lands, 'cause that would be a pain in my butt. But
When
now we
you
have
play
Fnatic
games, you talk a lot of
walking on
shit.
in, bro. Right next to
Ooh,
Crazy
the
Raccoon
charge
walking
rifle.
in. I mean, charge rifles now too, just becoming an absolute necessity for these
Ooh,
teams.
good shots from Matsu there.
Yeah, charge rifle.
They
is
see the blue
OP.
armor, so instantly they know they have armor
That's a
advantage here.
meta.
Matsu already halfway to red as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is a lot of damage coming out for the boy. He also has a 136 sniper, and this is what Fnatic does, dude. They'll play this edge. They'll walk in later. They'll fight. They do a very similar thing to Alliance. What Alliance and Fnatic does is very similar. And Mandy now being on Alliance, they're going to have a very aggressive style. But what they do is they sit edge. They wait for the late game, and they'll Falco into the power positions and fight. If they lose that fight, they lose the game. If they win that fight, they could actually win the game in Godspot. And Fnatic loves to do the same thing, just like Alliance.
Yep, and chat, as you guys may know, you look here at the loadout for Matsu. He has a Prowler. The Prowler did get buffed in the most recent patch. And we're talking about a little bit of a change in the gun meta here. What we're normally seeing was probably a car in that spot, but as you guys know now, the car is indeed in the crafter. I'm anxious to see how many people are either crafting cars or scouts.
I mean, I definitely think a lot of the control players will craft scout cars, but I want to say this too, man. The car on the mouse and keyboard is good. I think mouse and keyboard are a little bit of crybabies, bro. I think the car on M&K is
nasty.
I think it's actually one of the best weapons, but The Prowler,
Car's
if
just
you're a controller
nasty.
player, man, you have a purple map. and a
Recoil's
Prowler,
easy.
There's no real reason to craft a car up. I think the Prowler is actually probably better than the car right now, especially for controllers. And we're
Yeah,
gonna see the map
controller
here, man.
player
It's
though,
gonna
yeah,
pull
Prowler is
directly
better.
to the top side, right near wall, and Kick is in a god spot along with GHS.
Yep. One thing we have seen before, where Kick is holding, it is prime real estate for Alliance or other teams obviously coming in from that north side to hit a crazy oob on that roof.
Yeah.
Absolutely silent.
I mean, it is. There is zero audio on that.
I've seen many POVs of people holding that roof, and they just turn around to 3 people on the roof. It is insane.
And then they post on Twitter, "Where's my audio?" That's the classic. That's happened like 4 times in the last like 2 months of people being on that roof and just still being surprised. Like, bro, just watch the back, man.
Yep.
You know what's gonna happen. You can't do that. We have fun. Okay, speaking of mechanical players, man, we have Fnatic, Fun, and Gombere, bro, all in the same.
Another
lobby.
charge rifle with 100 bullets.
Dude, charters are rough, man, to fight against, bro. They are not enjoyable.
Dude,
at all. I love having it though.
That's
Yeah,
trolling.
There's no better feeling than killing someone in rank than peeping their stream. They're just complaining about the charge rifle the whole time. More of a longbow player myself, but what can I say?
Through looking at the map, though, I'm actually very interested to see
Most
that
charge
there is
rifle
nobody
players
in
are
wall.
M&K players.
Just now, E6 took a building in wall, and the middle connector to the backside of North Pad is still free, as is the one building. Still free.
And here we have the back-to-back champions, bro. Dark Zero now, formerly known as Rig, are going to be over in the bottom side choke right next to Fnatic. And they're triple blues, man. Don't forget Fnatic's the triple perp. Dude.
Yeah.
They're the blue, but Fnatic's the perp. And this could actually be a huge fight for Fnatic to take, because if they kill this off, then they have a good rotation in.
Yeah, thinking about DZ, back-to-back.
Yeah.
They're coming here with a chip on their shoulder. They have a title to defend, and they started off with a full squad wipe. That's got to be good for the momentum coming from the boys.
You can say the opposite now for KCP, man. Losing the first off spawn in the tournament, bro, your heart, especially how fast they lost it. I mean, they got wiped, dude, like
instantly.
Yeah.
There wasn't even like a chance. And Zero's going to be getting the heal off here now, too. And
Oh,
I
there's
was with Papa Jen Burton last night and this morning. Chat, Papa Jen's a great guy. Papa Jen, you're probably in the stream right now watching, man. Shout out you, you're a goat. He gave me a bunch of beanies. That says
Really?
Ice Wig on them. Yeah, he's the goat.
Can I get one?
No. What? What I get?
And Juicen is actually going to get a knock and a fin onto Yanya.
Oh, no. Yeah, and Dogma's going to be down here, too. And we're going to have a 2v2 now. It's going to be Gombere versus LG. Juicena is going to be full HP here with the medkit, and they're going to get this quick reset as a third party is now coming in as well.
Ooh.
Another Seer ultimate. The disco ball is being thrown, and Luminosity is eliminated as Gombere is going to be getting Seer up top and going to try to run away, probably down to the sniper, the spider choke over here.
That's going to be Exo coming in
Damn,
from
this is
Command Center.
a
They
bad
smell some
spot to be in.
KP here on the edge of the storm.
This is a bad
I think with
spot to
Exo,
be in.
man, they're going to have a really, really good spot to get some KP and actually get a good gatekeep on the scenes over in Storm.
Exo has a
Bro,
great spot.
listen, Exo's not a slouch team either, man. These guys have insane mechanics as well. We are seeing the best players, bro, in like the skill cap for the overall Apex scene has just been skyrocketed, man. I'm dying to platinums, bro, like they're Imperial HAL 2.0. They're begging for light ammo, bro, hitting me with a one clip. It's incredible, dude. And I look at his rank as a plat 2, just hit me for 650.
Yeah, I also want to say shout out to Exo too. Through the international scrims, they played at an absurd ping.
It was a slide.
And they still were going in there, giving it their best.
Yeah.
And now they're at one of the biggest stages possible.
Yeah, and as you say that, it's going to get knocked here at the biggest stage possible, and they're going to be going down. And we got a caster's curse going on. Greek, they're dying to Gombere, and look what you just did to these poor souls, bro. Q-Up now going to try to stay alive. You are one horrible individual for that, dude. And Gombere's going to be pulling up, bro. I mean, yeah, welcome to the main stage. Or
That's
B
the
Street.
first, and it certainly will not be the last coming from us.
Yeah, that's for sure, man. The curse is real from time to time.
Still love Exo, though.
Yeah, and I want to say this, too, really quick, bro. ESA.
See if I can set up
making
the
land.
multi-view.
Phony, Luda, and we have Cody as
got
the
the boy
sub.
Cody.
Cody here, man, phenomenal player. If you guys don't know who Cody is, man,
Let's Dolph
he's
has
a
multi-view going.
jitter aiming
I'll just
cheater
use
with
him.
the havoc and the flat line. My man flicks his wrist, dude. More than I'm not even gonna say that one, but yeah, he be going crazy, bro. He be going crazy on it. He loves his little havoc, bro. And then we see the zone here too, Greek. And look, he pulls up to where Kick was, man. We're looking for that oob. That oob's got to happen.
That's 1 for 1, baby.
That's 1 for 1. You're kind of goat, bro. It's crazy how washed you are. You're actually mechanically good.
Whoa.
Pro player.
If only predicting the zone.
Yo,
was
so
like
TSM
90%
versus
of the game, I think
Alliance
we'd be one of the best.
on this one right now. That's insane.
At least take this fight, maybe expecting that TSM wanted to go for a rotate immediately, and Alliance just came across them when they wanted to go a lot longer around to approach from the southern side of the circle. But now at this point, they're facing off against TSM. They're in the ring. Yeah, it's the first circle, so they won't be taking too much damage. But this is not a squad that you want to be circle keeping you already when you want to go through the bunker doors.
Yeah,
Oh,
TSM, I'm wanting to
shit.
take this fight. This is the early zone edge fight that they know no other teams are nearby. This is a clean 3v3, and they get early damage with significant advantage in. So TSM might be pushing this real quick. If this fight is happening, we want to make sure everyone knows. We are aware of the audio issues and no game sound right now. Apologies for that. It's a technical gremlin that we're working through, and we're on it. All of our resources trying to fix it.
And while we are going to be able to fix that, we're going to be able to also take
Oh, damn, Skynade. Oh, shit.
coming in right there. The Skynade just yeeting itself on top of the high ground.
That was the definition of a yeet nade right there. Facts, as they're going to do so much early damage.
Oh,
get
man,
TSM down
this
to
is
20
huge.
HP, and Alliance is flying now.
This is
They are going
huge.
to take high ground and advantage now in their favor.
Dude, if they get beat by Mandy, he's gonna be pissed. Hal's gonna lose his mind, bro.
He's already at the red Evo shield. You see Mandy going into a nice position with the PK.
I love this. Whoever that is on TSM, head glitching the top right there with confidence. Who is it? None other than Verhul. So
Verhulst
sneaky
is so
with his
nasty.
movement, so slippery, and now TSM decides to push. Hal with the perfect black hole. That's going to do so much damage. The nades are going to follow, and that's going to give them a perfect opportunity to retake high.
This is my high ground now as Imperial Hal puts down the flag on top of the roof. He's going to try to waver off the scene. That Alliance is now going to
Dude,
back off in time.
both of them have, they're so good in their game sense, how they reset like that.
That's right. Anything you can do, I can do better, says Hal, if they retake high. But
Dude, Verhulst knows he's on that corner.
From Horizon is the big question. Another Skynade's going to come through and drop on top of Hal, and guess what? His
Oh, he got
shield will be
canceled.
canceled as well. There's the black hole. No, not going to connect, but we'll give them high ground again. A little bit of back and forth.
Dude, this
here.
is insane.
We got the pendulum for both teams.
And then,
Verhulst with the head
oh
glitch.
my god, FLR's coming in the back, dude.
Smell that fallout? Do you smell an eye? Smell a third party coming up right behind TSM?
Oh my god, no.
Or else this fight is just taking way too long. They're getting the
Damn, that was an absolute beam.
They need to be able to find a fool and send it in.
And Verhulst is going to call it. He beats one. Verhulst single-handedly knocks one. Can he get the double? Yes, he does. Verhulst going for
Oh
the
my
triple
god,
kill
dude.
to kick
Verhulst
off
is
the ALGS
insane.
playoffs in London.
Welcome to the GG7 out here. Verhulst with a hip fire shot. He's looking to take out Alliance. And Alliance
Wow,
first
dude.
one
I
to
cannot
go
believe
down.
that.
But in perfect timing, there's the third party that we were worried about. Reps gets taken out.
And immediately TSM's going to retreat. Wise decision.
Wow.
Shield swaps quickly when they want it. So here comes the push. Here comes the fight.
Oh my god,
Come
TSM is
through.
insane,
It's
dude.
Flora. Guess what? Hal says no.
No way, Hal. Wavering off the third party, moving in floor, falling incredibly low. They need to take advantage of this.
This is a 2 versus 3, Vicky, and guess what? TSM with an opportunity here. Verhulst trying to push one, holding that off.
Of course, Reps died.
Immediately the flank's gonna come through. The G7 scout close range gonna connect. TSM, Verhulst up in a 1v2.
Cheerio out here. Verhulst only by himself. He's behind that broken door right now. He needs to rotate around, but he has little to no health out here. He managed to get the one knock. He needs to get one more player who's playing off a little head glitch behind the crate.
Oh, dude, he's got this. He got this. Oh my god, bro. Verhulst is the fucking nastiest motherfucking player.
No, it's the same seer, and he cut off the healing right now. He knows what he's working with. He's slowly sneaking his way around. He pops a med kit in time.
That's not going to be a ton of damage done, though, so both players will back up again. Zone is closing. Decisions have to be made. The knockdown shield can be played. Verhulst!
Oh my god, bro. He is insane.
Two squads out at the hands
I
of
cannot
TSM,
believe he just
who
did that.
wanted to contest them at the wall. Alliance rotated in their direction.
Big E
And
is
Flora, who gets taken out.
crazy.
The crowd goes wild
That
for
is
TSM.
nuts,
The 2
bro.
versus 3 for Imperial Hal.
Wow.
What a play and what
That
a
was
way
nuts,
to kick
yo.
off ALGS London as they'll get the respawn as well.
I gotta figure out how to multi-stream that, so
so
I can get both of them. That's insane, yo. Verhulst is crazy.
By IBG, and we're gonna have Fnatic and maybe now IBG or gonna take this.
I
fight.
cannot
Not
believe
too
he just
sure.
did that.
I believe that's Ascend and Ascend as a duo with Lufka and Post inside.
Yep, and looking at the map here, the God Spot building, Kick has been holding the entire
was
time,
nuts,
and now
yeah.
IG have actually taken the ultimate height from that building.
So now Kick's gonna be on the bottom side. IG up top, JHS behind.
That
but look
was
who has to make a move.
crazy.
It's gonna be the boys at E6 with the Rev team that has to make a play. They do have a Valk, which is extremely interesting. So it's like they're focusing on their rotates, but they could also just not if they want to. They could just fight.
That's going to be Amphi taking shots over at the guard, who we have seen them many times over holding that spot.
Yeah.
There's a little spot that there's a lot of cover for a Watson gen, and the guard have held that many times. They are no strangers to that spot.
Yep.
But also, you see the Octane, you see the Rev. We have never seen this comp before.
No.
We've seen a lot, but not this.
I've seen some stupid comps, bro. Some comps that I just think will never work, but this has to be one of them for sure. Not that I'm against it. I just hate Revenant. GHS is now dying to IG up top, but we're going to watch the boys over at E6. They have to make a play on the guard. That's some great shots by Amphi. Team Singularity is eliminated. Fnatic now getting knocks on the GHS. And Fnatic, man, they're still alive, baby, and they're still kicking. Along with E6 just trying to hold out the guard and make a play onto them.
Still 9 squads alive.
Slayer's going to get dropped on here by, I think, all 3 of the boys at the guard. He's going to pop a bat. He's going to get knocked, and GHS is eliminated as this is all happening. Amphi needs to go nuclear with his height. He's actually going to drop down now and try to make it
Gets
work.
the knock on the Rambo, and it's not going to be enough.
E6 goes down.
Oh,
and we're
man.
Crazy Raccoon coming in for the 3rd party. Oh, my goodness, man. E6 eliminated the guard, though. Still a 2-man up. It's going to be a 2v2.
Oh, he should have hit
believe
that
it's gonna be
pad, in my
Arcan,
opinion.
though. One shot. It's going to be Arcan going down, and Rambo is also dead, and CR, baby.
Didn't matter.
As a duo.
What a great
That is
play.
a hell of a play from them. Heads up play to see the trades.
Fnatic's about to farm them, though.
Man, absolute monsters
Free.
right now, just looking for every bit of KP.
Park is going to go down.
What do you
They
do?
just need to stay alive here. They just need to play their life, play a little bit slow, and they'll be good. I mean, bro, Fnatic is unbelievable. They are just playing a game that no one else is playing sometimes. It's so interesting to watch. Whisper's the last one alive on Crazy Raccoon, and I mean, I think Fnatic right now is also in a god spot as well.
I got to say, one of the coolest things being here is we can hear them like yelling when there's a crazy fight going on. I can only imagine when someone wins a game and they stand up and like yell, we're gonna be able to hear it. I wonder if it picks up in the mic.
If the guard wins, we're gonna smell cigarettes, bro, from Rambo, and we're gonna hear.
All right,
Rambo
He's
so-
actually just whipping out a Newport.
I like this better, actually.
Oh God, Crazy Raccoons eliminated, so Whisper does go down. It's gonna be Fnatic and Greek, man. This look.
There we go.
To the south of wall for free. Nobody to contest them there with so much fights happening in the congestion points in the south right now. North Epson in another fight.
That's right. North Epson trying to get 3 more.
Nice. That's way better, dude.
Down to no HP, basically. He's going to connect with the shield. Bat, no, through the wall is going to be Leave No Witness, the Argentinian and Chilean squad. So talk about global competition here. We've seen APAC North, South America, and North America and EU already face off in these early fights.
And talk about the composition that we're seeing too. You mentioned the black markets that were out on the field already. Panic, rocking the Loba. We've seen the Loba, the Crypto, and the Valkyrie. Something that we've been seeing very commonly now at the very end of the qualifiers has now made its way into playoffs currently.
All right, so they still have a lot of people left, so I'm going to go to this
He's
one
going
for
to be
now.
getting some knocks along with Kick. Lufka is going to go down and ascend. One man standing as Fnatic is now getting zeralted. And look, man, we got how many teams alive? Let's check real quick.
5.
We got 5 teams of 13, but the teams are going to be, I think, EMEA,
Dude,
South
not gonna lie,
America.
that
we have
TSM
APAC
fight
North,
was
and I believe IBG, correct? APAC South.
insane.
So we have a lot of different teams right now.
I
The
feel
only
bad
teams
for
not in
Mandy.
Are going to be NA.
Yep, IBG are your kill leaders right now. In
They
this
played
lobby
that
with
really
6
good, both
so
TSM
far.
and Alliance.
I mean, they are looking
But the
really
other
good.
team after,
They are looking
who
really
pushed
good. IBG, bro,
TSM
doing a phenomenal job.
for the
They've been
third,
playing so
they got
well
shit
across
on,
the
bro.
board
I
in
feel
their own
bad for them. They
individual
should
pro
just
league,
quit,
too.
dude.
They're now going to show up to land, and I mean, NA, bro, nearest airport.
Chat,
Looking
I
kinda
do
true.
also want to point out, we did get a chance to talk to IBG before the game started.
Oh, yes.
And Panayi, I'm sorry if I mispronounced that, told us that he has been in the hospital for the last 2 days with kidney stones, and he is here right now, balling out.
He said that
That is
Balling.
passion.
he went to the nurse and said, "You have to let me out now. I have a tournament in an hour." And my man had kidney stones. I was like, "How you feeling?" He's like, "I'm in a lot of pain." I'm like, "Oh my goodness, what dedication and passion!" But here we go, chat. 5 squads, 13 now. We're gonna have final round closing on in. Let's get it locked and loaded. Fnatic in an absolute god spot. I think they're the team to watch right now. Greek thoughts?
Yeah, absolutely. Fnatic do have to make a move here.
They got the
are
full
on the
reset.
lower side, but they do have the Bangalore. They can continuously smoke off the height.
Yeah.
They're going to have a Bangle as well,
do
which
you,
is going to be a problem for the height team.
Yeah. Their main concern right now, I believe, is going to be IBG over on the southwest side. They have to watch out, and they're going to get aggressive onto them, Greek. They do have the digis, and here we go. One
With
knock
the
comes
Cyril,
out, baby. That's a
Fnatic.
great job. The doubles, the Cyril coming out, the smokes. They get a double knock, but look how they back out, and they make sure they get the reset before they full kill Greek.
Yes,
they know
that's
other
smart.
Teams are going to start
Well,
looking.
and
Yeah,
they
it's very
understand it's a
smart.
2v.
One thing about Fnatic
It's
is
a
they're
2v3.
team
It's
that likes to fight,
literally like
but they are very, very patient
common
and
sense. That's what I
methodical
always
with
try to
how they
describe
fight.
to
They're
people.
so smart, man. Look at this. Here we go.
Like,
More
how are they
KP
gonna
for the
reset
boys.
like that in
my
time?
God.
Kick
Kick
is going to be
eliminated.
eliminated. It's going to be IBG
If you
eliminated
reset
as well. We're going to
and
have,
they
I think,
reset,
post-kill last
thing is,
alive. It's gonna
they
be a
won't be able to
3v3v1
get. They have to
right
choose
now.
to either
Post is in the
reset
top
and
3 as
heal
we wrap
themselves,
with IG
or
versus Fnatic.
choose to essentially go for the res and not heal. So it's always
Bango goes
oh,
down.
dude, that
He gets 2
juicer
stuns,
ult.
I believe. IG is going to have to jump down here while
Oh, dude,
Fnatic is
Fnatic
in
is
perfect
about
head
to
glitch.
farm them.
I don't even know where Post is in this situation, man.
He's underneath. They
He
just
is
jumped on him.
underneath. They jumped down. Ascend going to be eliminated. They're going to get another knock on the Graceful here. And here we go.
Fnatic are your game 1 champions.
Oh my goodness, man. They had 5 kills that game.
TSM's getting sticky situation, bruh.
Nothing close. I'm gonna fix ready. I'm looking for. I got a Moby. I'm clearing left. Yeah, hold left, Evan. Just hold left, and you can get that Moby now. This Moby. Nobody close. Yes, put that Moby down and drop bombers.
Oh my god, they gotta go quick here. They gotta go quick, bro.
The team on the roof over here that might be able to kill. No, you're good. I can't. I'm gonna lose ammo. I'm really low on ammo. Alright.
Big E is nasty. He got 5 kills, almost fucking 2K. He's farming these kids, bro.
They cannot kill you. They cannot kill you unless they ran back a little bit. Nice. Good job. Listen.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Evan, if you have ult. Yes, I have ult. Okay.
Seer's so broken.
I don't see anything right. I see absolutely nothing. There's one rock here in my ping. It kind of sucks though.
Look how many teams are left.
You gonna rip alcohol this one, or you wanna walk forward? I don't know. There's someone right here. I think we've alcohol. We've alcohol here. Yeah, we have a lot of trees. We don't have it now. Ready? Yeah. I have Cyril D.
Insane.
Only 7 teams alive, so no one's really gonna fight.
They need to have the game audio. They need to fix that for game 2.
We're on this roof. Yeah. It's open. This team can shoot us, by the way. They can shoot us. You have to shoot back. They're not safe, though. They're not safe. It's fine. You can LOS them. Come to me. I'm healing right now. LOS them. Be careful below. We're not safe here. We are not safe here. It's a roof on the building. I'm batting right now.
Do you see how they're playing? They're playing literally like the smallest of angles.
Nobody down there right now. Can we go down there now? I'm going for it. Under, watch out. I worked that for you.
We're back with TSM. 8 kills to their name, almost 2K damage for Verhulst. What a series from them.
What a start too. They
Oh
immediately
my
were
god,
building
don't
up
let
an
Verhulst go down.
bombed with Verhulst now having to back away. He popped the shield back just in time.
Oh my god, they have low-key such a good spot. Everybody else is fucking over there.
Pulling the trigger on the EMP on the crypto.
Yeah, but that's one hell of a nook and cranny. That's the best nook and cranny I think I've seen in the lobby before. They have complete control of that side of the map here up north with every other team just
100 Thieves is just chilling in that window.
Depending on the zone's pulling, which is fairly central, in a good spot to just head glitch that wall. Great opportunity for
Ooh,
Moist.
Prowler going crazy.
Horizon Union, our substitute team here.
5 squads left right now. Moist Esports, Pulverex, Xset, TSM, 100 threes out here inside of this lobby.
Jeez.
And they're trying to wait from all the other pressure that they're getting between the windows. The charge rifles trying to creep, and even a player trying to climb on top of their building.
Right.
He needs 11. He needs more bullets than 11.
100 Thieves right below them on low ground. Look, I just predicted who we thought would maybe win this competition. I have 100 Thieves. It's kind of a risky, bold pick. This is why. They show up when it matters. They've proven it time and time again. All 3
Yeah, 100 Thieves is nasty.
alive and well with 1 kill point to their name.
Absolutely beautiful right here, too, because this is their game plan, to play the end circle, play the crypto, to play the Loba. They can finally contest other squads that throw out the Seer ult in case that they have the EMP available to them. But they're trying to forcefully pressure out this squad. They break the Watson fences. They have so many nades right now to work with. Look at Baxon. He's got 3 nades right now.
You think he'd be running Fuse? No. It's a Val Crypto Loba comp for 100 Thieves, changing up. If you watch a lot of Pro League, their Newcastle and Watson team composition, they said there's just too many cryptos in the lobby that basically delete Watson's pylon and, of course, fences. So they actually opted against Newcastle and Watson for champs, or for playoffs, sorry.
It's a nice little experiment here, but sometimes a little risky, too, if you're out of your comfort zone. The Bangalore smoke, I mean, we'll take that real quick here if you have to get some extra cover, but there's still that squad that's right above you. Another squad also.
I wonder where TSM is right now.
In this building alone with 100 Thieves included.
Yeah, very easy use of nades here. Very liberal use of nades from 100
Oh, they're
Thieves.
pushing up.
On top, one of them's going to go down. Bangalore ult's going to drop. TSM damaged, but again, the head glitching and the cover that they have from that wall is great. TSM's going to fry.
Damn.
13 points total. Pulverex is out.
Dude, TSM is playing such a good game right now.
But TSM is profiting.
Oh my god, dude. They might get this.
Here, but look, they are in the open line of sight of Xset right now.
Oh, man.
1v1 between Xset and TSM. Trying to dive on top of
Dude.
Plutonium to hell. And Xset
Edge set just won. That's crazy. I still think TSM might have still got more points.
TSM are your top two, but XSET on top. Is that foreshadowing? We'll see.
Remember their positioning at the very late game too, Follow. You saw them looking at
Dude,
all
they were farming. TSM was going crazy. It was really just Verhulst. Verhulst was absolutely going nuts.
I think there's no way we qual for LAN, but I think we could keep a Pro League spot.
Me, you, and a prize.
I think we could get top, what is it, 22?
Okay. Only situation.
Hey, I killed a prize.
Goes 30-0 every game.
We're playing hard zone, and I'm guessing God spot every time.
All right, then what am I doing?
You're dropping 7 kills zone 5 when the zone closes on Octane.
With a longbow.
Yep, our only problem is we would get no POI. No respect to get any POI.
I mean, who would not want to fight us? I would fight us. All along. I rock longbow Octane. I put you on Revenant. I would actually put you on Revenant, dude. 100%. All right, chat. We're going to be going in with game number 2 here soon. Chat, how was it, man? What did you guys think of the game? I thought that was a really fun one.
I'm not going to lie.
The game pretty good, but it was very similar to Scrims. There's definitely a lot more space for teams to be alive at the end there, man. There's just was not.
I feel like this one's better because you get to hear the people talking, like the teams talking.
Yeah. But once that zone
Unfortunately, the C and D
having to clear some space.
Doesn't have that like
fights needed to happen, rotations
type
needed
of
to be made, and that's when
love,
we started
I
seeing some real moves being made.
Yeah.
One thing I will point out there, I was very, very surprised with NRG's play choice there, because they took that house right next to Ascend, and NRG was running Seer.
Yep.
Okay, Ascend was a duo in that building the entire time. I'm actually very, very surprised that Sweet didn't call that out, that it was a duo, maybe drop the Seer ult, clear that team out, and that could have very easily been NRG there in one of those end games as a 3-man.
I agree, bro, and that was just an overextension too. It was a good one. It was a good one. But did you? You know what that conversation is going to happen afterwards? Why are you guys coming with me? Why are you coming with me? Let me go. Why are you coming with me, Guild? Why are you coming with me, Nathan? Because that's a conversation they always have. Like when TSM, Jesus Christ, when Sweet overextends, bro, to try to get KP, Gilderson and Nate just follow for no reason. They don't even hold it down. They do that a lot.
Yeah, I will say that in that situation though, I don't think it's possible. Like that's an all or nothing kind of rotation there, because all 3 of them have to run out in the open. They have to either commit to that spider choke or commit to sieging that building and playing for a late
TZ, dude,
I
this chat is hilarious.
While the other 2 hold, because Sweet's on Seer. That's a very, very tough cross to make.
It is a really tough one, bro. I mean, that's why he was on what's it called for a little while, Horizon, trying to make plays. But Nathan's just such a good Horizon. I would never take him off.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would never take him off. No. Where is Furia? At home watching. It's just like me. I'm watching.
We are watching.
I'm literally just.
But we're live from London.
We are live from London, chat. We are indeed. We are live from London, man. Sweet is going to Bangalore. It's a very interesting one to do. I kind of like that, man.
We go, chat. Remember, 3 games on Stormpoint, 3 games on World's Edge.
Yeah.
A lot of fighting does happen on Stormpoint, so we'll see how the games on World's Edge go. But we're on to game number 2.
Meta's going to change on World's Edge. It's going to be a lot of Watson.
Is actually a sub right now onto the Pioneers. The Pioneers, phenomenal control player, bro. I think Furia, if they started up a little bit better in like the first couple weeks, they'd be at LAN, no question. The last 2 weeks and 3 weeks at LAN, they play at Pro League, they played exceptional. But they're not here right now. They could have qualified. I think if they just found out their comp a little bit earlier, they picked up that Bangalore Bloodhound a little bit too late in the Pro League. And I'm gonna be honest, bro, they looked great.
Yep. One thing I do want to point out: Team Singularity ripping the Loba.
I love that call.
That's 1 Loba in the lobby.
Yeah. I think the Loba pick is so good. I think Loba is a phenomenal character to have, especially if you are a late, early game player. Now, late game player. Here we go, chat. Game number 2 now starting up. We are the official B Stream live from London. I appreciate y'all for being here, man. We are now loading game number 2. We're gonna have KCP versus DZ contest number 2 at Mills.
Chat, who do you guys think wins this contest?
Let's see
we
the
got
chat.
KCP or DZ in this game number 2?
Oh,
Who's
it's
taking
DZ, 100%,
My guess is
baby.
DZ. I think they're rolling right now.
I think DZ just absolutely. I think DZ is
TSM got only.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, Exa
we
had
saw game
16
number one,
kills.
KCP
Holy
landed,
fuck.
and they got deleted quicker than my text messages with my ex.
You never deleted those.
I didn't
haven't
see them
restored
get that
this.
many kills.
God, man.
One day, bro, she'll be back.
Exa went crazy.
Move on, King. All right.
Okay.
Here we go, chat. I think, like I said, DC. I mean, they're all going to get tested for the middle pills. So if you guys don't know, bro, in mills, man, the middle pills are phenomenal. They are
It looks like KCP has the jump here, though. I think they are ahead.
Yeah, their flying's a little bit better, man. And flying in this situation is so
Here we go. Nasky, what does he get?
He gets
The Mozam!
Oh, the tap strafe!
The Super Glide tap strafe. Purple armor, though.
Oh, my gosh. And they should immediately back off of this, and that's what they're going to do. I like this call a lot more.
The 2 to 4 Sentinel, though. We know that the Sentinel now with the buff,
No,
one cell.
more. I think it's done.
What?
Oh, with the buff one cell. I think meant the 0 cells.
Oh, yeah. One cell here on white armor is a one-tap headshot.
Yeah.
It's actually really good to get off spawn.
Yeah. If you charge it up, it might be worth it. But would you charge it up with only two cells? I might.
We saw Nasky pick up like 6 already.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he has cells.
Yeah, it might be worth it, man. I would do it.
100% I'm charging.
Yeah, no doubt. All right.
KCP, though, looking a lot more dominant so far in this one. They have the ultimate high ground. They have DZ trapped on the low ground. Let's see if they can capitalize. And here comes the triple Q from DZ.
Yeah, and that's going to be the horizon diff right now from the low ground to the high. Even though they're double horizon, one thing you have to watch out for is just the horizon Q up. Don't forget, perfect accuracy on that thing right now. That nerf was not intentional. So now we're going to have the boys with the double scans coming out, man. And we're going to have a Bloodhounds horizon, Bloodhound horizon. And the only advantage they have, man, is the Bangalore for smokes. When the boy Pander's scans are down, it's going to be a huge, huge hit to KCP because it's off the Noske, man, with his passive to recognize where they're at.
Yeah, absolutely. Here,
I don't
they
like
do,
this
the double
fight for
scans are
KCP.
big for this, and this is the exact reason why they're running this comp.
Yeah. I mean, this comp is pretty great, pretty wild, man. A pretty strong comp. Double scans, not a huge fan of that. And here we go. The fight's gonna break out. We're gonna have Pander's knocked.
Pander's already got knocked. It's over.
Stuck on the door up top. Noske looking for the armor swap. It does not
Sharky.
matter. And Sir Del goes down. And KCP now going
Jen.
second time. DC with the 2-0.
He had a wing and a flat. What are you going to do against it?
Vex happening over in Launchpad. We see that zone here, Greek. And it's gonna be a very interesting one, big dog.
Yep.
Look at the boys Singularity taking the top spot of Catwalk.
Yeah, it's a good spot. They're low ball in a pretty unbreakable spot.
Yeah.
One thing I do want to point out there, DZ in that contest did a phenomenal job of singling out one player, getting the insta knock, and then just converging on the duo.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
and
what
we
you
have
got
now
playing,
Energy
man.
doing a armory, bro, right next to Fnatic. And Fnatic's not leaving that building yet. I wonder if they want to make a play here on the NRG. We have Nathan on the Seer, Sweet on the Bang, and Guild on the Valk. And it makes you wonder. They're switching comps right now, but they didn't even practice any comps throughout this whole time. The only really comps they practice is going to be based through Pro League and Oversight. Is that enough, you think? Do you think it's enough for Sweet Dreams to IGL's team to victory?
I think it is. You know, Sweet is one of those players. He's just very special.
Yep.
He has one of the greatest minds in IGLing history of the game.
Yep.
He has ultimate knowledge and experience when it comes to how LAN is played. Knows what has to be done, and I think he's doing a phenomenal job so far. We've seen him last LAN. This is their first LAN here with a new addition to the team.
Yeah.
Obviously got some little things to work out, but I think they're doing good so far. But I do think it's going to be enough for them. I think they know what they need to do.
Yeah.
They've gone over it.
I like seeing Sweet on the Bang for the first two games. I think it's a good pick, trying it out. I do, however, though, I think NRG at their best. I think Sweet for the first two games beyond Bang is cool. But their best comp, to me, without a doubt, is the Bang, is the Seer, Valk, Horizon. Nate on Horizon is an incredible player. Guild on Valk is incredible, especially controller Valk. But I love Sweet on Seer. He is so smart with his Q and that passive that he is so proactive within their gameplay, bro, and how they maneuver through the map based on his passive. I'm not saying Nathan's much worse. He's a great Seer too, but something that Sweet does with that character, man, I think is so beautiful, and he feels so confident IGLing.
Yeah, the one thing that Seer allows is to pick up the pace or to slow down the fight.
Yeah.
But I do think that Sweet, if there's anyone who can micromanage every single character in a fight, it is Sweet, right? We know a lot of teams, normally the IGL is on the Seer, They call, hey,
Yeah,
cue this guy.
I'm surprised
and we push,
he's not
but
playing
Sweet
Seer.
Sweet can easily do that off character.
Sweet.
He just doesn't like playing
Sweet
Seer
should be. I mean,
because he
as
just
an
likes the movement on the body.
IGL.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. He's able to, like, I think it's just easier for Nathan to maybe just pick out the parts where he wants to go, and or it's either easier for Sweet to commit to a fight when he horizon queues up and just immediately ults. It's like, yo, we're fighting that. You know what I
I
mean?
mean, as an
Instead of
IGL, I
direct
would
Nathan,
definitely play Seer though.
to use the ulti, etc. He's just starting those fights for energy. But like I said, my favorite is still watching energy with that comp with Sweet on Seer. I think it's just a way better flow for them.
Looking
Way
at the map
better.
here, though, Zone 2, where do you think this is ending?
I mean, let's go Launchpad, I think. If I had to choose where to land, I would, or pick a spot, I would say somewhere in Launchpad, maybe on the red rooms down below. I don't really like going between the chicken toes or on the tip of the P.
I think it's pulling out a little bit into the water.
Ooh.
That's my
so
guess.
if it's pulling out to the water, where would you go? What is the best spot that you IGL your team?
I think, personally, Gonberet is in the best spot so far. I think it's going to be easy for them to clear their edge here. It does look like Fun 123 is kind of hitting the little rat ski back here.
Yeah.
But if they can full clear this edge, they have a lot of cover in the rocks out here outside this house, and they should have a lot of shots going into Launchpad.
True.
There is an angle in that house that if a team does take one of the red rooms, they can punish it.
Yeah, no, I agree. Totally agree. I definitely think red rooms are just not that good. I'm just going to say, I think red rooms are extremely overrated. I think maybe in a LAN environment you could do it, bro, because you can't really get angled out. But overall, I think red rooms are really, really risky if you go there early. There's so many angles you can get shot from. And we might have an LG versus a Vexed fight over in the big side
snap.
building. They are coexisting, but there's two teams that like to fight and don't want to have another team in their building. We're seeing them right here, bro. LG and Vex, same building. A fight should surely break out.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the teams, you know, Luminosity, very, very good fighting team. But if the fight does take place in the house, I got to give the edge to Vex with the Catalyst. They're able to block doors, cover certain pathways with the Q. But Luminosity does have, is it double scan? Are they rocking double scan or no?
I'm not too sure. I think Luminosity might be rocking the double scan. We can see here. No, they're rocking the Bangalore Blood, and I think that's still a really solid combo. Look at Vexed already getting active underneath. They want to take this fight immediately. Vexed is so aggressive. I don't think there's a more aggressive team in the world.
Yeah, we normally don't see them play a lot of zone, but when they do play zone, they like to clear out teams and pick up a lot of KP.
There we go.
And Tyler getting the first knockdown to Nizul. And the
Tyler's
trade
gonna
comes
go down.
out.
Oh, damn.
They don't get another knock on
They
this right
should,
side.
dude. That knock would have
Lucky's
been
gonna have
huge.
to go big here, bro. Tyler down early, and it's gonna be up to
Oh
Matafe.
my
and
goodness,
even
they
with
played that
opening
so
damage, the boys at LG put their foot down and tell the boys at Vex to back the hell off, man. What a great hold by LG.
It's looking
How did
like
they
they're
lose
gonna
that
get
creep?
thirded though.
Yeah, I mean, the knockdown shield coming out nuclear there for Luminosity.
Yeah, there he is.
It's
Oh
up to
no.
Morales here. As the solo, he is getting ran at. Gets out of the zero, but is it going to be enough?
Oh man, and he ties to the charge rifle up top.
And now
That's
Singularity
troll.
with the Loba ult is going to be able
That's
to
super
yoink that
troll.
loot.
I feel bad.
Look at them, baby. They're getting window shopping. They got first choice. They're getting retail price. This is crazy. They actually just post up there. They put that Loba ulti down, and they're gonna have so much loot. Now, if you're, let's be honest, man. If you are LG in that situation, are you mad at Vex? Do you think it's a bad fight to take?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You know, I was saying it earlier. Vex has the upper hand there when the fight takes place in the building.
Yeah, Loba's
When
low-key
you fight
fire
down low
for
there, as
doing
we saw,
stuff
they were
like
getting
this.
angled out by two different teams on
The
the low ground. I
Storm
believe that was
lit.
the guard shooting them from the
And
red
they know
room.
they have a really good
We had
spot,
Best shooting
so there's
with the
going to be a
charge
lot of
rifle from
fights happening
underneath.
around them. So as long as they're passive enough
He's
to
actually
just make sure
Yeah, he's actually just
and
playing
play like
drone.
defensive,
mean,
I
he's literally
should say,
He's actually playing
They're-
drone.
no one's
POV
ever going to push
simulator.
that.
This is a crazy POV. We need this for our B stream. I should be able to do this throughout the cast. I actually think I can, to be honest. But it's actually wild. This character is so good. I think he is the worst character of all time in ranked. Cloaksy, for the love of God, stop playing. Stop. Like, you are actually just costing RP. You haven't played Apex in 9 months, bro, and I still have not gained that RP back. That character is so bad. Stop trying to make it happen, man. Please. You texted me the other day saying, see, I started this meta. No, you did not. You did not start anything. Oh, my God. I can't take it.
One thing I do want to point out, though, about playing crypto and comp is we see a lot of players who are very fidgety and always have to be, like, moving around and shooting. It takes a real GOAT to be that patient.
Yep. And here we go. NRG taking a big fight now up top.
Oh, NRG, he just got laced, dude.
Oh, Nathan.
He got
Goes down to the Arc Star.
Oh no, the knock coming out for
Damn.
The grenades going
Feels
huge.
bad,
Building
bro.
to back up here. I don't know if they can. They're just running away at this point. Nate's
They're
going to
be
out
sliding
early.
into more teams here.
Oh yeah, there's no
This
way
is
they're going
bad.
to be safe here now walking up, and Guild's going to be dead. It's up to Sweet. And
That's
he's
a third party. That's Onik coming into third it.
That's going to be Onik, bro, coming on in, and they're going to eliminate 2 from NRG with the help of CR. Actually, both getting 1 KP, sharing NRG, bro, like a Thanksgiving plate. And we're going to have just Sweet, the only one alive now, big dog. And Sweet's done some stuff as Rats, man. Let's talk about Onik too, man. Recently signed, known as the Boogie Borders beforehand, and they are a phenomenal Apex.
Yeah, they're definitely an underdog.
Is there any contest on this one this time?
Hey, we saw what they were doing in their region.
Alliance not
very,
go.
Very strong fighting
Go
team.
back.
Yep.
They're versatile. They can play zone.
Yeah,
they can play edge, and they're here. They're here to compete.
I'll say one thing, man. Going into these tournaments before, I definitely think that Apex South had no respect in their name at all. I definitely think that DZ and the boys over at Rig prior, they helped Apex South build a lot of their respect, but they deserve that respect from the beginning. They are phenomenal. We watched Chicken Sandwich go absolutely wild in their own pro league, and now they're coming to LAN. I think this is the best Apex South has ever looked. We have Moist Esports, we have Onik, we have IBG, we have so many phenomenal teams now getting signed in the APAC South region.
Absolutely.
And I definitely think this is the strongest we'll
Hey,
see.
DZ's way out there.
Yeah, more works.
Late pulling.
Right next to him now too.
Oh, damn, they're gonna.
It's awesome. Man. I
Interesting.
mean, I love seeing other regions really starting to step up, bro, and starting to close that gap against NA. Sweet does.
Kraber.
Bro, like,
how did he just get a Kraber?
This is just data mining knowledge. This is
he
just.
does get sear scan though.
He has 7 shots of a Krabby Patty formula. Can he make it work? He's getting shot from the left, and the data mining does not come up big enough. He goes down, and the boy Sweet is going to be knocked, and Exo is going to get a free Kraber with 7 shots from Sweet.
it's messed
I've
up.
never seen a pro player, bro. I'm not kidding.
Who's got the Kraber in their hands? Is it Killops?
I think so. I think it's Killops. I've never seen a player get so many consistent care package weapons. I open my phone, my care package, bro, and I get a Rampage every damn time. Rampage on a controller. I have to be a horrible player in order to pick that up. I am terrible with that gun. I cannot do anything with it.
Yeah, so looking at the map here, I don't think there's going to be really any fighting just yet. If you do want to hit a quick armor check, I do want to point out Ascend just ripped the Valkyl on triple white.
Yeah, triple white Valkyl, bro. It's not one for the weak. It's going to be hard to make it work, but you know those comms are going crazy right now.
This is definitely a playable spot here. They can slap that Watson gen down, but triple white armor cannot feel good.
Oh, man, I don't think they're going to be able to play here, Greek. You have the teams up top. You have Singularity with the crypto drone.
Oh, man, they are.
Oh, the nades,
fucked.
man.
I don't think.
Oh, my God, how many arc stars is that?
Yo, that's fucked
That man just
up.
pulled out 16 arcs.
It's
3
because they're
rounds,
Loba.
14 thermites. And Kashera and Ascend with the Falco.
That's
defense.
fucked
They're
up,
still
bro.
getting grenaded. Don't forget, Singularity has the window shopping up top. Another
That's
one in the
actually a
face.
pretty good
And
strategy.
Kashera's gonna be another arc.
My God,
And Kashera and Ascend, they're
That's
death recap.
actually
These
not
are
a bad
only All-Stars,
strategy.
Greek. That is unfreaking believable, big man.
Gonberet fighting as well.
Yeah, we're gonna
And
have
they just
Gonberet now
pulled the
fighting too.
they just
We're
pulled
gonna
the
have a lot of teams
swaps
now taking
too.
some
How
fights. It's gonna be one versus
crazy
Gonberet.
of a strategy is that?
Oh, my God.
Oh my
That is
goodness, bro.
insane strat.
Fun is somehow staying alive, bro, but Singularity is causing so many problems. They are influencing every fight up here, Greek. And here we go. The Raw straight
there's a
comes
knock.
out. Can he do it? So he the last one alive. And the repeater does not do enough. And Fun is going to eliminate Gonberet. But, brother, Singularity right now, man, I can only imagine the damage they have.
Uh-oh.
They have,
Yeah, I mean,
from up top, they have done nothing but sit here all game with a charge
150
rifle.
ammo on the charge rifle, and we saw that when Ascend landed it.
This is their opportunity for Leave No Witness. And the risky thing about this fight is it's so third-partyable. Expect some teams to come in and try to join the fun.
This would be insane, especially from the squads that are
Fnatic
going
got
to rotate outside of Cascade right now. You can
wrecked.
hear the rest coming in.
No, Gen Burger,
Rex
no.
doesn't have a shield back. He's only got 5 more shield cells to work with after he pops that one. How also having to forcibly play with slow heals. It looks like all of TSM are working off of slow heals.
Yeah, that's a great point. Reason being, well, they didn't have the replicator, so they're not going to be able to craft themselves early shield bats and med kits. They're going to be down to just cells. Looks like Reps is the last one.
Yo, Hal's shooting through that fucking crack right there. Could you believe it?
Finnish squad playing with Herben from the UK. They're going to get taken out. So does Crook from Oxygen. So another slow start here for Oxygen.
And it's Exet on top of this roof, actually looking at the squads that are in the middle, rotating through the southern side. playing on the
Nocturnal,
outside building that we just saw
Sykes,
TSM,
all of
and
them
there's
are so
another team
good.
right to their north. Like you mentioned before, Paulo, this is a very third-party
Fun
approach to
FPS
facing it.
and
But
they're
with
all
that said, they are
so
walking
good.
the Bangalore, so they are going to be able to at least make up some cover with Fun actually out here on the Seer to reveal the other teams that could be coming in from their 6.
Yeah, I love the fact that Bangalore is stocked.
Oh no.
Day one Bangalore, man.
No, DZ.
Was trying to tell everybody, look, Bangalore's viable. Little did we know, Bangalore would be one of the most played legends in today's current meta. TSM still just toying with food here.
Dark Zero got Elam.
Maybe that's it. Hal's gonna break ice, but says I didn't do enough. That got reset. Let me heal up.
It's very interesting. The drone acted like a little shield almost real quick, and the player thinking that he has a
Oh,
shot.
whoa, that was a
Angles as much,
huge
but then he
swing.
gets beamed from the outside of the building.
Yeah, Reps has another battery here, and the reason they want to take this fight and they want to take it quick is because they need the loot. They can use these shield bats, they can use this loot, they're gonna get it. Shield 12's on the ground for them, available as well. Leave No Witness from South America eliminated. TSM also able to thwart off any third party. 100 Thieves wanted it.
Now there are no more witnesses out here, minus 100 Thieves. Maybe thinking that they have a shot right now. Scurry Taste taking one shot
Ooh,
with
nice.
the longbow for backing up. He got pinged, probably by exit. That's to their south.
That's right. I mean, technically 100 Thieves was a witness though, so there's one more witness. One more witness still out there. It's 100 Thieves. As we're gonna see Lobe Ultimate come through. You saw a team that really started the Loba trend in a lot of ways.
And see, they just stole that. See how the pros play? It's so insane. It's like unlike anybody else in the world. They know that they just got the kills, so they're trying to steal as much loot and just fucking put it over there as they can.
Northception is just playing off the low ground right now, the Seer ult, just to make sure they know where the other squad is going to try to approach them from. They're pinging them down. You can see them. Nice little shot with the wingman right now as Taida is just going to be playing off the rooftop.
That's right. Nice.
I kind of want to hear this.
Zero goes down. It's going to give them a little bit of time, but they might have to fight this team underneath.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is possible to coexist.
I don't think so either, but they're going to have the guard in the back, don't forget. So the guard right now can be shooting them the whole time if they over-peak this. If they want to peek this right side, the guard is going to influence this. They cannot take this fight from the right. They have to go from another way, but I don't really know where you go.
I think IG is in a better spot than the other team that's on the low ground. They
Oh
can
my
just
gosh, that team up there
have
is
to hug this wall here.
douchebags.
Oh, they see the other team peeking?
Uh-oh. And it's going to get a little scary if they get pushed here. Look at that zone pull, Greek. Exo sitting in the god spot, and that's an ugly pull, bro.
That is an ugly
EXO has
pull.
found themselves in the ultimate god spot.
Yeah, EXO got
on their
fucking
back,
god
ultimate
tier
height
spot.
on the rocks.
Yeah,
And
because
I
the rocks
personally
right
think
there
EXO
are
gets a free
amazing.
W here.
Yeah,
Everybody
I
is
can't
just
see
gonna
how they're
lay
going to
each
mess
other
up.
out in Launchpad, and they're just going to be able to get free KP and shots in.
I agree.
And look at that, bro.
They're
Ziki-
already doing it
Ziki
on
and them are
C-
fighting
on
now.
CR.
Yeah, and they actually overextend from that rock, and this is what we're talking about, man. When teams dive from the outside, this allows for teams inside to
I don't know how I feel
way,
about the
way more
overextend,
aggressive,
though.
but not lose their spot. It's
Yeah.
crazy. It's an incredible style, and I really like that. Look at E6, man. Hitting the Rev Tane underneath. This is a wild call.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest though, they've low-key been making it farther in the game than I thought.
Yeah.
I thought they'd be going more of an approach of like trying to get early KP.
Yeah, I've never
but
seen
it
a
looks
comp
like
like
they're playing
this.
a lot more passive zone and just trying to be methodical with their rev placements.
I thought they were going to definitely int a little bit more and get way more aggressive, but don't forget now, late game with 3 purples, great armor, great guns, you can now choose who you just want to grief.
Yeah.
CR goes down to IG and EXO, and now EXO actually is just alone.
Fun versus ESA on the bottom side.
Yeah, EXO's just
ESA
chilling.
taking a big fight now. Controller
Insane.
versus not.
Oh, and Obley getting sucked in the Horizon ult.
Horizon
Sucked
suck.
from the back. Obley gonna be
Huge
alive
suck.
here. They are rocking the Prowler, and we're gonna have Shangdu going down. We're gonna have Karan still alive, but Kick is gonna be eliminated by IG in the bottom
Damn.
side as well. GHS now with a Valkyrie. It looks like they want to contest.
Oh, they're going for the EXO?
Yeah,
There's no way they let this
Oh,
happen.
this is an insane
Here it is.
contest.
Whoever wins this fight, Greek, actually might win the game.
This is an insane
GHS
contest.
with the first knocker. The bang ult does
He
go
dies
down.
here. He dies here.
Does he get the bang off?
Oh my god, he gets off. I think it was his teammate's Bangalore ulti,
Yeah, yeah,
actually. IG going down, E6 still going down, Cody eliminating one member of
Wow.
Fun.
What a great
GHS is
contest.
winning
That
this
was
fight.
this is a huge play
GHS
for them.
on the wide swing here.
They're gonna probably
dead.
win this.
And it
EXO.
should be able to get the full clear here.
Yep.
That is a very, very good play from GHS. They
Yeah,
take a
they take
risky Valkyrie,
risky, but
opposite side of the zone, and they clear
God
the team
tier
in
spot.
God spot now. They are in the best spot.
Yes, sir, and then we're going to have Fun eliminated, bro. The guard still fighting. It's going to be up to Keon all by himself. I don't know where he's going to be. They're just trying to stay alive here. Singularity also in a 1v1 versus the guard, and Keon goes absolutely nuclear, but he's going to go down here. Slayer's in a 1v1 versus Keon, who's going to come out, and E6 goes
got
down.
the third, though, I
and
believe.
the guard gets third. GHS
Damn.
now alive over in the back. Keon
Yo, Keon went fucking nuts
and
right
look who
there.
it is. Genji with the
Keon's
Kraber.
that dude.
Sweet Kraber, maybe.
It could be.
It could
they
be.
did get that from EXO. We have ESA as the other team alive. They have triple red armor, GHS with 2 red armors. But looking at the zone here, it looks like ESA is going to have to walk out in the open here.
And this is going to be big for the Kraber shots, big dog. I mean, this is going to be
Yeah,
free
this
shots.
is huge.
It's up to you. You have the ice in the veins. Can you hit the shots where it matters? I know I can. And there he goes, 0-1. I think he goes 4 for 4 here.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely going to have some angles. The Cyril goes down.
And here we go.
And ESA walking up.
Yep, ESA making a very aggressive push with the Horizon Q as well.
Oh.
Great Kraber shot coming out from the boy Genji. And they're going to get landed on. They have to retake this height. They're getting out angled. Oh, baby.
Oh,
And the
nice flank, dude.
Onto Luna, he
Oh
gets
my
the knock.
gosh.
Oh, and they're not even getting looked at right now. Can he get the knock? He gets another one. The Kraber coming out.
Ooh.
Kraber
Ooh, that was
now, baby.
nasty.
GHS with a great hold.
I'm not gonna lie, they took the
Absolutely
god tier
nuclear.
spot.
Come on.
That was,
Apex
you knew
North with a 2-0.
they were gonna win.
Give me some. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Yeah, that was nasty.
We sent it to at least confirm the KP to their name, but they couldn't live long enough before the third party cleaned them up.
That
Another
was
fight now as another
disgusting.
squad makes a rotation into the TSM estate.
That's right, I'm ordered now. Good for a hold.
Oof.
Be tagged up, gonna reset. It's J-Lings who wants to fight TSM here in this first and initial. Oh, 45 and going brap, brap, brap. He's gonna get the first knock.
Not gonna lie, that
Line
reps
for 2v2.
threw so hard right there.
BJ falls incredibly low. It's up to Nags. He gets the Omega on TSM. Get wiped out. Dropping out in 16th. Jay Links now with a third party moving in the EMP. Only leaving Nags. He won't be able to get the rest. He's
Reps threw that
What did we
so
tell
hard.
ya? J-Lings can fight in a pound-for-pound 3v3. They win over TSM, but 100 Thieves has been watching and waiting, commiserating, wondering, should we push this fight? And guess what? There's the 3P from 100T, and they get themselves all the loot.
They were waiting. They were waiting for a while. They looked over TSM trying to get into a third party at the very beginning for that first fight, and now they found the opportunity. Patience pays off when they were able to wait by the end of that zipline building that you currently see to the north.
That's right. Meanwhile, Satuki from North Mshing going to find himself 2KP. They're in a fight against Godfire, one worse than the new player on this team. Needs to make a play and a half alongside Bin, who is an absolute demon, by the way. And Godfire's going to clean up for now. First elimination on Razy alongside FC Destroy. All 3 members of Godfire alive. Keep in mind, big story of Bin, he was a Dota 2 player. Didn't touch an FPS until Season 6 of Apex Legends. Became an online warrior, a ranked
Imagine
demon.
that.
They found him online. They said, hey, you ever thought about competing? You ever heard of ALGS? And wow, he's one of the best players in South America now.
That is so crazy to have that backstory too, to show that you can be good at multiple games out here. You're flexible, literally a professional ditto. As we look at some of the other players now coming in, Moist Esports playing up the high ground. They have not let go of this building as they should. They've been holding it down the entire time because with the crypto drone, they've been able to get the beacons information this entire time. They know that Pulverex has been playing underneath them too, and I believe that Space Station that's playing right below them. So in this vicinity, you've got Pulverex looking at Moist with Space Station playing right underneath them.
That's right. Moist
What a
Esports on high
what a
ground.
great name.
Just one quick note on that Bin play. And
Moist
the J-Lings play.
Esports.
We wrote the script here. We were foreshadowing. We hyped up Bin a while ago. He shows up big time in that fight. And of course,
Triple
we hyped up
Take is
J-Lings.
so
They won fight
satisfying
against
to
TSM.
use,
Off
but
to a good start.
it's
Perhaps the
such
opposite
a
Capture's curse.
annoying,
Definitely the Capture's curse here. As Horizon gets the final
like,
elimination on Satuki.
inconsistent
North
gun.
Action out again, so another slower start for Apex North. 2 teams eliminated.
Godfire making their way actually right here over to the south side too, getting involved in a lot of these fights now as Exet are still inside of that building. A lot of action happening as Horizon are looking to clean up the last 2 members of Godfire.
My God, best placed ultimate for Bangalore. It's gonna be
Ooh,
Exet.
damn.
They want some of the knocks. Can they
Wow.
get it? Here comes the explosion.
No way.
And it's the last member alive, Genji of Horizon.
Oh,
Genji
no.
substitute for this team. He's gonna get taken out. Everyone
That's
focuses
mean,
them,
bro. They
and
just
are
swooped the
eliminated.
kill.
Exet gets a few. Dreamfire substitute.
I said as being in
Dua
such
Esports,
stakes.
Also nearby.
Dreamfire
Damn.
splatting that last kill there too. It looked like
Okay,
at the very
Sykes,
end that player
okay.
was one shot. Exet still on the rooftop, still looking at the action happening right to their side. They have to start making moves though to see where they wanted to rotate. They want to rotate long because they got a minute and 20 seconds, some time, but they got to make that decision soon here if other squads are in their way.
That's right. 33 points for XSET. Are you kidding me? What a start for them under the new banner. One team behind them. That's likely 100 Thieves, who got the eliminations on TSM and rotated back to the same building.
100 Thieves playing off that little lip of the high ground too, but there's two other squads
No,
in 100 Thieves way.
Mandy.
Rotate over to the east side into that next circle. Yeah, they got the black market out, but I believe it's Alliance and NC also to the south of that.
No.
It's E36 who have control in the middle of this circle, as you
But
can see right now with the map side by side currently. So many of these other squads are forced on the edge. 100 Thieves looking to fully send it on this squad. You have nowhere to run, little Loba, as she tries to toss out her bracelet. She gets taken out. It's Alliance who are out of this lobby.
Yeah, Alliance eliminated in 10th. Another earlier exit for Alliance than they'd like. 100 Thieves showing up again. Top 9 as it currently stands. 4 kills to their name.
Fuck.
Crypto, Loba, and Valkyrie. One of 2 teams, I believe, and 2 Cryptos in this lobby so far. Great start for them. They got to now get through NC. If you're wondering who NC
They were
is,
just
well,
stuck, bro.
Esports,
Literally
the South American
2
team
teams
of
staring
Frogs,
out. That's unfortunate.
and Azazel. Now, 100 Thieves wants this one as well. The Crypto Ultimate is going to come through. Early damage done.
Beautiful actually right there too. Just going to be able to continuously put in some of that extra pressure. NC off to the side as Zell actually in a really nice off angle. That EMP completely negated when Amu really wanted to try to push in.
That's right. Well, looks like NorCal saying, hey, remember that team comp you used to run? We can still do it. Let's go ahead and jump into a listen and know with 100 Thieves who knows a thing or two about breaking this setup.
Come on. Okay. Oh my god. No, I'm probably dead.
Oh my god, they got it.
There's trees. There's fucking trees. All right, look for maybe here. No. We want to go here, I think, and then third backwards. We can land that spot. Wait, land right here. Land here. And shoot behind him. Okay. I got a bat right away. That's the bat right on me. We got a third to the right. Yes. Almost right down. I might go down. I'm good.
Oof.
I can't get the bat on me.
He just smacked. Oh, that was a good ult. That was a good ult.
Seer died. We're gonna get thrown in the back. We have to wipe this. Weak. Get that bag is weak. Behind.
Ooh, that was so well played. Oh my gosh, that was so well played.
Thanks one. Thanks so fucking weak.
Oh, that sucks.
Fuck, hey, nice try. Made the best out of it.
Dude, that fucking body went flying, bro. His body went flying. I couldn't get the armor swap.
And 100 Thieves is going to be eliminated to the hands of XSET right there. A good Valkyrie ult, and they, of course, did everything they could in what was an absolute battle.
That's the scary part, too, when it comes to some of these Valkyrie ults, when you try to get into the fray or you actually get out of a difficult situation when you're playing by the edge. It's E36 that have been holding on to this position, though, since the very last circle. See the missile swarms coming in from aimbot. He lands all the 3 players hiding behind that rock.
That's right. Enter Force 36. You saw aimbot earlier. You might be getting some deja vu. Well, it's a battle of the aimbots in this lobby.
Oof.
A beautiful
Good
sky
nade.
one, though. Here
Oof.
comes the push. As he broke ice, he wants it. His team's going to call him off for a second. They hesitate for a moment. Is that enough time to
Oh, they got the seer skin. That was so well played.
like that. Enter Force 36 is going to take out this team.
That was gorgeous.
And they're going to be able to get the res in time, too.
They waited
in the area to try to third party
just long enough.
That's why they hesitated. Just ever so slightly to just make sure they had the time and space to be able to do this.
That was low-key amazing.
Top 5 right now.
They're in the best spot.
Full red Evo shield. They got to get through Moist, and they are in a great position. Zone pulling right to them, and they have all the head glitches and cover in the world.
It's actually beautiful, too, because it's not only pulling in their direction. I say best spot because they are not only in the circle, but they know that their backs are cleared. Moist, although they do have the high ground right now, and you can see that their view is getting blocked out by the Bangalore smoke, they have to make the decision. Are they going to try to fully send it to the team fighting to the right?
That's right. It's going to be SSG that decides to push this 3v3. Good shot. The damage is going to be done. 2 members going to be knocked. Zanayo on Yundi. And just like that, SSG takes out Enter Force 36.
Space Station being able to take that 1 member, though, means that E36 have to play this out as a duo. Moist also playing off the south, and Polbrecht only having, a duo only, too. So we got 2 duos in this lobby right now.
Look at XSET farming. Here we go, another opportunity. Here comes a push that's going to be for right behind. It's going to be Polbrecht decides to take this fight. Moist nearby as well. Polbrecht is ratting. Moist is going to go down. 2 members eliminated. 1v1. SSG wins. Again, but XSET farms. XSET is dominating.
Enter Force 36, get taken out, 3 squads left, and it's Polbrecht playing into the duo. Are you kidding me? Shunmi's like, nobody, nothing to see here. Don't call the exterminator.
Dude, he's literally ratting so hard right there. That's so funny.
They're not even fighting. They're just saying, let's just rat as a team of 2, and it's working. Pulverex is pulling a trick out of their own bag from Champs. Rats their way to a top 3, potentially top 2, but XSET is dominating.
Saku says, nothing to see here. Don't look at me. Don't look at me one bit. But Fun is on the Seer. He can look in his direction with the Heartbeat Center, but they got other plans right now.
Oh, that was, he threw. He just threw. Oh my god, there you go. I was gonna say, he missed so many shots. Damn. Damn, Xset's going insane.
What did Xset eat this morning? I want some Cheerios, whatever they had with cereal. I want it right now because Xset are on a different level.
I cannot believe that.
Positioning for these fun.
Oh shit, this is the third contest.
Full reset, loot the death boxes, and the rest of Mill out. They got that med kit there for Sharky. He should be able to get the full.
And it doesn't look like.
But here comes the swing.
Oh my god, and what a great swing. They do get the knock though, and it's gonna be a 2v2. Jen with some great hard shots, bro. He's gonna try to break this door. He wants to swing in with the arc stars after this. The doors are gonna be going down.
Why didn't the door break?
Cannot get knocked.
They do get the knock on the Shady. It's gonna be a 2v1 here for Dark Zero.
Can he do it? Jen staying alive, playing his health so well. He's just going for the KP at this point. Can he get more?
Smart to play it for the armor swap here for DZ.
That's a fast armor swap on Couture, man. I know I'm not doing that. We did
yeah.
Jimmy Fussy all by himself now, hitting a bat on the opposite side. But you have to think, he's popping a bat. They're getting a res. And another team, I believe, from Down Beast is now going to be coming over too. And it's going to be CR. CR coming now in for the third party, bro. That is insanity. There is
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, DC backing up right there. That was an amazing call.
Point out there, Dark Zero doing an absolute phenomenal. My bad, I couldn't say that one for a second. Phenomenal job.
Can you say cinnamon? Cinnamon.
Nice.
You'd notice there, they get 2 knocks. The Valk does fly away. Instead of chasing the KP to get the squad, they prioritize getting the
staying
res
alive.
And reset.
Yeah.
And had they gone for that kill,
they would have died.
Ran right into CR, but instead they get
that
the
was
res
super
off,
smart.
They let that KP go. They don't get greedy.
Yeah.
And they were able to
totally
get
fine.
Yeah, I mean,
game's still alive for them.
That's a great play, Greek. I really do. Ooh,
I mean, they've
trying to get the banners right now.
hella KP already.
Mill is clear.
Nice. So Mill is clear. As much as Onyx messed up there, they are going to get a reset. I don't know how well this reset's going to go for them, but we see this zone. And after they get the zone, man, it's going to be a pretty good zone. It's going to pull only the backside where Energy's at, I think. And Energy is in God spot for this game. This might be the turnaround game here, Greek, for Energy. That's much needed after 2 pretty poor performances.
I want DZ to have a good game.
Right now.
And look at this play by E6. They are still rocking the Octane over, but they are trying to rat.
GHS.
They're looking to rat the boys at GHS out this armory, man. I think they're gonna make it work, Greek. Octane blood bang.
Yep. So they
I
know
love it.
they know GHS is doing the armory.
Yep.
They have no way of scanning any potential hostiles near them. They're gonna be taking the lift out. And it just depends on, do they fly towards E6 or do they opt to go down the hill?
Well, I don't know if there's
That's the gamble you take.
It really just depends on the crafters. There are crafter and Thunderwatch. There is not, but there is a beacon, so it might actually incline them to move towards Thunderwatch, hit the beacon, which they actually will meet up with E6 here. We have Roz now dying to Fnatic. Fnatic trying to get some KP. They do get a knock, and another great shot from Melcera, and Roz is going to get full killed and eliminated here, and CR is going to go down to Fnatic.
Yep, Fnatic knowing now that that is a duo. They do have a team on their back though, but they'll take the KP gladly, get the armor, upgrade from the white armor that they had, and look to just play it out more methodical.
Yep, and here's the flying. We hear it right now. I don't really know where they flew to. I think they might have went down below. Can you check on the map here, Greek? I think they went down. No, they just flew out.
One flew to the house.
Yeah, so there's still a chance. Melcera now getting more knocks.
But it is the Seer that flew out. He's scanning around, but he cannot get them yet.
Look at this, E6 is going to pop out a little bit more. They're looking for the shots. They don't even see them yet. And they think they went full to this left side near northeast, but it's not true. They actually went out southeast a little bit.
And they have been spotted.
Yes, sir.
That's hilarious. Your rat spot, you ratted that long for it to not work. That sucks.
Not having a great day so far. Not doing too bad, though. A good game out of them last. Getting some points, but
I'd be so pissed if I were them.
Yeah, you wonder here. E6, they spent a lot of time trying to get that rat opportunity.
Yep.
It didn't pan out for them. Now they've wasted not only time on their rotation, time that they could have spent crafting in Lightning Rod, and now they're going to be losing out on all their flesh meds going into zone.
Yeah, but when you're E6 playing that, bro, do you really care?
I think that's very, very big.
That's
they
huge.
could have all that time that they spent, if they were crafted 2 med kits and 3 or 4 batteries each, they could have been way better off on the edge.
Bro, look at what's happening over here, man. DC doing the armory. We have Fun on their left, and we have Luda and ESA still over here. I actually think ESA might be a two-man. I'm not too sure. They honestly might be a two-man rotating out. But DC might be getting gate kept here from Fun, and they can't catch a break, dude.
Yeah.
Everything they're doing, they are getting looked at big time.
DZ doesn't normally go for the armories, but we saw earlier they had to leave their POI. They won their off-spawn fight.
And Luda, man, going down. If they're going to track the rat out, this is a great job by Fun to recognize the rat.
He's taking the ones.
I mean, he should take his ones. I think Luda might die here to zone. Didn't mean to cut you off there. I wasn't sure. But pretty crazy, bro, to see Luda all the way over here. We have Cody all the way on the left side of Phony. Like, what is this?
Oh, my God.
They're respawning him over here, too. They get the res, and I'm a little lost right now on what's going on here.
Yep.
Well, he's
here,
Val.
Luda's going to try to full heal and maybe get a Valcult off towards
Yeah.
Phony. Yeah. Good job staying alive, though.
I mean, that was a huge thing. They reset.
But if your finish is great, that's all that really matters.
As I was saying, though, with DZ, you know, not known
Yeah,
to do the armory.
he wants to reset.
But they didn't have much loot. And look at it now. Jen Burton's got a fully kitted vault. They have cells. They have max armor from the armory. And they can play their game out now on edge.
I mean,
18 squads still alive, by the way.
Yeah, it's a good game, man. We're finally seeing some good games. We're finally seeing these regions competing in this new meta at an all-time high and all-time intensity. That's what we want to see, man. I wanted to see stuff like this. I didn't really care for the 13 teams dying first zone. It was fun to watch, man. It was fun to learn about the players. But I'm here for the real Apex now, bro. I'm here to see these teams compete.
Jen is just getting shot by everybody.
Levels of intensity where one mistake matters. And that's what I want to see, bro. That's the gameplay I like. 18 squads of 54. DZ, 6 kills in this environment, bro. They're thriving. What is up with them? Do they have a clutch factor within this whole team? I don't understand.
They just, honestly, they're one of the most versatile teams in the game.
Yep.
They can play early. They can play late. They're not scared to contest. They're not scared to fight. They just do it all, man. Shout out to PvP. He's also doing a good job holding them down. Legend has it that after every single contest, he actually stands up out of his chair and hits the gritty when they win the contest.
I think he does indeed. Yeah, I actually think he looks in the chair and punches him. And takes a picture on Twitter again to post. All right, we have Fun now taking the fight on the ESA. They just got their reds off, bro. I don't know how kitted ESA is, but it can't be that good.
Double Zero goes down.
Ooh,
ESA in a tough spot here. Fun123 is going to be looking to get the angle through the roof, meaning that team cannot play the stairs. Are they backing up?
I'm very surprised about this from Fun, man. They never, ever back out of fights like that. And I think it's the reason they saw DZ creeping up on the other house. And they said, yeah, we're good. I'm not going to fight this, man. That's the right call. But usually, if we're being honest, man, from teams out of APAC North, they usually just fight. They don't.
That's incredible patience, though.
Yeah, it is, for sure.
Yeah, to blow an ult and use a couple nades.
The north pad side, so I thought Energy and Sweet were going to be in God spot, but nothing's really going their way. It's going to pull more towards
Fnatic
the north pad
is
area.
In a very, very good spot.
Fnatic, CR, we have the guard still in a good spot too, and the guard just doing their thing, very quiet, very slow gameplay, man, but they make it work. And it looks like Gombare is playing the top side now next to Wall. I wonder if they're trying to wrap this thing in the right.
Xset looks like they're fucking set up for success for day one right now.
I mean, he is someone I've talked to many APAC North players.
Basically guaranteeing themselves to go
praise for Jusna and his overall movement. Even
to the winners bracket.
Players have said that he has the best movement they've ever seen, and they model their movement after him. It is beautiful to watch. It's so beautiful.
Jusna is one of those players that I was not accustomed to watching a lot.
Yeah.
And through the scrims and the watch parties that we did, he is insane. I have seen him do unspeakable things with that double time, tap strafe, super gliding. It's insane.
It blows my mind, to be honest, bro, because I'm looking at my controller and I'm playing on a 4-4 sensitivity, and I'm walking around like sniped down. That's how sniped.
If I'm in the game and I see a Bangalore doing some crazy shit, I'm like, all right, guys, I think we're just gonna rotate the other way.
Yeah, we're not gonna fight that final raid boss, dude. I'm good on that. My aim assist can't track through tap strafing, super gliding, double sucky wucky ladder stalls. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think Gonbray fighting now in edge.
Yeah, they are. Gonbray is gonna be getting knocked, but I think CR is actually walking up now too onto Fun.
Okay.
So you have two fights going on. GHS is gonna be going down to Gonbray right now, and we have CR trying to take this fight again. They don't get it. And they're going to back up now, so they're actually another team, seeing that they cannot take a fight, recognizing that. But you know, if this is scrims, they are sending.
Oh, they're instantly pushing
face. They're
absolutely.
Face.
But that's the difference between what we're watching, chat, and scrims.
Yeah.
There's a lot more on the line than just a lesson to be learned.
Yeah, I agree. A lot more than our regular gold games. And look at this, Arcane and the guard getting walked up by Exo. And this might be the guard's first action here in a long time. They haven't really had much towards this late game.
Oh, and Rambo getting
Damn, he
absolutely
got
smoked on that
beamed.
wide peak.
No, bro, and that's what Rambo
Smoked.
does pretty wrong, pretty consistently from time to time. He does indeed like to wide peek and get angles, but I mean, man, you cannot be going down like that, dude. And you know that Arcane's not happy about that wide peek at all.
Rambo instantly going into the pocket to pull out a Newport there.
Yeah,
but
immediately.
the guard
Yo,
crypto to potentially get
they
the
said
banner
that
later,
earlier.
And there are 2 reses in the game.
Yeah, they already have the banner, so the res is possible, big dog. It could happen. I just don't know if they're going to be able to stay alive here in this situation because
Nah.
Exo wants to get this game beat.
Keon doing a good job of shooting that guy off. The smoke does come down. Can he get the crusher? There is an armor swap on the ground.
Woo! He got it, baby. Nice job by Keon, dude. An excellent job by Keon. Not a lot of time, though. Only a minute, so they have to make this play pretty quick if they want to get the res. All right, next team to watch here, I believe, is going to be NRG Greek. Ooh.
Wait,
we have Fun.
they're backing up again?
Fun is going to back up again, so this fight for CR and Fun has started and stopped 3 different times. The Beyblade, let him rip, coming out. The
Oh
Suck,
my God,
too.
this is
The
about to be
Suck
insane.
Only somehow alive, barely taking any damage after getting sucked.
Wow.
He's going to be fine here, and they back out of the fight again.
Hell of a
but
play.
CR does use their Seer ulti, so this fight now towards the late game might be easier for Fun if they want to take it.
Yeah, I mean,
That was
if you're Fun here, you
like
gotta
a
take
really
mental
good
note
setup by that
team
other
has
team.
just
A
wasted
Maddie
their
and
offensive utility
yeah.
in that ult with the Horizon.
I cannot believe that the
Sentinel
Horizon
getting
didn't
charged
work.
up here. I saw Sang Jun popping an ult excel as well, so they're looking to get their Seer ult. It does go down here, and they gotta have the advantage here.
And that's what you do, man. You get that ulti back, you play that aggressive now, you know, you recognize the abilities that are done and used on the other team, and you take this 3v3. I want to see how crazy the Sentinel goes.
The blue armor.
They're getting shot in the back as well, I believe, Greek. Looks like they're getting shot from all
and
angles
CR
right now.
gets the knock first.
That's a great job by Whisper to get the knock here. And the Mad Maggie drill is going to be a problem for them when they want to play these corners. And again, the Seer ulti coming out.
Oh,
CR,
he fucked
and
up big
CR
time.
He's going to wipe Fun.
They fucked up.
APAC North powerhouses are going to be going down, and they're at the same thing over here. Gombere going to be eliminated.
Oh my God, they're
taking down
fucking.
GHS. More APAC North teams fighting in this game, but the rotations
Zone
for
3
Gombere.
coming in, and we have 3 teams on the nuts.
LG also going. This is a wild.
They get it off, but Jung Hee might die to Storm.
I think he dies to Storm here, Greek.
No.
Oh
my God, he makes it.
He makes it.
Nah.
And the dream is alive. Fnatic now going to be walking in and getting kills
There are
onto
people
Ascent.
everywhere.
There is everyone everywhere, dude. There is no breaks.
This is a tough Valkyrie.
Yes, and I think Gombere is going to die here. IBG getting the knocks, and it's going to be up to Gombere as a 2-man just trying to stay alive. I don't know what's going to happen.
It don't look like it.
Against them.
Sweet going to go down to the wingman of Juicna.
Damn.
Energy cannot have another early exit. They
What
are a very
fucking
good
nasty
defensive team.
wingman
Going into
shots
those
though.
3 games with not great starts is not fun at all, and it's a very, very big motivational killer. I think it's going to be Gombere though, man. Only 2-man in front of them. They can make this work. It is not over yet. Gombere's going to be dead.
The team that knocked them is dead, so they should be able to get a reset here. The guard and Ascend also go out, chat.
Wow.
We have 14 squads alive.
Yeah, and the guard does go down. Onyx is now going to take the fight over to ESA. Vex is going to be across from them as well. Juicna and Gombere do go down. Vex alive. JHS now eliminated too. A lot of APAC North teams dying very early this game. This is now the time for other teams to capitalize on these points being missed out. This is where you start closing that gap a little bit, baby. You start having those little good games towards this end. You start to close that gap when teams start to play back.
Yeah, I mean, we have 13 squads alive. 3 of those are in zone, and 10 teams are outside of the next zone. They all have to make moves. Fnatic is an absolute god spot right now.
Oh, for sure.
They're looking to catch their second dub in 3 games.
Thank you, chat, for the game talk. My game was a little bit high too. I had to tune it down for that cheers. The game was real high. It was like peaking.
Gain or gain?
Gain. It's like you were peaking a little bit. Okay. So I turned it down just a tad. Make sure you put the mic to your mouth though a little bit. Gotcha, buddy. All right, Vex now with a tough rotation, Greek. The Catalyst though, I kind of want to watch this still. I think the Catalyst might be the situation, the best situation here for them when they rotate down this choke. They can now wall off one side, rotate to the opposite side where the wall is now pretty much just canceling out them even being there, and they're going to be able to rotate in pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean,
Only
I'm
20
expecting this to
seconds,
be a very, very tough rotation for them. They have no Valk, they have a team across from them, and they have to fight their way down the hill and into the trenches.
Yeah, not an easy rotation, but I think Catalyst might help just a little bit if they start to make some mistakes. Catalyst can make up for them, and the whole, the whole them being focused is going to be at least
Pro players play this game so good, man.
Godspot still getting KP. IG gonna be a
I love watching them play.
LG still alive,
It's so
now
nice.
getting KP. But with the team to watch right now is Vex. Can they make
Thing that stinks though is like my mindset is like them, but I just don't know people that have a mindset
Yeah,
they now have a
like
cleaner
that.
rotation in.
They're going to have to zero down and fight this team for the trenches, though.
Yep.
The Horizon all comes down to give them access to the...
He just got
And the wall does go off.
beamed.
Matape is 1 HP.
Yeah, they do get the wall off, though. That's all that matters, man. He is pretty much now non-existent to this team on this right side.
Oh, my God.
His teammates, though, will get focused here. And Matape does go down to Storm. He gets the bat off, but now they're going to die to Storm.
Oh, my God. He hits him in the head with the Cyril.
Oh, my God.
And there are so many people fighting in the trenches. It's going to be DZ.
Yep. And DZ going to be a two-man up now. They're starting to walk in. Zero needs to get the hell in there. He's going to go down to a grenade. Sharky, last man standing, I believe, in a 1v3.
This is fucked. This zone is
He
insane.
cannot. And Dark Zero goes down to E6.
Bro, that
with
zone
the
was
Octane still
insane.
alive. NRG now going to be fighting on this backside, trying to take a 3v3, just staying alive here.
Yep, and we go from 13 squads alive to 11.
That is a great game, man. 11 squads at 32, and look at this zone. Still pushing a little bit more forward. ESA going down. IG also dead here, as Nathan and NRG are looking to make some big-time plays as this chaos is just ensuing around them.
It's a really good
This is
spot.
the time to capitalize here, Greek, on positioning and KP.
Yeah, NRG, we saw them earlier playing outside. One of them got knocked. They're able to get a reset off here, and they take 2 floors of the building in Godspot. Fnatic's not going to be able to really try to push them. They're going to be in the next zone. NRG doing a phenomenal job of getting in.
Yeah, this is
here
Godspot.
into the building, and they should have a good game.
I mean, yeah, it's looking good right now. They're not going to die anytime soon unless they just get fully inted on. But overall, their gameplay has been pretty solid. They had a pretty big scare on that edge there, but they do manage to make it inside the building. And after you make it in one of these levels and you are secure, and you know teams aren't really going to push you right now, you have a lot of time to think. Right now, Sweet is just pretty much calculating all. He's literally Doctor Stranging all the universes right now, all the possibilities in his head, bro, where he can freaking win this game.
Yeah, Sweet absolutely levitating from his chair right now. Legend has it, his ass doesn't actually touch the seat.
Ever.
He floats.
He floats with the telekinesis that his brain provides, and it's incredibly impressive. He is one hell of an IGL. And now let's watch and see what they do here, man. 10 squads, 27, going around number 5.
I don't really expect NRG to really fight here until Zone 5 fully closes. They're just going to try to hold as much presence as they can. Best case scenario for them, they hold the first and second floor.
Yep.
But I do think they can get away with just holding the second floor and letting someone play the low ground here.
That's true.
But they might look to get a cheeky angle here. As they do on Fnatic, they climb and get the knock on Matsu.
That's bad, man. Fnatic getting caught with their pants down right now, and they're going to get absolutely pushed. NRG wants blood. They know this is the one team they have to wipe in order to secure this building. And this is a great job by NRG. I told you, bro. With the chaos ensuing around you, this is the time right now to capitalize.
Yeah, they get the knock on Matsu. They get the ultimate height now. The Seer ult is down. They have all control of the building here. And NRG's trying to make up for some lost time here. They want extra KP.
And they want it, baby. It's still top 8, though, man. The game is not secure yet for them. And they want to win this game. 2 bad games. Going into World's Edge, their best map. Having a win under their belt could be huge.
Yep, Guild getting some good shots here. They are just raining down. Fnatic's going to get fully E-limbed. EXO is going to go out as well.
Yep.
We have 6 squads alive now.
And Roz snapping in the kill feed here, man. Roz, 3 KP. They're now going to start to walk up again. And here we go. Whisper with some more knocks. And Kick is going to be eliminated with CR underneath. And I love where they're at.
Kills for Roz.
Yeah, Roz is absolutely
Yeah, he's going crazy.
KP game, man. Absolutely insane.
Oh
And
my
he gets
God,
another
just
one.
jumps up and
Why
gets
the
a
hell
free.
not? CR
This is the
absolutely
free.
going huge
10
in
kills
this late
total.
game. 10 kills total for CR as E6 is eliminated, man.
Yep, top 4 scenario here. We have
Yeah, this is
NRG
huge for him.
still alive. We have CR still alive. IBG and Onyx.
Yeah. A lot of good teams here, Greek. A lot of good teams. We have 1 APAC North, 1 APAC South, and an NA team. NRG, NA's last hope right now, going into game number 3. They have the height, though, man, and it's definitely a possible win. I don't really know what CR does in this situation.
Yeah, CR is going to play the ultimate low ground. At the very last moment, they're most likely going to climb up here. NRG going to do the same thing, but on the height.
Yeah, 2 APAC South teams, 1 APAC North, and then NA, baby. I love it. That's a good combination, bro.
Absolutely. We have the makings here for a very, very good endgame.
Yeah. IBG, though, taking a little bit of an angle here, Greek, and I like what they're doing.
They're in a really good spot.
Yeah, I just don't know if CR could survive this. They're actually going to go up top.
The Maggie Ball gets 2 hits.
Oh no, and I think CR is going to go down here. Greek Roz has to go absolutely insane. Can he do it? I'm not too sure. That's a huge drill, and he does not get it. He does knock one, and Energy is going to still be up top, Greek, with IBG across. We have player K with a...
Oh, IBG.
Oh my God, he's
IBG might be able to clutch it.
NRG is going to get their C-roll for this endgame.
Yeah, Energy will have the seer. You're 100% correct. But can this boy, player K, make some big-time shots? And that's a knock on
my
the Sweet.
God,
Sweet
that
is
was
indeed knocked. And it ain't
huge
Sweet out
shot.
Here, baby. Find out the hard way. NRG's going to be one man standing for Nate. Player still with 7 more shots. Another knock on the Shaddy here, and they're going to walk in. The Kramer shot coming out, and Energy's eliminated. IBG looking for more blood, and they do it!
Oh, damn.
The recently signed APAC South.
Damn, wow.
Against this leg as he's going to be able to rotate off to the side.
Feels bad for Sweet.
Tough situation out for Northeption is nearby.
He got shredded.
They're in checkpoint. Might take an opportunity to third party this, but TSM with a very favorable push right now. Taking the 3v2, and Game Ward is creeping up on them. Right behind them is Game Ward right now. So you got to be cautious right now if you're TSM. You might think you have a 3v2, you might think it's clean on edge, but you know there's teams nearby. And there's the Game Ward beam, the 3-2-1 comes through, and Aimbot uses that potential aimbot for success. Gets the first 11 on Furhos.
Onto Furhos of all players here too. They're pinched. This is a terrible situation for TSM. Yeah. They get cleaned up in this lobby going down in 17th. And one of our higher end squads out here, 100 Thieves also went down earlier right now too in this game. So it's nice to know with Game Ward now making their move. They can
Dude, DZ had 10 kills. And they died 12.
What I kind of mentioned, TSM got 2 tunnel vision on those final 2. They knew they had numbers. They felt confident about the edge fight. Didn't know that Game Ward was just creeping up.
Holy.
There. Not sure exactly what happened, but I think it was a surprise attack here, 3-2-1 from aimbot. TSM
insane.
Out in 17th. No placement points for them. Only 1 kill point. Gonna turn out. Long range damage. Eating sub-zone here, and needs this knock and needs the bat. Missed a couple shots though.
Alright, but the Bangalore smoke gives them the insurance that they need to try to get away in time. Flora is unable to get the banner for their fallen teammates, so they're just going to call it quits, going to start rotating around because they know that with so much noise that they made, not only is that team already out-rotating them, but there could be another squad waiting for them as Alliance also trying to take this fight right now. Hockey's falling low.
That's right. It's going to be a lot of damage done off the rip here. NorCal Esports going to get knocked by Pulverex Shunmi as well, the new member of this team. Hockey's going to push up. Great angle, great flank from Hockey. He's beaming with the flatline. Does the initial damage. Can he get the knock, though, is the question. Just trying to burst right through this Newcastle wall.
Oh, so one literally right now. Alliance
Mandy.
knows they have the advantage. NorCal get taken out, and currently 15 squads left in this lobby.
Let's go, Mandy.
This is where Alliance shines. They love these fights where they can take up a lot of space. They're the best team in the game at doing exactly that. Playing big, playing wide, taking angles. When they're given the opportunity to do that, kind of farm around the lobby freely, they dominate them.
J-Lang's also cleaning up another team out here, actually taking care of one of the members of Exit Fun going down out here.
That's right.
That only leaves Nocturnal, I believe. I did see another member of Exit go down. I believe that was Sai, so Noct being the only one alive.
Noct currently alone in a building, alone from his team. See what he can do right now, as he's going to be ratting his way to a top finish if he possibly can. Here he is, getting focused by the lobby. Not looking good for Nocturnal. Does have some Bangalore smokes to try and keep him alive here, but nice job right there from J-Lings to take that fight, get some knocks. No pun intended, as they have Pulverex and Horizon right in front of them, and Noct will just continue to rat his way to a hopeful top finish.
3 times not the charm, it looks like, out here for Exet, though, just leaving Nocturnal up and alive. Little to no coverage playing on the other side of the rock. A lot of other teams still coming in from the north could see him in their line of sight after the Bangalore smoke runs out. Just wondering where do they want to rotate here too, because Alliance have control over this high ground right here by the hill, and the circle is going to be closing into their back in less than 5 seconds.
Yeah, this is a really important game for Alliance. I actually would go far enough to say a must-perform game. 4 kills to their 4 points to their name total. In a favorable position right now, but they're going to actually, I thought they just walk this in and kind of play their space. Instead, they're going to Valkyrie. So interesting decision here. Instead, they decided to roll the dice a little bit, and they just go to the other side of the rock.
Okay, well, they are not making their way downtown, all right? Not this time around. Playing on the other side, though, is going to be that squad that was inside that building from the very beginning, I believe. It was the crypto squad that we saw that tried to get landed on its Northeption now, making their way to try to take this fight.
It's like flying from London to Glasgow. You know, you could have easily just drive there, but instead you're going to fly. Why'd you do it? You could have saved money on the airline tickets instead. Simple little rotation there from Alliance, switching over to Northeption.
I think it was more so for the scan
been able to pick up some kill points.
Because Valkyrie
the first 2
provides
games.
so much
Right now,
map
find themselves an
information,
opportunity to make
and
it
you
as
get to
outside as they
know
possibly can. Let's take a look
that
at the
there's
map, though.
no
This is
one
exactly
around
what
at
we're
least.
Ooh, this is very interesting because you got to
I like Mandy and Alliance's position currently, though.
where it's going to be pulling. Now you got 3 squads. It looks like actually 4 squads with Pulverex making their way inside the mill, trying to share that same
Oh, I think they're
building.
pushing that.
Oxygen, Alliance, FC over on the other side, looking to now get involved in a potential fight that's going to allow Space Station to actually poke at them from the inside of the building.
Yeah, look how many teams are clumped up right by Pulverex, Space Station.
Dude.
So many teams.
I want to see that.
Godfire and then one other. So many teams you can't even read the names on screen right now. That will be an interesting fight.
I want to see the Mandy fight.
East building of Mill. Meanwhile, J-Lings has done such a good job just bullying. And
Oh, they're on top?
Currently the
Okay.
only team sitting on the west. And the zone's pulling towards them. J-Lings is in a very good spot.
Let's talk about the edge of the building that Moist is also holding. It's an amazing spot that Moist is going to be able to hold on to. Especially since I believe they are running that crypto spot here too, as Alliance still on the high ground.
Horde Mandy.
Thanks to a nice little shot out here from Yuki.
Right, and this is exactly what I mentioned. This is a favorable game for Alliance. They're able to play big, they're able to occupy the entire south side of this ring, and they're doing it very, very well so far. Sentinel in the hands of Yuki. A lot of players have been opting for the Sentinel over the charge rifle since the update with 1 cell required, which means, well, you can easily just stack cells and have a charged up charge rifle quickly. Yuki's one player in particular that has opted for the Sentinel instead.
Love the way that the Sentinel sounds too once you let it rip out there with the charge shot. Alliance now dropping down from the high ground. They got to make their next move with less than 30 seconds on the clock. They have to start rotating into that next circle, but they know that there is another squad in their way in the direction of the rotation that they want to go in.
Yeah, meanwhile, in the kill feed, Godfire decides to pick a fight with J-Lings, who I
This is
mentioned
gonna be
was
an
bullying and
interesting
maintaining the west side of
endgame.
the mill. Well, guess what? They're going to be the big boys, as they're going to be able to get that first kill. J-Lings, a dominant all-controller team from EU, VJ, representing the Middle East. The only player, I believe, from the Middle East in this competition from Iraq, holding it down right now. Pulverex takes high ground right above them.
And remember, Pulverex was on the other side of the building that's not inside this next circle of milk here too. So them taking control of the rooftop is going to allow them to see where the other teams are when they're forced to make the rotation outside of the circle. J-Lings in the safety of this house, though, they got the RE45 in the hands of Sane, and we know how crazy the RE45 goes here for the former squad BZ and J-Lings out here.
Yeah, they're going to swap our helmets right there to help with abilities put instead in their teammates' hands. And you're right, RE45 is exactly what we saw in their hands last game.
This is a crazy endgame.
Meanwhile,
oh, Alliance got...
decides to fight against E36. One of them goes down already. E36 below them. Moist right in front of them. This is a tough fight for Alliance.
Oh, with Yuki down, though, they're going to play off of the side of the knockdown, see if they can get the res. You can see Mandy's going to try to take some of those hits, try to actually allow them to just get that res, and it looks like they are going to be able to pull it off with the grenade. Huge here as they not only put Mandy incredibly low, Hockey's too.
That was insane nades.
Yeah, they have a minute and 18 seconds, though. Crypto drone's going to fly through and try and continue to damage them or get some intel from Moist.
I like that decision.
Ult's going to go down.
They called in the mobile respawn to make up some extra makeshift cover right here, playing on the edge of this building to at least, if they can, play behind it if another grenade gets tossed in their direction.
That's right. Good decision here. We'll allow them to use cover, maybe a little HUD glitch if they can. You see a lot of teams obviously do that with the Moby. Wise decision from Alliance. Yeah, because they have time, they're able to get back to full. So Alliance will reset, and I think they're in zone.
Bro, this is intense.
Actually a great Valkyrie
endgame.
for them. And a good job to stay calm under pressure there. Moist is not going to push that.
It's cool that they got all 3 up though. How are they gonna get out?
They again know that there's already a team that's right above them, but it's about where they want to go to next.
I don't think they can get out, can they?
Their exit routes are cut off right behind them here too.
I don't think they can get out.
Waltzy, MT, Pricey. Waltzy, one of the few controller players in Apex South. For whatever reason, that region more than any other, a significant amount of mouse and keyboard players. Waltzy's a rare breed in that vicinity. I wonder why.
Oh, they can't get out. Okay.
Really popular in Australia. I wonder why that kind of happened. And that was the case. EU, one of the most,
Oh no, this is different.
also second most mouse and keyboard heavy region. Okay, for now, y'all loved him at champs. Let's go ahead and jump into a listen in as Waltzy, speaking of the lone controller player, is going to beam. But let's jump into a listen in with Moisties.
Can you jump my armor, maybe Pricey?
1 sec.
Yeah, just swap with me, Walty. Just swap with me.
Just swap with them. I'm gonna climb roof, maybe.
They're underneath us. Be careful with somebody landing us. Be careful with somebody
I'm on roof right now. They're landing on me.
One landed roof,
72 on bay.
Yeah, on roof. Two teams. One died. Nice. They're dropping.
I need a heal. Look bottom.
Look here. They're in on the drop.
I'm healing.
I'm chilling. Okay, there's a team on the backside. The team on the backside of their building.
Get a fence bottom for Pricey.
Yes,
Get a fence bottom. Get a fence on bottom for Pricey.
Pricey, can you hear me?
Yeah, done.
Yeah, get a fence. Wait, they shoot you out roof. They shoot out roof. I need heal. Careful. One team dead. We're still top 5.
Got knocked, didn't they?
I think so. My drone's broken at the moment. There's a team on the roof. I don't know how many. There's a bank team. Full team, bottom.
Bro. They have a good
best
spot.
rotation that Moist could have asked for. Pulverex drops on top of him, gets beamed by the lobby, and Moist is able to get all the loot in the world. A poor rotation right there for Pulverex, but they really had no other choice likely. Nice job for Moist to capitalize.
It's the risk that it comes in with the Skyward Dive, but served on the silver platter for Moist Esports to capitalize from. Again, I talked about it earlier, but they were in the best spot. Look at this little cheeky angle.
Yeah.
If the window doesn't work, then you take the gravity lift, the alley-oop to try to get on top of them.
That's right. And actually, I think it might have been FC Destroy, not Pulverex. But nonetheless, nice job from Moist. Alliance still alive. We talked about how great their rotation was, the opposite of the FC Destroy Valk rotation.
Nice, they got 4th at least.
Do it, find success. 5 teams, make it 4 teams remain in this lobby. Moist Alliance are 2 of them. We'd love to see who the others are. I believe it's North Epson and E36.
That was in a little cheeky poke. They're getting a little crazy.
Taking the cheeky angle on the high ground.
They're getting a little crazy.
Interception that's actually trying to contest him for this building.
I would look-y have been holding Alliance.
The best positioning of the lobby. This high ground, the zone's gonna be pulling central, but they can absolutely fry everybody else in the lobby until then. And there's another knock's gonna come through. E36 out. Alliance only have this fence to work with, and they're gonna get beamed with nades. The missile swarm gonna connect as well. And
oh my god, so many fucking nades.
Ticks and
oh, welcome to the whole circus. Juggling these arcs are taking care of what was left of Alliance. It's actually Mandy is still alive.
Mandy's still alive somehow. Oh my god, he's fucking rezzing. Whoa. No fucking way this is happening.
They pushed early enough to eat the grenades and get heals, but Moist is gonna fry them, Vicky. They're done for.
Oh my, but okay, they still got the tick. I was gonna say the Gen could have eaten up those missile swarm right now. Still playing off the edge of the fence line, but they're gonna be forced to drop down before they can recuperate. Alliance in trouble. Moist now looking to clean up the rest of the lobby.
Yeah, Alliances are gonna use that lift from Horizon. Northception gonna get some damage on MT. It's a 2v2 for the bread. Moist drops. Waltzy's alive. Trying to go around the wide left to the Waltzy in a 1v1, but Northception does it instead.
No way, they threw.
Number 3.
It was Moist that had their sights on Alliance for so long, and Northception was like, please drop on us. Don't look at us. We're gonna clean up the rest of this game.
What a finish for APAC North. You didn't see a single North American team in the top 4.
Wow.
APAC South, APAC North, and a lone member of EU. Alliance did everything they possibly could, but in the end,
Mandy was trying so hard. I feel so bad for him.
Moist takes second with quite a bit of KP as well.
And Moist still continuously staying consistent the last 3 games.
Dude, the amount of art stars that he had thrown at him and he somehow survived, that's so funny.
The double thumbs up move.
Yeah.
I like the double thumbs up move. I'm a big fan of that. I want to see some more flexing, from Pulverex.
Gotta give it to the
Until then,
pop-offs.
double thumbs up will be okay. Nice job. As you see, Japan, such a controller-dominant region. Yeah, nice little skin there.
I like that controller.
Me too. I'm a fan. Well done, well played from Northception. Again, they were in 10th, 11th place, maybe 12th place. They needed a performance. Talk about showing up in game number 3. That'll help them significantly. But look, that's going to be it for Vicky and I. Of course, Onset and Gaston will be taking over in game number 4. But before then, let's go ahead and throw it over to Rain Day, Tiffany, and Genome at the desk.
Hell of a fucking try by Mandy. Like super try. Like I'm not gonna lie, as soon as I saw like about 6 or so art stars come out, I assumed it was over.
I don't do. Okay.
And mean mugs the camera.
I'm doing this in all my ALGS photos.
Yeah.
No, I'm just sitting there. I don't like my smile. I'm uncomfortable.
And I'm telling you that it's amazing, and it makes me feel warm inside. It makes me happy.
That's fucking weird. Actually, that's very nice. Actually, thank you. I think seeing you happy. but like sometimes you're happy about just like things like you're so. Not really, actually. I like your happiness.
I wanna throw this out.
Nice for such a dick, bro.
On the plane, me and Wig watched anime together, and looking up and just seeing how happy he was that we were watching it together. I was like, all right, I'll watch through these episodes because it makes him very happy.
But you also liked it.
We'd both laugh at the same time. He'd hit me with a little shoulder tap. You just can't beat that. Can't beat.
Yeah, because it was funny.
I laughed. It was.
You're a lousy shit.
Was good.
IQ's good. I told you. Better than
Definitely.
Drip pole. I mean, Greek out-drips me all day. I'm not saying Greek looks bad. Greek looks good.
That's my thing. I take pride in it.
Yeah, I don't care. But everyone keeps calling me Napoleon Dynamite story. I'll kind of take this one. Not a story, but I'll take that part.
Not bad.
I'm that guy, pal. Who won the games? Well, there's been more than one. Well, he said, who won the game? Well, there's been 3 already. All right, chat. Noko, shut up.
Noko's in there?
So, speaking of throwing RB, he just spawns in.
Uh.
I love Noko. Noko, I love you, buddy. That's true. Okay, he's making fun of me. Okay, never mind. He's making fun of me for the Napoleon Dynamite.
Leaderboard.
Yeah, I mean, Noko knows it best when I said it earlier. Shout out my barber, because with none of this, it wouldn't be possible without him. I wouldn't be here if I didn't get a cut. I'm throwing that out there right now.
You actually
and
would
Noko
not
can
show
attest to this. The other day, before we left, he asked me to go out, and I did not go because I didn't have a haircut.
I think we're seeing some beef going on here, man.
Is there a puta madre in chat?
Stop. Ready up, ooh. Why did who's the ALGS playoffs? Ready up, ooh.
We're seeing some foul things in this chat.
Oh yeah.
What is happening?
Always.
I'll find you, Yanya. Yanya get hit with the world's first fine of all time in ALGS history. I mean, there's no way they find
Dude, why can't I find like the points anywhere?
Shitted and farted.
And the farted.
And the farted.
That's a crazy combination.
Ref, can we get pants checked, please, on Fun FPS? He shitted and farted. If he doesn't get banned, I don't know how anyone else would. Because that is one of the craziest things to ask an admin of all time.
We are going to get started here pretty soon, chat. Sorry for the small delay. I think someone did have to go and urinate and shit at the same time.
And sneeze. He did it all at once.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he saw the light.
I did see on Twitter that Monsoon said he might be able to make it now to come out here.
Oh, that'd be great. Oh, awesome. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I love you guys, chat. Thank you guys for being here, man. I know I know a lot of times, bro, like, you guys probably like...
I probably have to pull up chat.
And throughout these intermissions, man, I'm not turning on the Be Right Back screen. I absolutely refuse to just put a Be Right Back screen on, man. I'm not Hollywood. I'll do that shit. I'd rather just talk to you guys, bro, shoot the shit, then when we get into Apex, we get into Apex. But, like, from now on, we're not doing a Be Right Back screen.
30K, though.
30? Oh, my God. I didn't even see. 31,000 people.
Chat, thank you guys so much. So much for being here.
Nice week. Give us a shout out for farming milk contest. You have 0 points.
What's the scores?
I just said you got rolled.
You're just hating.
He said we're playing on Wi-Fi.
This can't be true. There's no way they're not playing on Wi-Fi.
All right, so
It can't be. Wi-Fi.
Fnatic is in the lead,
Bad PCs,
and Group 2.
I don't think that's true either. I watched this Panda's
just a blatant lie.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
Great.
I do wanna point out. When we
Dark
walked past that
Zeros
booth, Panda
still high up
had
there.
to make a crazy setup because he said his chair was too high and it didn't go down, that his feet were dangling off the chair like he's a prize. He actually put a backpack down to be able to plant his feet. A prize actually dangles his feet like he's on a swing set.
The prize sits in his Herm Miller, bro, and just swings his feet while he's playing ranked. That's the kid that's one clipping you and rank 1 predator, #1 kills in the world, just like this.
Off a Horizon kid.
Off a Horizon. Like I'm on a roller coaster, bro. 6 Flags. My man's off the Herman Miller doing that, bro. It's incredible. That's the one that's just the best player in this household, by the way. Don't start. You are nowhere near as good as a prize. A prize is top 3 player.
Yeah, a prize is nasty.
I'm not sure. I think in a prize, bro.
You're crazy.
He just doesn't care about rank like 99% of the community. If a prize can be in any pro team right now. I think you could find a slot for a prize every time. He plays everything.
No, I don't want to do tough time falling.
He plays everything.
I think I've ascended the ranks at best in the household.
Bro, what are you on about? Yeah, because he played with me one season. I don't even talk to chat. I talk to chat 99% of the time.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
What?
Any pro team?
I think you can put a prize in any pro team.
Oh, man, a prize is fucking nasty.
I don't think you'd see a huge decline in quality at all.
I think you'd be the best IG on.
You are lying to my face.
Yeah, that's fucked up,
dude. You're
dude.
smiling when you say that.
I can't even say that with a straight face.
Listen, if you want me to be honest, bro, if I consistently played Apex and never gave up pro play, I could probably be an IGL. Do I think I could make a top 20 in the world IGL? No. But
I think you would have found a squad in which you didn't have to IGL because I don't think you really enjoyed it.
I do enjoy it. I do. I was playing with Timmy and a prize, and we were just all the most dysfunctional team of all time. Me and Prize and Timmy somehow made pro league. Like that's when you think about it, that's pretty wild.
Yeah.
And Timmy and me just butted heads the whole time. I love him to death, but we did not agree on anything we were doing, and we somehow still worked out. That team was chaos, bro. I felt bad for a Prize. He just sit there and just played costumes, running barrels, dangling his feet, listening to me and Timmy. Love it, baby. Is there a contest between Kick and... Okay, so let's go over the contest real quick before the game does start. So, on World's Edge, we are not 100% sure. Teams are saying they are going to contest, but some teams are lying and, like, just fucking around with us. Like, yeah, we're landing on them, bro. So, we don't really know what's going on. So, the teams that I believe are going to be 100% contesting, they'll have a chance of 100% contesting, are Energy versus Vex at Landslide, right? Is that what it's called? No. Staging. Holy shit.
Another one.
Yeah.
I heard from my inside sources, right?
Okay, so
whispers.
One of the players of the team.
Debatable. There might be a contest at West Frag with ESA and E6.
That'd be really
Which is a crazy place to contest, and you gotta wonder. I don't know who it is, but the East Frag team, could they just be running over right away to third?
I would, right?
Yeah, I mean, West Frag is a tough contest, and it's like, do you 6-man the streamer building, or do you try to take one on the streamer side and one take the north side? And then fight it out. They rotate out. Like that's a tough place to contest.
That's really, really tough, man. I think fragment contests are the most pointless ones of all time.
Yeah,
I just
it's not even that good of a POI anymore. So
they're not good. It's bad loot. The rotations in the zones are not even good anymore. All the zones pull to either like south side or in the acclimatizers. So I don't think fragment's worth it at all. You always get third parties immediately, and you're fighting for crap. So we'll see.
World's Edge. That's what I'm saying.
Well, we're in chat. Game number 4. We have 2 more World's Edge games after this one.
Correct.
We're halfway through our set, and it is unfortunately the only set of the day.
Yeah, we only have one set today, chat, but we'll be back for another 18 games tomorrow, which is like...
It is a long day,
a 10-hour, 11-hour stream tomorrow, big dog. We are going to be locking it in now for the next 3 games onto World's Edge. My name is Jack, also known as Nicewig.
And I am Greek, also known as Greek.
And that's really easy for you, big dog. This is not a green screen. I know the green screen looks a little bit different right now. The background's not really what we want it to be at all times. It is what it is, bro. We're working with what we got. But we do want to say thank you to EA, man. Regardless, the green screen is a little different. We are live in London, surprisingly.
We are in London, and chat, you can't see this.
You can't see it because the lighting's really bad, but that says B stream. And I wrote it. Get it. Show them the paper. All right, chat, here we go, man. Maybe NRG versus Vexed off spawn. Vexed is a 2-man. No, they're not. They're 3-man. This is the B stream, baby. Let's lock it in. 2 Revenants, and Energy is not going to be contested. Vexed is going to back out of the contest. Matafe is no longer my friend. He indeed did lie to my face, and that is fake as fuck. What? What? All right, so Energy going to be big chiller, man. They are playing the Loba right now, too. I kind of like that. Let's see if there's any contest happening. ESA and E6 are not contesting each other, so your inside sources were indeed wrong. IG is going to go West Frag. We have E6 going to the north side.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
So no contest. Wait, Harvester. EXO and DZ.
Oh, wow. So DZ contested all 6 games. Oh, my goodness, man. Wow. And they were playing pretty good. Who's it going to be? It's going to be EXO versus DZ.
This is such a tough POI to fight at.
bro, you're just fighting for scraps, man. Fighting for mills makes sense, but fighting for harvester doesn't really make sense to me. Not even that great of rotations coming out of harvester IMO. I think there's actually a lot of chokes that you get stuck at, so I'm not even a huge fan of this.
Every POI is taken, but Geyser.
And I'm gonna be honest, bro, I'd rather just quit the game than go Geyser. I landed Geyser
You
from
landed there for comp. Oh, Dome is free too.
I mean, again, I'd actually rather I'd rather eat cheesecake and cream cheese than go Dome or Geyser. But Geyser does has crafting. So only problem with Geyser is, man, when you land there and get the loot, you get third, you get immediately pushed by the big mod team, you're dead.
Also, no beacon unless you're getting no name, which Overlook has normal price.
Which is Fnatic, yeah. All right, we got the triple.
These dudes are living off scraps right now.
Great.
Scraps. I feel bad.
Yeah, IG actually getting fragged east.
Yeah.
Which we're normally used to seeing them get the north side of Siphon.
Yep.
What do you think about this zone?
You know I love this zone, man. One of my favorites in the game, to be honest. I love these countdown/lava fisher zones. So fun, so entertaining to watch. Players get very aggressive, but players also play really smart. So it's a nice little good combination. A lot of houses to play, a lot of teams of survivability here. But overall, man, I think KCP's in my favorite spot so far.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't gotten a chance yet to see the Revenant in action in a very good lobby. A lot of people alive. I want to see how they use the Revenant here. They're in zone. They have a lot of teams rotating early who are not going to have the greatest of loot.
Yeah.
They have a crafter. The guard has already made the rotation from landslide. You see NRG is making their way as well.
And DZ's going to go down to Onyx, man. Onyx with the triple take. DZ rocking the triple napkins, man. And they're just trying to survive here, bro. Can they even do it? I don't think so. They're going to go down.
Very rough spot.
They're dead here, man. I don't think Jet Burns going to be able to stay alive. And DZ getting thirded from Roz over at the lava siphon, so they get one man down. Sharky's just trying to stay alive here. He's the last one standing. And man, oh man, that is why I do not like contesting for Harvester. That exact thing we just saw. You don't take the fight. You leave with triple white armors, useless loot, alternator R301, no mag, no nothing. 3 shield cells. I know they have to fight it, Greek, and that's their only option right now, but holy shit, I hate that.
If you're DZ, right, and you're, I would say, around the middle of the pack on the leaderboard, would you rather just land Geyser or Dome instead of contesting Harvester?
Huh?
If I'm them, listen, I want to throw it out there. DZ has 1 land, React dropping 4.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
They are no stranger to just landing at a POI that they've never played at, and I think they genuinely can make Geyser or Dome work.
I agree.
Better than contesting for Harvester.
I mean, at that point, you
yeah.
don't play the game when you're contesting Harvester. You know what I mean? You're really just not even playing. You're just playing a loot simulator.
Yeah, it would have been a better idea, especially since they have the lead.
There's nothing to do. Dark
Definitely makes sense to do that.
LG Yanya.
NRG is in a really, really good spot in zone as well.
Yeah.
And they have the Loba.
Yeah, so NRG playing the left side building right here, right across from Ascend. They're going to be on that ping that they have on the top left side of the map. We have Ascend now posted up too with the Kashera on the crypto. And they're one of the teams that surprised me right now too, man. Not playing good. Very zone heavy team. They dominated Pro League. They did a great job playing zone and Pro League. But now, a little bit of lackluster performance for the boys over at Ascend, Green.
Yeah. Ascend, we found them in that tough spot. This is maybe the 3rd out of 4th game so far that we've seen them with white armors.
Yeah.
We saw them get absolutely naded out in Launchpad. Their only good game so far has been as a duo.
Which is crazy.
That was their game 1.
Yeah, that was Luka and Post. Without their IGL Kashera, they would actually get a 2-man stay alive here, bro, and they got the 3rd place. It's a great game. It was a phenomenal game for them. Now, my only issue here, bro, with these zones that I'm not a big fan of is kind of like, it's more of the rotation game. I think there are a lot of spots to play, but getting into those spots in Lava Fisher, bro, there is a very, very good percentage chance that you die before you even make it to where you want. Like, you can play there. There's probably like 10 spots in Lava Fisher that I think you can really make work, but getting there, the charge levels out of the air with the Valkyries, you know, it's just hard. It's just hard rotations to make. But if you do make it in Lava Fisher, I think you can win this game along with Countdown.
The other thing about Countdown
Mandy.
is that there are maybe 10 possible endings. Like, just looking at this ring 2, I think it's almost impossible to say where you think the zone's going to end.
I think so too. I mean, I think it's going to pull more towards the energy side or all the way back towards where KCP is. Singularity with a great rotate in. And Cloaksy is now texting me, and he said, get a haircut, you B-word, ugly ass. Thank you, Cloaksy, very much, man. I want you to actually go fuck off because everyone's playing crypto right now, and I absolutely hate it. Every time I see crypto, I think of the 16 million RP that you have sold on my account, and you should actually Venmo me immediately because of the rank carries I did for you. Don't forget it. We agreed to that contract. We signed it. I will leak it, man. You signed me to a 2-year ranked deal, man.
Crypto.
Trust me, man. I'll leak it, bro.
No fighting going on so far in the kill feed.
Yeah.
We see a lot of teams rotating over to Countdown. I cannot wait to see where this goes because, listen, there's 3 potential pulls in Lava Fissure. There's at least 5 different Countdown endings. It could pull up to the Raven. It could pull to where the Crafter is. It could pull to NRG side on the low ground. It could pull on their right side by the silos. There are so many different endings here. Just 3 alone on NRG on each side.
No, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of options here, man. And this is like where crypto's going to be a huge factor, right? Is once crypto starts to become a play, I hate saying this, he's actually really good.
I mean, Closey doesn't even get banners.
Yeah, correct.
He doesn't even call in the reses.
Correct.
He only EMPs himself.
Correct.
Never drops the armor.
Yeah, and then I have Scurry over there doing beatboxing while it's comedy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the red flag of cryptos.
It literally is, dude. That's how it goes, man. LG can hit the Valk ult in here, Greek. They're playing from the Harvester side.
Caustic Blood Valk.
Do you like that? I don't. I'll be honest. I do not like the comp, but it works for them. It works for them.
I think that this comp suits what they try to do.
Yeah.
I don't know if Nizul is as comfortable on Caustic, but I can definitely see the appeal.
Yeah,
The Bloodhound helping them in fights with the scans. They have the Valk ult for if they find themselves on a very, very not so good spot on edge.
Yeah.
And then the Caustic, if they decide to play zone, or they can use it offensively as well with the Caustic ulti on a team in a building when they want to siege something. So I can see the appeal to the zone. I just don't know if it really well suits this lobby.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of edge teams, right? So I think the Caustic actually kind of is a bad spot right now to have, a bad character to have, because you're not really raiding any buildings or like sieging any buildings. A lot of teams are playing edge, so Caustic on edge kind of becomes pointless, right? So Exo's going to be fighting LG here, man. GHS might be walking into the boys, and Harvester too. Dexter is going to get knocked here, and Yanya is going to get the knock with the Q on the Valk, man. And Valk Q is low-key pretty good. We're going to switch over to Yanya, man. The main Slayer for LG. This guy is a tank, a powerhouse. And you know what the craziest part is, bro, that no one talks about?
He's getting these knocks.
Everyone thought this guy was cheating when he first came over. And he proved everyone wrong and is now a top NA Slayer, a top Slayer in the world. That is one hell of a comeback story.
It's crazy
bro.
how much can change.
Yeah, right?
Kick and GHS actually trading in the kill feed.
Yeah, it's going to be APAC North versus South America here. And we're going to have Kings getting the crack. He's also getting cracked himself. And he's going to be going down.
He didn't use his head peek very well.
Double knock here. It's going to be a 1v2. And this is not going to be easy, man. As a Watson here, trying to stay alive in a 1v2 is very difficult.
And we see even more fighting at this godforsaken POI.
This POI makes me sick to my stomach, man.
Here comes a double swing. The knockdown providing some good cover, though. The Eva going nuclear.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
He should have won that.
Just went stupid.
If he gets that knock, Creek, if he wins that, he wins that. Simple as that. He gets that 1v2. That is it. JHS would have got clutched on, and they would have got put on the bird. That was insane.
So close. I feel bad for him.
See that zone here too, Greek. Pulling up a little bit more, baby. It's going to pull a little bit more, Greek.
That Eva was singing.
Yeah, like Alicia. Woo. Nice job, man, by the boy over the kick.
But we see the zone pull here. I do believe it's going to be ending on IG, in my opinion.
I agree, which I believe NRG, man, for this rotate will actually be in a great spot. E6 now fighting too, I believe. Over near. I don't even know what is happening. Amphi.
Rev Horizon.
I mean, I have no idea what Amphi's doing, bro. He's getting a little bit of scenery down here with his team up top.
He just can't queue up there.
Yeah, there's no way to get back up. So what does E6 do in this situation? Do they just drop down and actually play with him, or do they just hold their spot high?
In my opinion, I think E6 full heals and makes their way to Amphi, and I think they just try to gatekeep this team out.
Yeah, I think so too.
They're holding the angles from up there. It is only zone 2, so they don't have to go right away. Yeah. But if someone mirrors this rotation and takes Raven from them, it could be very bad.
Yeah, I agree. They have to watch out for their back right now. That's the only thing they can do. They could maybe try to get this KP.
They should get that knock.
My man Amphi missing shots like he's me out there, dude. And that's unfortunate. Amphi with a couple missed shots going to cost them a knock on that Bloodhound, and that could have been the game changer.
That could have been potential
Yeah.
3KP YBG.
Yeah, those were.
Yeah,
He's playing like shit.
It's a great job. We see ESA now crafting the landslide gods themselves, bro. They love this damn POI. Phony is obsessed with this. He He's been landing here in train yards since literally season 4. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, I mean, esports arena, they might not see a lot of action playing edge, but one thing they do see a lot is the crafter. I think every time I've seen them, Zone 1 and Zone 2, I think they craft more than any team right now in this lobby.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's actually just crafting season. They get insane loot. They hit the vaults as well. So they actually, Landslide, not a great POI, right? But like when they rotate into here, dude, they actually get some good loot because they're coming from the Fragment side. Don't forget they are a Fragment team now. But when they do come into Fragment, bro, they still get a lot of loot over
And
here.
how is Esports Arena doing so far on the leaderboard? Do we know?
I don't know. I'm not too sure. I think the overall leaderboard, they're not doing great. Oh, wow. And there it is, bro. 100% guaranteed going right to that spot where IG's at. But NRG, man, shit's looking sweet
they're
now
in a
for
good spot
Sweet.
there. I do think a team does try to int for their little back hallway there. Maybe a little Valkyl Oob land in the alleyway.
Oh, Ooby Tooby, Scooby Dooby. I agree, bro. I think it's going to happen. We have Onyx here, too, now, bro. They're just laying low. They're trying to make a rotate in late game. But ESA is in 9th place at the moment. Thank you, chat. You guys are goated. Love you. Pretty much, ESA is what they do, man. They sneak by. They do good job sneaking by. They get high point games. They consistently, like, kind of, okay, like one high point game, they consistently medium point games. Nothing too wild, but there's going to be a res next to Onyx. And I think it's going to be EXO trying to get the res. If I'm Onyx, bro, I'm going right after that shit, man.
Yeah, but they got to understand that Vexed is on the ultimate height,
True.
and they're going to be looking to gatekeep this and get some KP.
Yeah, the guys
Vexed we saw, not that many points so far, and they need
Ooh,
some
beamers.
KP.
Come on, baby, get that knock. Can they do it? I have no idea where that guy just went. They do not get the knock. The guys are making EXO live to see another
Beamers.
day. And that's a phenomenal job by EXO, bro, to get the res off, and they're going to be good to go.
Dexter staying alive with 10 HP there.
Yeah.
Getting some syringes there. He has no guns.
No. Dexter has no loot now going into Countdown side. We might have a CR versus Ascend fight here later down the line. I think Vexed also might take the fight onto EXO and Onyx. There's not much room for EXO to work here, so we're going to stick over to CR. We'll keep EXO up and Vex on that left side, and we'll switch over lane.
Yep, unlucky on the Seer here. He's got to be calling out that there is one team. Once they notice that Onyx rotates out, I think Vex look to take this fight.
I agree, bro. 100%. I totally agree.
The one thing that's holding them back here is the white armor on Matafe. They've been holding this house almost
18 squads.
They haven't been able
About
to
to
get
be
some
round
shots to be able to upgrade that
4.
armor, Valkyl actually comes out. Can they get the knock out of the air? One of them is Flesh.
They might be able to, Greek. They really might be able to. It doesn't look like they do, Greek, and they're going to be able to get out, man. They're actually going to get that rotation in as Roz and them are still looking for more shots in this backside. And I don't really know what Vex or EXO wants to do here. They're going to have to fight the boys over in front at IG, and there's going to be a shit sandwich going to start going down over in the Lava Fish area, Greek.
Yep, CR watching the zone close in here. They have GHS on their back. They got to hold them out.
And here we go. EXO is going to take this fight, baby.
Dexter going down to 1 HP, and Dexter does go down to Matafe in the back.
And there we go. Dexter is eliminated. Matafe does get the knock here. That's a great job. Vex actually making some power moves finally, Greek. They're finally making a play here, kid.
And kill up goes down as well. It is up to Ziki in the top floor of the house. It's not looking too good, and EXO's going to get eliminated there to Vex, but I believe there's a third party coming.
Yeah, and GHS actually gets eliminated, bro, by CR. CR with a great wipe on that backside. As we switch over to Vex, 2 fights simultaneously happening, and G freaking G to the boys at GHS, man, running into APAC North powerhouse CR.
Yep, the zone does pull to the north. It is ending on IG.
How come these dudes aren't playing on the top
yeah,
yet?
It's a great zone call by IG.
Like, what are they doing, bro?
I think NRG's even a better spot, bro. That Sony's
How long do you get?
I don't know what's going to happen. Vex is now fighting ESA for this top spot, and Luda's going to be going down. Vex, both.
Is that a rev silence coming in?
That is a rev silence coming in. Someone must be coming in for the
KCP
third
and the
party.
Rebel just throwing
Oh my God, and KCP coming into grief, baby. You love to see it, or you don't. One of the two. They're now dying.
Oh
in their
my
ultimate. And this is
gosh.
the problem with Revenant. Fnatic eliminated. IBG comes up to third party. The Totem Man, and KCP is going to be 1 man down. Vex is 1 man up, I believe, as
That
well.
was low-key
And so is
so
ESA.
crazy.
This is a shit sandwich with E6 now fighting on this backside as well.
IBG making a very heads-up play there to go into the donut and camp the Rev Totem.
Yeah, that's a very smart play. When you see that Rev Totem drop, Greek, you immediately want to go and take that totem spot. So when they come back, you just blah, blah, blah. And it's easy kills, bro. Look at Ascend, though, man. I love where they're at, bro, especially with the zone. Ascend is in a great, great spot.
Yeah, this is a really good spot with
NRG versus
Watson.
LG here is gonna go down
Watson
as well.
is really good
Gino
for
and
this
CR now
map.
fighting. NRG might try to play this play. CR eliminating Gombore again, Greek. They are on fire right now, big man.
Fighting in the opposite side glass.
CR is doing such a good job fighting. They have so much to work with. And they're the team to watch, bro, but there's so much action going on. We just can't keep up. ESA gets the full reset. Pander's going to get a knock on the Onyx, and this is going to be absolutely insanity breaking out over in the Lava Fisher area.
Zone 4 is closing here with 25 seconds left, and we are seeing everyone trying to desperately stay
And
alive.
CR now taking the fight, too. We're going to go back to Roz. Multiple fights breaking out on opposite side of the map. Roz.
Horizon Q. It looked a little bug there, and Whisper's going to go down. It's up to Parka.
Oh, no. And right when we switch over to the caster curse, Parker going to be the last one alive.
A Horizon Q on the back.
And they're going to go down. It's going to be fun now, taking out CR along with Ascend. Ascend
Oh, that full swing.
Here, and that's a hell of a wide swing from the boys.
Yeah, that was.
Quran, last
Wow.
one alive, and Ascend.
That was a great.
With a very
That was a
aggressive
great
push.
push.
As NRG and LG are going to be touching stomachs here, man, trying to get the fight over on the outside of glass.
9 squads alive. Ascend getting a full clear here. They get max armor swaps here. They get loot. They have the entire north side of the zone
That's
to themselves.
crazy.
E6 retreating as well. NRG still holding, and like I called it earlier, that's going to be LG that Valcoats into their alleyway.
Yeah, I mean, LG with a great Falco.
Alliance, so funny.
IG is going to be underneath. I do not like where they're at.
Every team is just like wearing all their gear and stuff.
Now walking in to the boys at KC.
And then you have Mandy off to the side wearing TSM.
To move into zone. And it's going to be, again, a shit sandwich over in where the boys at Lava Fish are at.
Yeah, that zone pull is insane.
Yeah, agreed. 100% agree.
Yeah, that zone is fucked.
Not an easy one to play at all, but
Sweet getting 2 knocks onto LG.
Yeah, and Sweet's going to start this fight up, bro. We got to switch over right now. And Sweet's going nuclear with the Rampage. He's one of the best with that gun, man. Him and Avrali are really just built different. And Luminosity just goes down. Energy with the wipe. And they're the team to watch right now, Greek. They have the height. They have the height along with Ascend. KCP eliminated. We got to watch Energy.
Yeah, I mean, NRG's prio here is most likely going to be a potential oob from the teams at Lava Fissure.
Correct.
They're going to walk it in from the alleyway. And I think the win condition here for NRG is, can they bully the opposite team and control the height of the bridge?
Yeah.
If they are able to control that, that should be an easy win for them. But they have to play super, super late and hold their back out first.
Yeah, if that Valcoulty comes in off the oob, Energy's whole game could just be lost. It does not matter about their front. If their backside does get Valcoulted on, man, they can lose this game quite quickly. Singularity is now Valcoulting in, trying to find a spot to play. The guard is going to be getting knocked, and the guard is indeed eliminated. But look at Energy, man. So much height control. They have to overlook everything. They have 3 shots, but they're missing out on the KP. E6 is going to knock Singularity here, bro. And Energy looking for more shots again. E6, though, still alive. Amphi and them just still fighting on this backside, man. Ascend still up top as well. And E6 knocks Ironblood Gaming. They are on a fucking rampage right now, man. E6 looking fantastic. Along with Ascend up top. It's going to be Ascend versus NRG. And Greek, I think whoever wins this fight, I think they actually just win this game.
Yeah, I mean, Kashera's going to go down here to the Missile Swarm. They slapped the Watson gen down, but NRG is looking to get the finisher. They're walking up because they want to clear for the high ground.
And there we go. Sweet with the Volt. A little bit of a different look for the kid right now. And they're looking to wipe out and push down through Ascend. Ascend does jump off the height. And now it's just NRG, man. The lone
ultimate height
team at height all by themselves.
Yeah.
Top 4
Triple
scenario.
red armor, looking like some raid bosses.
That's what I'm saying, man. 3 teams alive, 1 duo, and you got to feel bad for the rest of this lobby. The Rampage ramped up. And they're fucking me like off a monster right now, man. That's how the Rampage is. Me off the caffeine, that's me. I'm the Rampage. I'm that guy.
We have 3 EU teams and 1 NA team here.
Yeah.
E6, Ascend, NRG, and IG, who we saw in Godspot in the house first. They make a crazy rotation, and they're on the ultimate low ground right now.
Yeah. I will also say, I think that NA and EMEA are the 2 better regions when it comes to World's Edge. For some reason, I don't know why, but historically, NA teams are just really good at World's Edge.
A Revolt gets smacked down from E6.
No. And look at this Revolty coming out for E6, bro. They're looking to make something happen on the top side. It's a very early Revolty, Greek. You think they would have saved that maybe towards the later of the game? Or do they have ulti cells to make it work?
Yeah, I think that is indeed an early rotate there.
The Crypto ulti comes out too, and they're looking to silence these teams on the right
Oh,
side.
that team is going through, and that's going to be Ascend, who is a duo. They get taken out. IG and NRG pick up 1 kill each there.
And look at this, bro. E6 with the Octane Rev, bro. Still alive. They're trying to push the backside right now of this spot. Amphi going down. Sweet Energy getting some more KP. And it's going to be free low for the boys.
Yep, NRG here, like we said, with ultimate high ground. They're going to look to clean this fight, and then they're going to have a straight-up 3v3 against IG.
And IG, I don't think, has a horizon here, Greek, right? So they're going to be stuck down below. And NRG, just free shots, big dog. And E6 is eliminated, but I think IG is still a 3-man up, Greek.
Yep, and NRG, we said it before this game started, they need a big game here. They're on the middle of the leaderboards.
Oh, my goodness. And they're going to have to walk through zone here. It's going to be the last
NRG
one.
with 1 more.
It's going to be way too easy for the boys. An anticlimactic ending, but it's going to be a good one for NRG. They get
Anticlimactic.
some more right now. Going to the backside. My man Sweet
Well,
just looked like
just
me with
needed
my
a touch,
feet.
because now when he dies the storm, they get the KP.
Yeah.
And NRG are going to be your game for winners.
Yeah, quite easily as well, man. That height was just so perfect for them. Not much other teams could do. Guild trying to get the KP again. He routes to the backside. And Energy is your game for champion.
It's just clinical.
It's just an easy one. You know what I mean? It's very easy for them. And that height,
Oh, my team.
The less likely these teams are to win this game because you are just delaying your looting possibilities here.
Well, you saw that Mandy took damage, so he had to think about taking that Horizon Q a second time. They decided now is not the time to push, and now they have that on cooldown. They do not have that ability to take the high ground. You ask what the weaponry is going to be like on the other side of things, well, you can see just an L-Star to work with here for Pinnacle.
Yeah, I think ammo might be a bit scarce for Flora here, so they will have one opportunity, you'd imagine, to win this engagement if they choose to take it. But considering where they are in Thermal right now, if they try and escape, if they try and run, they're instantly going to get shot. So this is going to be a huge decision from these IGLs of when they want to take this fight and how they want to take this fight. Of course, Alliance will be waiting for the next Horizon Graviton lift here to make sure they can get up and they can get involved again.
Well, is this going to be take 2? Is it going to be more successful, or is it going to be a case of just waiting this one out, waiting for some opening damage? But a lot of pressure actually coming in, of course, from the substitute, which is going to be Mandy. He's the man who's playing Horizon, and you can see that Yuki's trying to cause a distraction here. He's going to hit the Jets and try and get up high. Now the fight comes in. Flora trying to hold.
Flora trying to hold and will slightly push them back, but I don't think they can get up again. And now Flora will get the opportunity to reset once more.
Trade.
Did they do enough damage? It doesn't look like they feel they have done, because if they had, they would instantly be dropping here, Flora.
Question is here, what are the meds like on either side as well? Because this might be a smarter game plan than we're giving them credit for. Doing damage, knowing how many meds are going to be at the top of that central structure here, the drill structure inside a thermal station. If they can burn through the meds, chip away the damage, it means that Flora at some point on that high ground will be sitting ducks or forced to fight, and that looks like what Flora are trying to do here.
Yeah, they have dropped, they want to get involved, they have a lift of their own. Mahakis is going to go down here, and suddenly Flora have taken the advantage.
Now you see the pressure, headshot going to come in with that wingman. Yuki and Mandy got it all to do. There's one. It's a 2v1 now in the favor of Alliance. Mandy on his own, hardly any armor to work with, no swaps here. It's a 1v1 with barely any HP on each side.
Both of them are solo. Mandy, though, gets themselves
Come
off.
on,
That could be
Mandy.
massive. He has the advantage in terms
Come on, Mandy.
Mozambique here. Also got the armor, but no, he bounces off the back of a player's head.
I love how he has so many fans.
Good news for both teams. No one in the vicinity to try and third party this fight, so this is a completely isolated 1v1, but you have to say the advantage is surely with Mandy, the sub. It's filling in here for Alliance, looking to go up, and now he's down to no HP. Alliance are out.
Flora win the great battle of Thermal Station, and the entirety of the southwest of the map is now theirs, because everyone else on the map has now rotated, because that fight went on for so long. We are going north with this circle. We are going all the way up to Climatizer. About 10 of our teams have already found themselves within Climatizer, but it is going to be Flora who get point number 1 in what is going to be a very interesting battle across these next 3 games.
It's great. That fight went on so long. I didn't even look at where the zone was, to be honest with you. And as you can see, it looks like it is going to the northern side here of World's Edge. Not be too surprised to see a survey camp finish here. A lot of teams already backing on that. Some maybe even thinking about an ending even more north than that, right? On that respawn beacon. But it's always a good idea to look at some of these teams, our hard zone teams, and see where they are. 100 Thieves already set up right in that respawn beacon area that I talked about.
Yeah, the survey camp move from Climatizer for a lot of these players was so vital as well to make sure they can actually get in a good position, as Gamewood now are going to be getting an engagement, will get a couple of knocks, and Leave No Witness get eliminated. Gamewood still surviving, but it looks like a third party's on the way.
TSM are in the vicinity, and TSM are looking for blood here. They're looking to pick up the pieces, but also SSG very, very close. So both teams have to be extremely careful. And look at these shots coming in from Verhos. Big E is stepping up today.
As I mentioned, 58% of TSM's points came from kills on World's Edge throughout regular season, and you can see why. They like to push their advantage. They like to try and pick up the pieces of teams that might be weak nearby when they play Edge. They've also got beacon information, which is going to be very handy, but of course a lot of teams are going to be looking to get that beacon 2 information a little bit later. Godfire also get eliminated, and we're down to 16 squads.
16 squads already, like you say. We see 4 teams already fall out of this lobby. Alliance the first to go, NorCal Esports, out, Godfire, and Leave No Witness all will have to wait for game number 5 to have some sort of effect on their leaderboards and how they're going to look. But TSM, you can see them at the moment, just surveying the area. They know there's a couple of teams around. They also know there was one player that did stay alive from Game Ward, so they're going to have to try and hunt him down. If they can find Psychop, who's just scarpering away there towards Climatizer, there might be a little bit of KP on offer for them. But for now, it's about finishing the downs, grabbing the extra loot, and continuing on that merry, merry path.
And we've seen TSM play a circle very similar to this throughout regular season, where they do Valkyrie in late, try and find one of the priority positions, and they've already got the kills as well. They've already got that KP. But it's not always as simple as it may sound, especially when we see this many teams already north of Survey Camp, and we're having one heck of a battle in the train tracks, as well. XET looking to try and take advantage of maybe a position they found very early in this game.
Nocturnal on the Bangalore as well. He's going to be putting some smokes down, and the good thing is he's got a little bit of a digi threat to work with as well, so he's going to be able to see through the clouds and force that team back, so they have complete and utter control of this train tunnel now, and looking to do a little bit more damage here with a 30-30, and look at that thing. You could not ask for more. Maybe a little purple or a gold mag, but that thing is looking pretty much as good as you can get it.
And the 3 teams who kind of drop in this area, XET, 100 Thieves, and we're going to see several others that are also going to be able to really make a difference in where they were dropping on the northeast
I'm so
side
sad that Mandy lost that. The crowd would have went fucking nuts.
They had free choice of where they wanted to be moving, and they both went train tracks way. I do think you're right. I think it's most likely going to pull out towards that beacon.
he literally had his name getting chanted though. That's so funny.
If someone already resides there.
Damage being done already by Fun. You can see he's only 6 damage points away from getting that Evo shield all the way up to purple, and XET already looking for double purple gold, and that is a good way to start the game. It gives you a little bit more confidence when you go into those fights, knowing that you've already done the work to give yourself the HP to survive and certainly thrive towards that end game. But it looks like I mentioned, they've got complete and utter control of the train tracks now. They've forced both teams away. They now can take a little bit of time to establish what their next step is going to be. And it's going to be interesting to see what that zone does pull down. Is it going to be towards that beacon? Is it going to pull a little bit more further away towards Survey Camp? We're going to have to see how that progresses.
By the way, Flora still haven't moved outside of the red. They are still making their journey from Thermal Station after winning that elongated fight with Alliance. So they're going to be arriving very late. It's whether they'll be greeted by some engines when they arrive and be completely punished for how long that fight went on. But it does seem like they were able to loot for a long time without any sort of contest, because people move so quickly to the northern side of this map up towards Survey Camp. It is a circle that people can heavily bank on the north, and that's why we saw so much movement.
No.
TSM still just holding down the ridge, overlooking Fragment at the moment, trying to pick off any teams that are going to be late rotating behind them, making sure their backs are clear is such an important thing to do, as that zone, of course, starts to close in a little bit. J-Lings Esports, they're in a great position. This is one of the priority positions, I would say, for either of these zones. You can get up on this high ground, and you can control these big rocks that, like you see here, they can control any team who's making a northern rotation towards them. That's 100 Thieves who are going to be down.
Sadly, he didn't pick up the other ammo.
You have such good lines of sight of the teams who might be stacked up inside of Epicenter or, of course, Survey Camp.
Yeah, you can pick off a lot of free kills as well, and for a team like J-Lings, who are so kill heavy when it comes to regular season, they'll be looking to try and replicate that now here on LAN, and I'm very excited to see it, because when they were VZN, now J-Lings, they love getting involved in a scrap. They were a fantastic 3v3 fighting team, but sometimes would be a little bit too aggressive and would find themselves getting third-partied. But it seemed like as the season went on, they matured, they started to learn, they started to adapt, and it seems like the perfect time for them to find form.
I mean, it's a great story, this team, right? J-Lings Esports, like you mentioned, started the season as a duo. Yeah, and had to work through, managed to get the thirds, managed to find their way towards LAN, and now, of course, representing Jesse Lingard's esports team, J-Ling. So a great story, and I'm sure they're looking to keep moving on that trajectory and maybe get towards that finals lobby and see what they can do. But look at Nax now, threading the needle with this charge rifle. He's only got the 2 times on it. He's finding some bodies to play with.
Yeah, those teams who are going to be arriving late are going to have to be careful because there are charge rifles in a lot of different positions. You've already seen the beams flying across the map and making noise across of World's Edge. So you've got to plan your rotates accordingly. You need to make sure that you are watching certain angles, but also have a direction of where you want to end up. What is the end goal from your movements? You can't afford to be wishy-washy with your decision-making.
Well, speaking of decision-making, J-Link's esports been inside of this building, one of the Prio buildings, I would say, potentially towards one of these end games. We've got an option to jump into a listening, so we're going to take it down.
Crypto drone here. I don't see it. I'm not even going to waste ammo on that Barbie, bro. You're good, you're good. I don't see him right now on bridge.
Maybe get ready to fog next. Get ready. Like maybe, you know? Every time closing, get ready to fog out.
They're coming.
Yeah, I see.
They're closer. These guys want to fight.
They're coming. They're trying to come to us.
They're going back. They're going back.
They're not back anymore. I think they're waiting for zone.
He went all the way back. I guess they thought it was free. Then, it paused. Remember Danaski, this is fine.
Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. We just need to hold it back.
Yeah.
That dude has no shots on his charge left.
I'm not picking them.
They've Valcored. That's good. They're the Valcore. They're blues.
The bridge team is still there, by the way. Careful.
This is even better.
Zane, can you watch her? I'm gonna look.
We just need to watch bridge team, okay? Bridge team is looking right now. I'll just watch through the door. Yeah, we need to force them to Valcore. With the bridge team? Yes, the bridge team. They have a Valk? Yes, they do. Thanks to 60 on him again. Valk, then.
Guys, we just play there late, like we did before.
Yes. The same as Nasky, remember?
Yeah. We just hold it back.
They're pushing out. They're trying to push. Okay. Any angles?
Yeah, they're trying to push careful.
They're gonna push off of that, but that's fine. I can shoot on them. They're gonna push off of that. Yeah, they are. 60 on one.
They're gonna push.
Remember, 100 on him.
I queued on.
Pissed on him.
Good shot.
Pissed on.
Well, it's J-Links try and hold off the push that's coming in. It's going to be TSM who are trying to force their way into this fight. TSM have recognized this is an isolated fight, and this is where they want to try and thrive.
It's North America versus the United Kingdom. I think we're going to learn a lot from this crowd during this fight, but TSM have done a plenty amount of damage where they are consistently now pushing up. They are getting closer. They want this. You also heard J-Links were considering Valking as well, but I don't think they're going to have time to. They're going to have to take this fight.
Purple versus purples. No one with the HP advantage. Who can get the damage advantage? It's going to be Verholz and Hal who go in first.
Big E
coming in from Imperial Hal,
and Hal go crazy on Waller.
Finish this off, you would think, after Hal has done that damage.
Oh, but then you're going to see the ult come through, and that is going to throw a spanner in the works ever so slightly. But TSM still with a very big advantage here. Rip through that shield. Utilize your own shield to stay alive.
Hal using that knockdown shield to give his teammates a little bit of an opportunity here to heal, to reset. They know it's a 2v2. One player on either side has been knocked. With this noise that's going down, though, is anyone else in the vicinity to try and cause some problems here? Hal hasn't been finished yet, so they might be able to stick the res here, Dan.
Yeah, stick the res because Passion are in the vicinity. You are completely right, but Circle is going to be moving, which is very much going to speed up this fight as well. But TSM back up to 3. I think they'll be very happy with that. They forced J-Links away.
That's not bad.
They should be able to
not bad. That's a good trade.
Fight.
That's a really good trade.
TSM be able to loot up a little bit, as you see. 15 squads now remaining as they walk their way towards zone. But now what's the next step in this process for TSM? Who do they try and fight? Who do they try and take a spot off of? And J-Links, you can see, down to 1 now. Zane, he's probably thinking, we need to fight the team. We need to watch our backs. He was hoping it was anybody but TSM in that situation.
Honestly, TSM might just be able to walk into this circle, but they've just got to be careful of what's coming in from behind them, because there are a couple of teams in the vicinity. As Zane shreds, and suddenly Urban gets hit to the floor.
Oh my gosh. What is happening? No fucking way, bro. Dude, he went insane right there. That was nuts. I bet you that his teammates are so happy. Wow, he just 1v3 the fuck. I would be so sad if I were them.
3 clips,
Oh my god.
for Zane.
That was
That's
insane.
about as good as you could possibly ask for, and now you can see Not only is that extra points, he's got a pretty good spot to overlook some of these teams rotating in with how he's shooting at the moment. Anybody who steps out from behind cover is going to get hurt.
He might be able to rack for a bit too, because that was the team holding this side.
But now it's about where you go from here. 13 squads remaining. You can see you can rotate north and try and get on the kind of cheeky side of this circle, but there are going to be teams in that vicinity. There are going to be teams that will make it awkward.
He doesn't even have a fucking barrel stabilizer on that
building around the middle side here.
Well, SSG taking some damage. Notable kill though in the kill feed there. You saw a member of TSM going down to exit the North American powerhouses, exchanging a little bit of a fight. But here's Flora now, fresh off the back of that win, of course, over at Thermal Station. But now, flat on their back, one of their players looking to try and turn this one back into their favor. But this is a fight on the edge of zone. Are they going to be able to stick the res? It looks like that is the call. But then a little bit of an audio cue might allow the team on the low ground to push.
Yeah, and now you've got Sia coming into the equation as well. SSG drop, looking to try and lead the charge, do some damage, but they're also very aware Circle is going to be closing, so they've got to speed this up. They need to get into this fight quickly and can't allow this res to get off.
Resi is going to be stuck, and now you're going to see SSG in a lot of trouble. They do forward. Flora win another team fight here. And that'll be at least 6 KP for them. And Mike, I mean, he's got 6 KP himself.
Yeah, 7 kills across the board, and that is going to give them so much confidence, but they have to move very quickly on the southern side. TSM in a spot of bother as TSM eliminated in 12th place. Unfortunately, they weren't able to comfortably walk into this zone. So many teams on the southeast side of this circle, Mark, and the teams that have been able to get up to that beacon we were speaking of, they are sitting pretty.
Northception, who came off the back of the win on our last game that we saw on Storm Point. Looking pretty good in this one as well. 11 squads now remaining, but they've got to force their way into zone and taking some damage as they try to do so. Tidy's going to get that exhibit down. That's going to give them the information. Now they're going to try and move forward as well off the back of the Bangalore smokes, but there's a lot of teams stacked up under this building. It's an Apex Legends sandwich, damn, and they want to be the gym.
There's a lot of teams that not enough space. Northception, they get eliminated. FC Destroy also out. As now Oxygen, they will claim this building. They have a little bit of time to relax. But as I've said, there are about 5 teams all around Oxygen right now. However, Exet, Dreamfire, Pulverix, they're the 3 teams that have got the priority positions.
And who are the teams that we've kind of highlighted need to maybe find a little bit of form in this lobby? You're looking at Oxygen. Oxygen are involved in this last fight. You're 100 Thieves. They're just about inside of where that zone's going to be in that truck as well. Moist Esports, who had a great game last time we saw them out, and now
he's whiffing. He should have just reloaded his car. He should have just reloaded his car, bro. He whiffed. Oh my god, that was hilarious. That dude literally just whiffed everything.
He wants to escape. He wants to elongate his life so they can get as many points as possible. 100 Thieves will claim that building, which is going to be the kind of most advanced building towards the circle right now from this southeast side.
100 Thieves probably up there right now in terms of
The zone's
points.
going to be finishing way out in the open on those high rocks like I mentioned. So if you are a team who's at the northern side of this zone, you are going to have fun. Who is that team? It's the heart
Exet is
of the Apex
fucking
Legends
shredding. I guarantee you they're still first.
And here we can see the lay of the land. Pulverix on the north, Dreamfire just
Yeah, they're
west of them.
number
Those 2 teams are going to have to
one,
fight on the northern side. And you could argue in a very good
Oh,
spot
100
to win
Thieves
this
is
game.
9th. That's
It will
crazy.
really depend on how much they damage each other. But down south, who knows what's going to happen down there? Exet are going to try and hold everyone out. If they have success, they might have free reign of that south side.
Exet trying to make the move. You can see Nocturnal moving across a little bit towards where that zone is going to be pulling. He's trying to scout, and he's trying to pin these 2 teams in, which are down on that southern side. If they can find that position to do so, then maybe they will be able to hold these teams out and pick up the KP. They send them crashing back down to earth, and Exet now ahead of the pack, looking to pick up free KP. Flora eliminated.
Flora, they did so well in this game, but Nocturnal managed to do so much damage as now Exet will push up to the south side. They've got the smoke for cover. Funk goes down.
E36 though, still trying to move up as a full 3-man behind the last 2 remaining members of Exet here. Exet have to be extremely careful. The question is, are these smokes going to be enough to allow them maybe to turn this into a 2v2 situation?
E36 are going to be in the vicinity, and they are not going to allow Exet to get away.
It's Zane!
Zane is still alive, still shredding as he gets into the top 5.
Zane is insane!
Oh my god, bro, he's fucking crazy.
It's gonna be a full English.
Yo.
J-Lings into the top 4.
How the fuck?
Zane, the kill leader. Remember, he's been a solo for quite
He's
some
been
time.
solo for so long. Oh my god, he's still beaming, bro.
But has to calm it down. He wants to try and get into the top 3 here. Still has to think about placement points.
Oh
He just
my
wants to kill everyone
god.
down. I don't think he cares at this point. Put a body in front of him. He's going to shoot it and he's going to make it fall. The only thing that can stop him, Dan, it's got 9 bullets. He needs to find some light ammo.
But we've still got Dreamfight, we've still got Pulverex, those two teams I was talking about on the north side, but now E36, the team that drops kind of in this area, are going to be able to make a real threat towards this late game. Aimbot, it looks like they're going to be making a rotation round. I think they've spotted that Zane might be a solo here.
Doesn't matter. Zane in a solo. Zane is a Terminator at the moment. And anyone who's going to challenge him, well, they're certainly going to take some damage. Look at this. Zane's like, do you know what? I'll take you all on. He's going to throw the black hole down. He's going to try and finish off one kill. It's another one here for Zane. Surely
Oh, he tried to get the armor swap.
what a performance from
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, he went insane.
The Battle of the North, Dreamfire and Pulverex are going down on this northern side.
Zane was going nuts right there. I mean, the fact that he was solo for like 10 squads to die
now they find themselves down to a 2-mate. Shumbi's going to go down as well. Pulverex eliminated. We're down to 2, and it's Dreamfire versus E36, the teams who are holding down the very northern and southern tips of this fight. Dreamfire are going to get the first knock, and now surely they can close this one out.
I said Dreamfire, best performing team in World's Edge, and they're going to try and carry it on, but it's
Oh,
not done
the
yet.
360.
But now it is.
The 360.
And our first game on World's Edge, and I tell you what, I've missed this. A massive win for them.
Yeah, World's Edge is definitely for pro league. It's
Throughout the regular season, Dreamfire,
there's really no one better.
the best World's Edge team when it comes to points secured. And I tell you what, you deserve a little wave to the crowd, because what a
I don't even know who Dreamfire is.
the way they held the northern side of that zone, the way they kept Pulverex back as well. They were both fighting for those priority positions, but Dreamfire, the damage they kept outputting made it so difficult for Pulverex.
I think, yeah, the thing that you mentioned there, Pulverex, they were the team who had the option to maybe stop Dreamfire, but Dreamfire, we talk about taking risk and taking...
That was nuts. Zane went insane there.
Because of how quick that happened, and they
That
had
was
no plan to
fucking
stay alive.
crazy.
No! Oh my god, and he's gonna stay alive here, bro. Good grief. That could have been very bad for the boys' energy. Yeah, my butthole is puckered right now, man, and they should be good to go. But they can get looked at from up top, and they're getting charge rifle now again, Greek.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to start to get really tight here. Everybody's going to be closing in. A lot of people are going to get LOS here. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not a big fan of where NRG is here.
No, yeah.
If they can potentially move and get underneath, I know someone is actually underneath, so NRG is going to have to either clear that team or rotate out.
And Gilderson gets crabered by RKN, and they are feeling it, man. IG and them are going to be fighting over
Dude,
here,
they are going
and IG's gonna be
through
working
it.
up. It's just Graceful by his lonesome, and I think it's a 1v2.
Wow, that
But
grenade.
with grenades, the frag grenade is going to send him back a little bit, and it's going to be Fnatic maybe fighting ESA on this backside, Greek. And like we said, Fnatic rotates here for not being congested, and now look at it, bro. 4 teams over in Skyhook that has to fight for that little ramp.
Yeah.
I mean, they're most likely going to play the mountainside here and then walk it in from the ramp. But Strafing Flame is going to get the final kill on the Graceful. IG eliminated out in 15.
Yeah, not a great game for IG. They're also not doing too hot right now in this lobby. They're not doing amazing, and they have to
Ooh,
make
Sweet
some
got a
moves here
knock.
moving forward.
How'd they get a
Into
knock?
this last game, they have to figure something out. But NRG gonna
That's
be
crazy.
killing Singularity here, bro, and they're getting aggressive. Sweet is gonna be 1 HP, and they wipe Singularity.
Just like
they
I said.
take that spot immediately, like you said.
Yeah, NRG realized there that they were in a spot that they needed to pivot from. They had 2 options to either back up to the house or fight the hallway. They opt for the hallway, and it pays dividends because they just got 3 armor swaps.
He is literally 1 HP.
Are they
That's
in here, though? I
insane.
cannot see on the map at all if they're in.
I don't believe so, but I
don't
think they shift 1 more hallway over.
Yeah.
To the left.
Is anyone in that hallway, Greek? Is that hallway available? I don't know if it is, actually. It's going to be Geo maybe on that hallway right now. LG now fighting above them. NRG looking for some...
Oof.
Oh, my goodness. There it is,
Killed.
baby. Killed with the classic 1 clip with the 2 times flatline. Not much to do better than him. And they're going to wide swing. They want to wipe this team. They want to clear their whole edge.
Yeah, NRG playing their LOS this year really, really well. They notice there are a lot of people. Can they make it back?
Oh my god, Sweet is in full panic mode right now.
That's serious, just wide swinging.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, but that team is getting aggressive. Energy might have lost their spot. It's going to be the boys at GHS now dying up top to Fnatic and Gonbare. And GHS is
I'm
eliminated.
surprised he's
Energy
making
still
this
trying to find
power.
their way in.
Yeah, I mean, they either have to rotate all the way back around and fight for the choke, or try to play for that backside of Raven, but it's looking like they're going to go back to the other choke.
Yeah, and they only have 24 seconds now, not even to make a play.
How
they might
beamed
actually
right
Valkyrie here. Fnatic now is looking to
Beamers.
kill their whole backside near Skyhook. And IBG going down. It's going to be ESA and IBG trading and fighting. LG gets the knock on the Guild. So Energy is going to be a 2-man
This
up.
is just
and
nuts.
look at Fnatic, man.
Oh my god,
Just,
they're picking up all the kills.
they're getting all the KP here, man. Look at the shots and the grenades from
ESA
Sarah, man.
eliminated, and they're going to pick up the last of the kills.
Oh my.
And that's going to be IBG eliminated, and Fnatic doing a phenomenal job to clear their side.
Yeah, and that's a great job by Fnatic, like you said, but KCP now looking to come over, and Energy, the team to watch here still after a great last game, is just trying to stay alive in any way.
They are
Watson
trying
goes
their
down
hearts
sweet.
out.
It's going to go down to the Thermite, and it is up to Nathan.
Oh no, it's not looking good, kid. He actually might go down here. How is he not getting shot right
Nathan doing everything he can to stay alive.
And, I mean, he's doing a pretty good job, Greek, if we're being honest, bro. This is actually a great job. We do have the guard now holding out 3 teams. Nathan is trying to stay up. He's going to get the bat off, but look at the guard now. There are 4 teams fighting up here. Fnatic is now fighting KCP up top again.
Oh
it's an
my
absolute
God.
shit show. Panders in a 1v1, I believe, against Fnatic. Whoever wins this, bro, could win the game. We've seen so many good 3v3s. I believe it's Roller versus Roller as well. The armor swamp's already taken, and the boy Panders is doing a great job.
Oh my god. Panders has to swing it.
And
Oh.
to Yuka! And it's not controller versus controller, it's gonna be Yuka, and they're now dying to EXO.
Oh my god.
Yuka gonna have to 1v3 EXO here. We have not seen it one time yet here in the B stream.
The Prowler.
And there
is
it
not
is.
enough.
EXO comes down in third parties the boys over at KCP and
Guard
Fnatic.
lost their spot.
And as they're watching that, man, the guard does lose their spot. Nathan, though, still alive just as a solo.
My God.
LG up top, CR in a great spot for late game.
Oh my god, the 121
I
from
love it, baby.
Yanya.
I don't need to keep shooting that big dog. Come on now. Hit some more headshots. You got this. My favorite gun in the game, no questions asked. 1,400 damage, bro, with a 2
They
KP.
spot the rat, which is Nathan there.
Yeah, and that is a Watson. No, they're not going to actually spot him. I think Nathan might have moved. We see EXO now on that ramp side, Greek, and I think they're in the best spot in the game.
Nathan with the movement.
The little tap strafe coming out for the boy Nate. The movement showing off. Look at that. EXO, man, just posted up on that ramp, Greek. And they have the head glitches. They have no teams over near ramp. This is great.
All right, so Alliance has 14, so that's good. They can still. They just need one good game. They just need one good game. Everybody is right there at 10.
Yeah, this is a great one. Energy,
You have to have
does go down.
25,
6 squads of 15.
essentially.
I believe it's going to be 5 squads of
25
12.
through
So
30
we have a little
points.
Radage going on right now.
if you're
10 through 5. That's insane. That set is just dominating.
Last game, they come into this game probably feeling pretty good, and they go out
Dominating.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Did not see that.
Rambo alive is the only rat in the game.
Yeah.
Did not see that coming. I mean, I know they were gonna do good, but I didn't see them getting first like that.
That's my second one, and you've gotten one too.
Yeah, we have 3 curses so far. Rambo immediately gets put down, bro. Good lord, you just cursed the shit out of that guy. My man's about to go smoke the Newport real quick.
He's got
Real
already
quick.
got the pack out. It's literally peeking out the pocket.
He's already ready to rip it.
Every time they talk about it.
Smoke, good to go. All right, we have CR up top here, Greek, along with LG. Most likely, we're going to see an LG versus CR fight breaking out.
And here goes CR.
Ball, baby.
The nade spam off the horizon Q, and they got to be forcing this team off the height.
Oh my god, the grenade's just going down. I don't even know if
Oh,
they're doing
that's
damage,
beautiful.
though. The grenade's not really doing much.
The
Greek.
caustic of LG.
Oh my goodness, there is no way LG is holding that as good as they did.
Wow.
But it is indeed true.
I
Those
cannot
grenades
believe
did
they
no
stick
damage to it.
through
What even
that.
happened there, Big Dog?
Yeah, I think the Arc Stars did not make it far enough, and LG was able to get the cover.
Yeah, they were
behind
just
the
right
boxes,
behind the cover.
And the caustic really helped them out.
He whiffed his
Not
nades
wrong,
that
man.
bad.
They're playing them.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But look at this now, Greek. EXO starts to move up, and EXO taking full control of this bridge area. And this is where LG is going to really struggle.
Good
Gomberay
shots
on the
from
far
Yanya.
left. Yeah.
The Bengal is going to stun all 3 of them here, though.
Yeah, I don't know if they have a caustic ulti. I think they used it already onto CR. I don't agree with that ulti, Greek. In order to stay alive, it's still not worth it in my mind. EXO is getting knocked onto Juicena. Juicena is going down.
Yeah, Luminosity doing a good job here to play small. They're letting all the other shots break loose. They have no Bloodhound ult, no Caustic ult. But they do have one thing, and that's the knowledge of where everyone's at.
And it's heart. It's passion. They do have that indeed as well. And they're going to go down. Good lord, Greek. We need to shut the fuck up. EXO now going to move up top, bro. They're going to try to stay alive.
Jumping down.
And get some KP here. LG does get the full kills onto Gomberay. But I think this is going to be another easy countdown win for another team.
Oh my
EXO.
god.
Yeah,
EXO
easy.
cleaning it up right now. Nizul is trying to get the reset off here, but EXO is most likely going to get a free W here.
Yeah, it's going to be a 2v3 right now, and EXO playing passive on the LG, but they're still getting the KP.
EXO with the W.
I love to see an EXO win, man. One of the most mechanically underrated teams in the game come out on top in game number 5, and they're hitting the gritty on main right now.
Oh, yeah. EXO, we talked about it before, their dedication to that scrim.
Yeah.
You know, they were one of the teams that was on very, very high ping, but their dedication, and it obviously shows that it didn't even matter that much for them. They came out here to play.
I mean, it's awesome to see teams like this, bro, winning games. And I have to give credit not only to the players, but to the meta. The meta shifting is allowing for so many new teams to really shine through, and it's a pleasure to watch. Who knows, if we had the same Gibraltar, Jimmy meta, along with Caustic, Valk, we would not see these teams maybe shining. And that's why I love Apex, bro. And I think these patches and these changes are so important. As much as the pro players hate it, it does prove who can adapt the best. And
this group, compared to the other one, is like
As we see EXO 23-point game.
a lot more like methodical and not as crazy. The other group is just craziness.
What I want to point out here, we've watched 2 World's Edge games. We have 1 last game in this set, chat. We had 2 countdown endings.
I don't like it. I like the endings. I like countdown, but I don't think 2 should ever happen.
Traditionally,
I wonder how close this one is.
We see a lot of south zones, but 2
in terms of score.
What team lands at countdown?
I'm gonna
Do you know?
Is it CR?
click and pull up his chat.
It might be CR landing countdown. Not too sure. But regardless, chat, if you guys do know, that'd be great. We have EXO in first place, man, with 11 freaking kills, big dog. We have Luminosity in second with 8. We have Onyx.
So Fnatic is in the lead right now.
NRG, Fnatic, Pioneers, Fun, Iron Blood,
Alright, so
Esports Arena, GHS, Singularity, IG, Ascend, E6, Kick, Vexed, and Dark.
here's
That's another point I want
the
to
second one.
Fun lands countdown, correct. That is right.
Dark 0. We saw them go 3
So
for 3 on
1,
their
2,
contest
3,
on
4,
Stormpoint.
5.
And
Oh, they're
now
tied.
down
6,
0-2 to EXO. Is
7,
EXO
8,
just their
9,
kryptonite?
10.
I mean, they win that fight off spawn.
Oh
break and they win
man,
the game.
DZ, come
Simple
on.
as that, man. I'm telling you, you never know. Like, you have to play every game as serious as possible because you never know what can come out of it. They fight off spawn.
Dude, this is
pretty
a really
fucking long
close
time. They have no
group
loot
in
coming out of
general.
Harvester, bro.
Anybody could win
GG's,
that one.
dude. They win the game. You never know what you can make of a game. You never know. And now Zero in chat is saying frag East Hub
Anybody.
blue.
That's IG spot.
Yeah. I don't understand. I'm gonna be honest. I'd rather just not fight either of those. I think those are so bad.
I'm still going Gaza.
Yeah.
Or don't.
Yeah,
I'm just crafting south.
Ready? The Fragment East. Dog water bread. Shitbread water. Harvester. Also dog water.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
if it was free, I'd understand, but I don't know if contesting Frag East when they're
Yeah, I was gonna say the ones that they're contesting are weird.
if that's really the
DZ.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't really. It doesn't make sense to me. But I'm also like as a, like I think.
I didn't even see what it said, but
Pissed me off, so I banned him. No tolerance for bullshit today.
yeah, I mean, chat, you gotta understand, we're just 2 people here.
I think we're doing a great job.
Right.
I give a shit.
There's 15, 16 squads alive going into Ring 3, Ring 4. There are 5 fights happening at once. We can't possibly show every single fight, chat.
Yeah, watch ESA. It's like.
I'm sorry, chat. If, we missed a fight on your favorite team, but we're doing the best we can.
2-man, bro. Give me a break, dude. No one will do this any better than us. There's not. We're just the coaches. How it goes. All right, chat. We are going to be going to game number 6, though, big dog. I do love you and appreciate every single one of you, man. You guys are phenomenal people. I can't watch that on the main broadcast right now, Gornzer, but I can watch it on my side monitor.
Honestly, TSM might just be able to walk.
I sadly can't show it on the main broadcast because the way the computers are set up, but let me see. Watch this. 208?
On who?
Ew.
At Urban?
Oh, ew.
Damn, he did 1v3.
He just one-clipped all of them. You guys were not lying, chat.
Oh my god.
You guys are not lying. I'm not going to lie. Hey, thank you, P-Dot. Appreciate you, man. Oh, my goodness. That native guy, bro, he's the 9 months. And going into the last game, let's see if we actually have the scores here, chat. I will say them out loud for you. If we do XP point now, we should be good.
Chat, while Wig is bringing up those, I want to ask you guys, in terms of overall, which game would you say was the most hype so far of the set?
Yes, chat. We're going to do probably a question at the end of every time. It's a good call. At the end of every time, we're going to ask you guys the 2 best games from today. They're going to play that probably tomorrow on the main broadcast throughout the intermissions and stuff. So we want to know which.
This is match 5 for this one, and the other one's
as of right now,
fucking
we don't know what game 6 is like, but it would be good to know.
essentially match
All right?
6.
Okay, chat. Also, going into game number 6, talk about the scores. Overall scores here, real quick, chat. Before we get in, we have Fnatic first place, 48 points. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Right? Fnatic.
That high ground, are they going to try and play a few different angles? Because last time getting trapped on that low ground seemed to hurt them a little bit.
Yeah, inevitably we're going to end up with a fight here, and Alliance have already been able to get a kill here. So this is far better for them. Being able to pick one of these players off means now they can play the game how they want to. They can dictate the pace of this fight. They can push the initiative.
Well, Alliance, they are 1-0 down, we'll say, when it comes to the contest here. Can they tie it up at 1-1 and then we'll go into game 3? Oh, we're going to see a last-minute winner down. See what I did? We're in the UK. A bit of a football analogy there for you. Look.
I hate it, and I hate it here, and I want to no, I love it, and I love it. I'm sure Jay Links will like it as well. But Alliance now, it's a 3 versus 2. They should win. But sometimes that can add extra pressure, right? Sometimes you can maybe get a little bit too antsy. You can push a little bit too quickly. Flora are going to make them wait every second. They are going to try and frustrate them as much as possible, but there will also be the thought process for Flora here of, okay, how do we get Miak back on his feet, right? How do we actually get back to a full 3? Is it possible? And this is why we're seeing Sia utilize with the heartbeat sensor just to get as much information as possible.
Well, the thing is as well, you got to think, if you're Flora right now, you're hoping Alliance make a mistake. If one person walks out a little bit too far...
Oh, this is so smart. You see, they're just going to camp the body so that he can't get the banner.
Last time we completely utterly forgot the zones exist, Dan. We're going to talk about where that zone's
So it's a
going once this fight
guaranteed
goes down.
2v3.
It looks like landslide might be an option. Countdown, of course, is going to be there, but a few teams moving towards staging, which is interesting. Maybe an end towards there.
Here comes Alliance then. They are going to make the push. They are going to make their way up. They don't want to wait any longer. They waited for the death box to be out, and they get involved in the fight. And it should be simple from here. There's a lot of damage. Hackers will get the second knock.
Hackers gets the second one. One player left alive then on this high ground. Alliance looking to answer back, and Yuki looking to join the fight as well. Finish is going to come in as well, and let me tell you, that's BM, brother. He's not just looking for that armor swap. He wants to let them know that this is still Alliance's playground.
It is still alive, though. And is managing to get a shield swap, but it looks like it's going to be the end because there are no bullets. You've just got fists left as it is going to be tied up. Alliance, they will win Thermal Station.
Let's
go. Far quicker this time as well. So now they can start to think about moving towards the circle. It's also a far closer circle than the one before. As you said, people moving towards staging. We've got about 6 or 7 teams that have already rotated early. So this is going to be
Alliance needs a good game. If they can get a good one, they're in there.
Moist Esports, you can see it on your screen, and it's SSG who are trying to push them as well. SSG managing to stabilize. They haven't lost a player. Nobody is on their backs for now. And Moist Esports in a lot of trouble here. Just one player left alive.
Yeah, SSG have moved pretty quickly all the way from Lava Fissure as well to make sure they can try and hold down this staging spot. It looks like with the knocks, they should be able to hold this area, but it is going to be a lot of area to try and hold.
The good thing here for Space Station, you're wondering why it's such a popular area here staging. They do have that beacon information as well, so they'll be able to have the info on where that zone is going, which is why you see them in the position they find themselves in. They're trying to get that gen down, trying to find a place to put it where it's not going to be in the line of sight of too many teams, but it's being a little bit fiddly until Frex finally finds somewhere to make it feel comfortable, make it feel at home.
It's going to be difficult for SSG to get any beacon information. Being down here is the issue. That they're giving up the height. They are instead playing down low, and in the moment they are setting up for it. But they can comfortably set up. They just need to be very wary of what teams may be arriving after hearing all that emotion. Moist do eventually go down. They tried to escape, but they were quickly eliminated.
Another fight breaking out. TSM making a little bit of a quicker move this time towards the zone. A little bit better prio for them, you could argue, from Lava Siphon towards staging. A lot of teams are going to be rotating in front of them, which might even give them that information if they don't have beacon themselves. But Leave No Witness do have a beacon and do have the information on where we're going to be going. So even though you can see Renatricky is very, very low shields at the moment, priority number 1 is getting out of danger, finding somewhere to reset for them.
Interestingly as well, Polvarex, who dropped Harvester, they got out of dodge very quickly, avoided TSM, and now are actually in a position to hold off Alliance down towards Thermal Station. So a very interesting rotation for them, considering they are very zone heavy. It's whether they will actually consider taking the fight versus Alliance, because now Alliance, because the circle is so close to them, Mark, they can afford to be very patient here. They can loot up, they can make sure they're prepared. It hasn't been the best of times so far, but they've still got plenty of time.
Well, Alliance's game plan is never really looking at a zone-based game plan. It's all about picking up KP on edge and trying to force their way in, pinch a couple of teams, and kind of weave their way through the traffic, so to speak. So no surprise to see them just taking their time to loot up, making sure that they're ready for those fights when they do break out. But 3 pushes isn't the best circumstance to find yourself in on edge at this point in Apex Legends. You usually want to be crafting up to purples, maybe even a red at some point if you do a little bit of damage. Because if you get towards that end zone and you haven't had the opportunity to do damage, 3 blues, even though maybe a couple of months ago might have seemed quite good at this point in the game.
This crypto meta is low-key insane.
And even though we saw a lot of movement in the early stages from these teams and they were trying to get into some of these priority positions you speak of, now we're going to see a minor pause where all teams are going to kind of wait on their rotation, wait for this next zone to finish so you can get beacon information now from zone 2, preparing for zone 4, and then you move in. TSM, for example, they are hovering around Harvester because they have a beacon to play around. Alliance, they have one in Thermal Station as well they can utilize. Sure, you're going to take a little bit of tick damage. They've got that info now, but they could go back if they wanted to.
Elsewhere on the map, you can see Passion, who fell 1 by 1, unfortunately, in the last game. If you're a fan of theirs, FC Destroy, excuse me, making their approach towards the west side of Fragment.
So Alliance can low-key kick it for a second.
Trajectory, and they're going to go a little bit more towards landside. E36 there, though, waiting for them.
And as you can see the map overhead, teams like Gamewood, they've got a beacon to work with. Xset, beacon to work with. TSM, beacon to work with. Like, all these teams have been able to get that beacon information ready for the next zone. There will be a few teams that are fighting over beacon information, and if they don't have the legends to actually just kind of nag it away and make sure they get it with a crypto, they are going to have to fight tooth and nail.
Passion in this 3v3, you can see the Seer ultimate, the exhibit's gone down, that's going to be expended, won't be able to be used again. The question is, does Mimu have his available? Will they be able to get to a position where they may have the advantage in this fight? It looks like the answer is no, because they're backing up, they don't have the facilities they want to take this fight, but FC Destroy up on that high ground, the 2 times on the wingman, not quite connecting as yet, but there's a little bit of flesh damage, and from there now you see the push come in as they've got that knock.
As soon as you get that knock, as soon as you've done that damage, you have to send it in, because you've got to capitalize, you've got to pick up this KP and take advantage of these players that are going to be a little bit weak, and of course on that back foot.
They get the finish, Urban's going to be down. A couple of tough games here for Passion. And now you can see FC Destroy looking to live up to their name and looking to take the last 2 players down to add to that KP tally. Like you mentioned, this fight is completely and utterly isolated as well. Although you can see Jailings maybe up.
There's so many people over there.
To sneak up
Holy
on this
crap.
Fight, on the triple stack building, the construction building, you can see behind FC Destroy. They have to be extremely aware. And whoever's on Seer, that's going to be Yuka Predator, is going to have to be aware and do that little bit of heartbeat scanning to make sure they don't get caught off guard.
Yeah, I think Zane is trying to slide down the hill at the moment, but he keeps being reeled back by the rest of the team, and they're saying, wait for your moment, and then you can start popping off once again.
Did you not just see what I did in the last game?
You know what I'm capable of, let me at him. But I think if Jailings are patient here, they might be able to pick up some KP. Elsewhere, Xset have been able to make their way into staging once more. They are under a little bit of pressure here, but it looks like they found home territory.
Great spot for them to play from as well. As you can see, maybe the zone's going to pull slightly away from them, and they're going to have to make that Valkyrie redeploy into the sky. The Skyward Dive is going to be the next play, and for Xset, you can see they're getting a little bit of damage, tick damage from a couple of teams who are hovering in and around. They don't have the beacon information at the moment, but I think from the position that they're trying to find, they're going for a beacon themselves. That's where they're landing. Maybe they can look to hit this beacon, get new information, and then try and move towards where the majority of teams are set up.
Also, providing they've got some ultimate accelerants, it can very easily be a get beacon information, get the ultimate accelerants in, and then you skyward dive again once you have that info. So it's smart from Xset here. You don't want to be risking yourselves in a position which is so contested by so many teams. Instead, you put yourselves out of fear at the moment. You wait, you bide your time, and sure, it is going to be a risky move once you do arrive late, but we've seen what Xset can do. We've seen how successful they are sometimes with their late rotations, and then we're looking to try and do it again.
Well, interesting fight might be developing as well. 100 Thieves and Alliance having a little poke and a prod at each other. It looks like Xset are trying to move in on that fight. So they've seen that there's a couple of teams in the vicinity. If they have the opportunity to third party even from this distance, they might want to take it. It looks like a little bit of a change of plan here from Xset. Maybe they realize that with the amount of teams that are still alive in this lobby, And the beacon information, a lot of teams, and the fact they haven't seen anyone
I don't
for
give
so
a
long,
fuck
they
about
forget
that set. They're
there's gonna be a lot
fucking
of teams
literally
stacked up already
set
inside of
for
stage,
the
and we need to be
entire
careful. We need to
tournament.
maybe work our way around the edge to find some fights
Like
ourselves.
next round they could
This has been a
get
far
0
slower
points
lobby
and
in terms of team fights
they're
than
in.
happening, because actually it's been a circle that's been a little bit more difficult to predict. When you have more predictable circles, you'll see a lot of teams moving early and naturally fighting for those priority positions because they believe they can truly win a game when they have the read. But without the read, it's a guessing game, and people are trying to avoid those fights. They don't want to be too weak. But speaking of fights, Dreamfire, our previous winners, they're in an engagement again.
Well, there's a wrecking ball on the responding end, though, and that's going to slow things down for just a few moments. Bolin has to be very, very careful in this position. We got the R301 in the hands now of Roy, and he's trying to spray, and now the flatline's doing damage as well. It's flash damage, but not that knock that they're so desperate to try and find. But look at the reset. It's coming in. This team is trapped inside of the building.
Yeah, they are going to be able to trap them, but it's how you want to approach this one. Tao's taking a lot of damage as well. Got to be careful. There is going to be one knock. Gamewood, they're down to 2, but can they respond?
It looks like they're going to have to just try and survive for now. Aimbot drops down to the low ground. Psychop is going to be finished off, and that will be them down to just 2. As it looks like Dreamfire have decided, you know what? We're going to try and rotate as well. We're going to just back out this for a few seconds. We see it's a little bit busy. We think we've got the meds to rotate in and through zone. The heartbeat scan is going to go down, and that's going to clear the way for them, knowing that there's no one there, of course, unless they're just crouched in corners, but you wouldn't imagine that would be the case. That's going to give them a lot of cover here, that head glitch, and they should be able to reset safely.
They gotta pull up that map again.
A slightly different Dreamfire from what we saw during the regular season in terms of the players here today, but they're still finding the same success they had for regular season when it comes to World's Edge. Oh, and that's going to be 1 HP, but the nades are starting to fly
That's
in. Dreamfire do get their knock on the fun.
One goes down. Exit trying to reset. They do have the Rolling Thunder that's gone down from the
I
Bangalore.
hope they take him out.
Maybe
Honestly.
just to buy themselves enough time to get Fun back on his feet and reset, and damage also coming in from different angles. So Exet do get Fun back up. It looks like they're trying to rotate past them, but look at Sykes. He's got that Prowler in his
Sykes is
hand once
fucking
more. And I
nasty.
mentioned how the Prowler is a disgusting weapon at this stage in Apex Legends. The extra little bit of damage being done could make all the difference, but Fun once again finds himself on his knees here.
It's not comfortable for Exet, and it's going to get worse. Passion get eliminated. This kill feed is going to explode in the next 1 minute because there are so many teams on this northern side that are going to try and drop down. Either you've got a Skyward dive, you've got to get over teams, but then you risk just landing into the middle of nothing, the middle of nowhere, the unknown, into a no man's land, and then suddenly you are going to be in a spot of bother. Or you try and walk your way in, you can already hear the damage ahead of you, you can already hear the gunshots. It's not going to be fun either way.
Speaking of Fun, that's Fun. He's now dead. Game Ward eliminated at the same time. Dreamfire reduced Exet to just 2, and Exet, who have had some fantastic games, 2 wins already today in this A versus B lobby, now have a little bit more of a difficult task ahead of them. Sykes is going to have that charge rifle, maybe looking to answer back here with a little bit of damage himself, level up those Evo shields, or maybe get the knock, and think about getting that banner back, but they're more than aware the Dreamfire are going to have to move in on them. The zone is behind them. That's why Exet decided to slide down this hill. They want to try and use the zone to their advantage.
And I will say, Dreamfire, with those changes, they do look a little bit different. They were a very kill-heavy team when it came to World's Edge in regular season, but now, we saw from their victory, they only had 5 kills. Their placement, their positioning, their rotations have been on point, as 100 Thieves and Alliance, they are very, very close right now. 100 Thieves, they're knocking on the door.
Leave no witness eliminated. The question is, will it be 100 Thieves or Alliance who might be joining them? In just a few moments' time, there's a big shot from Omnu. He takes down Yuki. There's another Vaxilon. One of the standout players of the ALGS Championship says, I love LAN.
Blink and you will miss it. Alliance wiped off of World's Edge, and now 100 Thieves have got such a good position on
Son of a bitch.
side. They can hold down this building. Yes, there's shots coming from several different directions, but they can be patient now. Round 3 is closing in 25. 4 teams have got to move from
Son
the
of a
northern side
bitch.
here. That's where a lot of action is going to be unfolding.
100 Thieves will be safe though. They don't have to do too much. Look at that kill feed again. You can see SSG involved once more, but here come TSM. They're on the hunt as well. They're being forced to move. Verhulst is going to take a lot of damage. Black Hole goes down, as does
Not
Verhulst.
Verhulst.
TSM getting sent on at the moment. Even though the Prowler is singing, the song isn't quite in tune. And now Reps is left on his own.
All down to Reps then. A lot to do. The damage has been done elsewhere, and maybe he could be able to escape, but because he pops out, because he shows himself, suddenly he's going to be under fire, and TSM, this could be the end.
Or Reps manages to get the barrier off, but is he going to be able to find somewhere to play? That's the real question here. Multiple teams are looking at him, but even though he's on M&K, He's saying I can do it as well as the Roller Boys here. A good spray coming in from that flat line.
TSM really looking to try and secure a bit of KP here. Reps desperate to try and get this try and get this finish. Doesn't look like he could do it in the moment. Xset gets eliminated. Remember, they won back-to-back games on Storm Point. Haven't been able to find the same success here on World's Edge. As for TSM, 10th place at the moment. They haven't really been able to find the same success from earlier. 100 Thieves
Oh my god.
Dreamfire wiped out.
Vaxalon is
Sax
decimating
is
people
going
with this Peacekeeper at the
crazy.
moment. Big numbers every single time he pulls the trigger. And I tell you what, I'm a purist, Dan. I love some big shots from the Peacekeeper.
They just hit so hard and the rumbles around the arena. The base feels so good when they connect as well. 10 teams left. TSM do finally get wiped out. Unfortunately, Reps was not able to get a little bit of a Hail Mary play in those final moments. So now we're down to our last 10. It means a lot of these teams on the outskirts, Mark, have been able to find a little bit of respite. They can patiently assess how they want to approach this next circle.
SSG making their move as well to the second level of that crane tower. The question is now, what is the winning position? Is it going to be that second level? Is it going to be a team on height? Or is it going to be the low ground who can hold off and wait for those teams to engage and have to fall into their reticles? Northception, of course, winner of our game a little bit earlier on today on Storm Point. After winning most of that engagement, you'd say they got the advantage over TSM for sure, getting those couple of knocks, now have to make their way in. And with round 4 closing, and that ring about to start singeing away at their backs, they've got to make the play.
And as you can see, Godfire, one of the better positions. SSG still in an amazing spot as well, but there's so many teams moving from this western side. But look at Jay Lings and the southeast side just sneaking into the circle now as Northception with the wingman. That is heavy, heavy shots.
Heavy damage coming in from Tyder. SSG now making their move as well. They're going to be playing under this bridge. Pretty sure that's 100 Thieves there. On the other side, SSG looking to do some damage, and as his zone starts to close, they jump into a listening now with Space Station.
We're good. Popping optics though, popping optics.
No one's west of us.
Listen, they hit my fence, they hit my fence south, they hit my fence south. South.
At the crane? Yeah, at the crane. They're gonna be getting angled.
Listen, look for anyone that drops here. They're getting bang ulted here. Somebody might drop here.
Someone drop on me, on me.
Okay, drop. Kill.
He's one.
Another one, cracked. One. Nice. I'm gonna try and go back up.
Yeah, I'm just watching. Get up here. Look at us. We just play under bridge. We play under bridge here.
I'm gonna loot that.
Wait,
loot it.
I'm
just gonna loot it.
I need to third something, bro. No cap.
No, chill, bro. Chill.
These guys are hard fighting.
Are they fighting at the fucking crane?
Hard fighting here.
I'm going back up.
Listen.
They're getting shit on here. One dropped right here. Drop.
Yeah, bro. They're resing above me. I can cancel res. You wanna kill these guys?
Where are they?
Above me at the cart.
I don't. How do we get there, bro?
You zip up. We zip up.
Okay.
Can we just play our shit?
Fine. I'm just coming down.
This guy's a solo.
Okay.
I'm coming, bro.
He got a re-45.
I have an ult cell if you need it.
Yeah, I do.
Climbing. 36.
I'm dropping it on the ground here.
Climbing again. Craig.
Yeah, I'm looking.
36 flash.
He died. It's fine.
Oh,
Alright, well, this team
that dude just swooped it.
Like, I low-key think we need to play for fucking... Do we need to play for the height of the bridge or no?
I don't know if we can, bro.
I'm queuing this guy. This guy might... They're not even on the fucking second level. We can play second level.
We can hear the intensity here from SSG, and that's because we are down now to our final 5 squads. 5 squads remaining in this lobby, Dan. A massive moment for all of them.
And it was always my worry with the placement of SSG. They were down low. They can't really regain height. So they're going to have to try and force their way either just underneath and through, which leaves them so vulnerable to these teams on the bridge, or they have to go for that risky play of taking the bridge off of 2 teams, which would be near impossible considering they would be watched from both angles. I will say, at the moment, Godfire in the best position of this game.
But on their back, guess
oh my
it's
gosh.
J-Lings. And J-Lings look like they're about to make their move as well as Northception now go down to the low ground. Wingman starting to hit some shots as well, coming in from Tyder. He's already hit some big damage himself, but now they're getting pushed and they're going to have one on their back.
Do SSG try and get involved in this one? Yes, they will. Northception, they're going to be down to 2, make it 1. And now you've got to try and do desperate things similar to what Zayn was able to do earlier. SSG still at full 3, and SSG will be delighted with this. They played it perfectly.
They're going to drop and they're going to get these KP as well. SSG pick up more Horizon out of the game. We're down to 4, and that battle we talked about, Dan, is starting to break out as well up on that high ground.
Northception
Deception, they escape. One does, and will still be alive, will still be a solo, will be a rat to make things awkward. Godfire, they push out. J-Lings have lost one, and now Godfire in one of the most commanding positions in this game.
They've held this position for so long here. Godfire, you can see.
Yeah, Godfire has such a good spot.
As well. That zone is going to close, and they are going to be safe for quite some time. The question is, are they aware of the position here of SSG? Do they know they have that ramp? And more importantly, Dan, that hit glitch to play from.
Remember, Godfire drop here at staging. This is their home territory. They would have played this circle 1,000 times and know exactly what to do. You will notice though, J-Lings back up to a full 3. Fantastic news for them. And still, one member left of Northeption here, really to try and throw a spanner in the works.
Question is, who is going to have to move first? Because even though J-Lings are down on that low ground, they've got the Horizon Q available, the gravitational lift, the way to get from low to high, Dan. They can wait for the damage to be done and then pounce. Space Station got some decisions to make here, and one of them is going to be swapping out weapons for ammo.
I mean, the fact that we have a rat at 4th plate, never mind, doesn't matter. 3 squads are remaining. Now suddenly it really is about who is forced to move first. Space Station could try and dictate the pace a little bit. They have fences to force people away. J-Lings are down low. That is going to be tough for them to try and regain height, but Horizon will be able to do that for them.
They're going to wait for that damage, maybe wait for some knocks. SSG are aware of the position, and maybe they've realized we've got to try and fight this. We've got to play for the KP. Nades are going to go in here. They're going to use the exhibit as well to light them up. The wall hacks are in, boys. Zaniel, he's going to be hitting some good shots as well. 85 damage, but no crack on the shield.
Godfire's home is under attack. Space Station, they take a breath. Still, J-Lings waiting in the wings, waiting for that knock, waiting to get involved.
Snakes in the grass at J-Lings. Just waiting for that opportunity. The EMP comes in as well. That's not going to only destroy the fences. It's going to mean they're going to send it here. Frex is going to almost get one. Drops is going to trade it out. But where is J-Lings in all of this?
J-Lings just won. That's so funny. That's so funny. What do you think? That was obvious.
No matter what, Fnatic can back up at any time. They know their back is clear.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, the Watson fences almost get Yuka killed!
Yuka literally survives with 1 health. That's insane.
Man, what a great job. I also want to say this, man. We always say how good Yuka is, but Matsu and Malcero are no pushovers either. These guys are phenomenal players.
Yeah, Yuka is a dog, though.
Fnatic is playing this smart. I think
Oh, no.
He had like
Yuka with the
0.1 left.
1 second left in the Phoenix kit, and this is going to be bad now for Yuka. That might have been a very, very big mistake.
Yeah, that might cost him the entire game.
The Zero goes down. Is he going to try to rip the Phoenix again?
He is, man. I'm not really too sure what they're going to do now. This Phoenix is going to be hit, but they have a long time till the zone closes in, and other teams are starting to get angles.
I would
The
have
duo.
felt so bad if they died right after.
Yeah, I would have sucked, man, for sure. You're a piece of shit. Love you. I am too. I'm a caster's curse as well, bro. All I do is curse people in this game. I feel so bad. But no, now, Greek, do you think that Yuka and Fnatic are in a good spot with all these teams?
Absolutely.
I don't know, bro. I feel like if they go height, they actually might just die for free by getting focused.
They have options, though.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
They can go height. They can go low ground and play the wall.
Yeah. They just got to watch out for LG on this left side, Greek. What LG does here with their caustic ulti is really going to dictate the game for FC.
LG is actually climbing for height.
Yeah.
And they
here we
take
go.
it with the
Oh
caustic.
my, Yuka getting hyper aggressive onto them. They're going to get a knock on the Young Wares, and it's going to be a 2v3 now for Fnatic. They're going to get the reset onto the meds, and they're going to start to push up. The caustic traps, though, man, are going to cause a huge issue, Greek, like we said.
Yeah, absolutely. Jaguares, or Nizul has a longbow with no ammo and an alternator.
Yeah, they are in shambles right now, but Fnatic is trying to make this work.
And
they are
the
going
push
to
from Fnatic.
This is a very aggressive push, man, for Fnatic. Are they going to make it happen? Yeah, he is moving. He is dancing like
I
Justin
know,
Timberlake
he's
in the
straight
prime.
up.
I've never seen anything like that.
That
And now
movement was
Fnatic has the high
insane.
Greek, but they're getting climbed up on now, too, and I believe it's going to be the guard.
Who was that seer? That
I
was
have
a
no idea,
fearless push.
but you can
And the
getting
sky
popped off.
nade.
Oh, my goodness, we're going to have Exo still alive, baby. Trying to make it work. Exo has the duo underneath, outside, and they're actually in a great spot. Exo doing a phenomenal job to stay up here. The guard trying to stay up as well. Fnatic is going to be eliminated. RKN's going to go down, and is Exo going to do it? Are they going to wipe the 3 men as a duo?
Dexter gets knocked down, Rambo, and
oh
it's going to be the
Oh
guard.
my god,
baby.
bro.
Exo almost with the 2v3 clutch, but the guard takes the W.
The guard held that building from the start.
Yeah, that was
and
crazy.
Win the game.
Bro, they did not move that whole game, big dog. They probably don't have.
Rambo screaming.
Oh yeah, they needed that, brother. They are
Oh
not.
my
And
god.
what did I say? Whoa, no caster's curse here. I said if the guard wins, they can maybe knock out NRG out of the top That might have done it, Creed. That really might have done it.
That's crazy.
Okay.
There was a roller coaster from the beginning.
Bro, your glasses
Crazy.
make the biggest indent on your nose.
Time I can't see something. But there was a crazy roller coaster from the zone pulls to the fighting to the Kraber shots to the very end there.
Let's see that score.
Yeah, that was one of the most fun games I've ever watched, bro. That was great. So the guard, first place, man, 3 kills. Not a lot of kills, bro, but they get those 15 points.
15 points for that
We'll
first.
see when the final scores start to load in. We have Exo in second, Pioneers in third, then Fnatic, Luminosity, Crazy Raccoon, Onyx, Fun, Dark Zero, Energy, E6, Ironblood Gaming, Esports Arena, Gombere, IG International, Vex.
Dark
Spec,
Zero had 12. Oh my god, bro. They just always did so
Overall,
many
man,
kills.
a really, really fun day today. 6 games deep, bro, on the first day. It actually rolled pretty fun. It was a really good time. We're going to check over the scores, bro. But DZ, bro, 12 kills.
Oh my
They have
gosh.
made up, bro, for their
1,
bad
2,
placement
3,
with
4,
some
5,
amazing,
6,
amazing
7,
plays.
8. Nice. DC got 8th.
Swapping out.
Yeah.
And
Good shit.
just like that, they picked up, was that 14 points there, which could have been another 0-point game.
Yeah, I mean, when these scores are this close, big dog, you got to realize, man, that if you're in 10th place, 11th place, you get a win, you're just back in the top 5. When these leaderboards are that close, and I got to say, this is like one of the least one-sided days we've ever seen. This is extremely spread out point spread.
Super close
Look at this, bro. We had
Yeah,
one
the
team, we had
point spread is
1, 2,
nuts.
3, 4,
Super
5.
close.
It's 6 different teams win today each game. We usually never see that. 6 different teams, a new winner.
Space Station Gaming, though, off to a continued great performance. They should be almost tied for 3rd here, if my calculations are correct. But yeah, we've talked about it in terms of XSET, in terms of TSM, Flora as well, a team. It's either Flora or Alliance at the bottom, Tim. So, you know, there's a couple of, dynamics that are specific to AB that seem to be really favoring a couple of these teams.
It's really interesting. It's now dubbed the Battle of Thermal Station. I want to give a shout out to Ben, who was like, I'm loving these chess-like contests with Alliance. They're putting some thoughts behind it, right? It's moving a little more slowly, the way they approach it. And in scrims, it was really 50-50. And I know Raven is probably cringing me here saying a contest is 50-50 because there are things you can do to shift it, right? But for the most part, that contest has been back and forth.
One shot can do it. One headshot. Let's take a look at the big overall series, though. Genome, react to this. XN on top. We mentioned they've slowed down here, but Northeption, Space Station, J-Links, all nice movers.
Yeah, the fact that the majority of those points...
Thank you. Oh no, wait. You're not supposed to have ads. What do you mean? Ain't no way. Yo, is that like a thing that gets rid of ads then? Team stream? Like what? That's crazy. I've actually never seen that. I got ads for a fucking like a tourney.
You know, we've got to look at 5. It's been a great showing. Tiff, your takeaways heading into Game 6, expectations as we kind of get close
Hey, you chill.
to rounding out our day 1.
You said one big game, right? That's all it's going to take for XSET to get unseated at the very top. And those teams that are in 2nd through 5th place right now are all sitting around, mid-40s, early 40s. And that is a big game. A double-digit eliminations with that 12 points for placement points. So there is a very valid chance that someone is able to put that down. So if I'm XSET, I am doing everything that I can to minimize that because you want to come out with a win on your group play for the first day.
Yeah, and it's also a very tight lobby as well. You have to acknowledge that, right? I mean, besides XSET, being a little bit further ahead there, but that's it. It's still only 66 points, which after a 6-game series in Apex is not like massive points, right? And I think that just shows that this is a tight lobby. We've got a lot of highly skilled teams here, and we don't have anyone just running away with it. We've got no one just rolling through the lobby, like it's a breeze or anything, because every team here is showing up.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be the story throughout all of this weekend. You're going to see teams that have some issues, and they've got to solve them, and some will solve them. Some will get it right a couple times, and then they'll find themselves kind of slowing down. And then that's to me where I say stay focused. It's almost like you have to tighten up at the end of the race, right? You don't want to trip and fall when you're almost at first place. A big win, let's not say it's impossible, a big win, a 28-point thing, if there's a 1-point game from Xset, it is possible Northeption or maybe even Jay Lings could take first place. And I think that would be demoralizing for a team like Xset who have done so much to get here.
I don't know if it's demoralizing. You think about it, right? Those first 2 Storm Point games, they really had those zones favor their drop spot POIs. So it's only going to take one more zone that kind of favors another team that plays that style.
Well, just to interrupt, imagine this is match point. I mean, this is the same thing that happens. You cross the threshold, then you go nowhere. I mean, Gino, is this a legitimate problem? Am I just making this up, trying to create some type of drama here? Or do you really think that this is like, you've got to be able to show, you can't go 4 games without showing up?
Yeah, I mean, sure they got, what was it, 54 points in,
I mean,
in
that's
2
insane,
games
right? That's
or something,
fine, but
right?
you still got
yeah, I mean, in group stages, I'm going to say it is enough, honestly, right? If you're getting 30, 40 points, it is enough, and they've showed that, you know, especially on Storm Point there, that they are just a cut above everyone else in this lobby.
Tiff, has anyone been surprising to you today? I mean,
I mean, look, I've seen some teams that I thought were going to come out here and perform incredibly different in a better way that maybe are performing a little lackluster. And that could be because we are on land. We have a lot of young, talented players, and this is their first time on a stage. You can't even imagine what goes into the amount of pressure that you're experiencing. You are surrounded by 119 other players that are the best at what they do. So you have to be able to lock it in. And I mean,
I want
believe Verholst, right?
Mandy
He's
to
been
win,
practicing in the
or
past
TSM
week alone,
to get this next
locking it in,
next
not
one.
paying attention to chat on his streams.
Yeah, they need to
because
hurry
you
up and
have to
start this
have
next
that.
fucking
We're
round.
in a live
The
stage
Group A
environment
and
when
B
the
fucking
crowd
gets
starts going crazy. I mean,
royal
come on, let's
treatment,
go.
dude.
We need to hear exactly who you're cheering for today. We want to know because it's just a different dynamic.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about, you know, teams that have been a little bit of a change-up, obviously Dreamfire was a change-up. The fact that they're even here with Dewa unfortunately not being able to make it, you know, they, as we said, it's a little bit different from the team that we saw during Split 1. They've been playing Bang, Seer, Bloodhound. Dreamfire are known for being a very aggressive team, but they did have a bit of an identity crisis during the split and sort of flirted with playing a more zone-heavy style. It didn't work out for them, and they stormed home in the end with a more aggressive style. So I feel like today, even though their comp is favoring that more aggressive style, we haven't really seen them just taking it to all these other teams, like someone like Northeption. So still, I'm feeling there's like that tension in the team about which style are they playing and what actually suits them.
Yeah, it shouldn't be surprised. I think Northeption, you mentioned that would be the team that I kind of have the biggest takeaway on. How aggressive that they're being, how confident that they're being, even getting into these top 4 situations. But the way they're doing it with the kills, to be able to say that, you know, they're in contention. They're 2nd, 3rd place overall in this lobby. That is an incredible achievement heading into
Bruh,
a
I'm
lobby
cold.
with what feels like people who could be hoisting up this championship, no problem. And so representing APAC North, being able to do that and show, with Fnatic also representing on the other side. It's a strong day for APAC North. We've seen good APAC South performances, good EMEA performances, and of course North America is on top here in AB. So for me, does this make our job easier or harder, Tiff, to figure out what's actually going to happen?
I mean, we're getting such good representation from all regions, right? This is a global series, and they are all showing up. So I don't think it makes it harder. It's just more fun, right? Because it could be literally anyone that comes out on top. We said it best. There are some amazing teams behind us from all of the regions, and it's really cool to see a lot of the teams, such as Dreamfire, that came in last second to find success as well already.
Yeah, I think Dreamfire is a great story. You know, Gino, Moist, I brought them up, formerly Team Burger, now with Moist.
This is taking forever to get to the last game.
Critical, Ludwig joining in,
They're
and
killing
actually being a part of it. He said, you know, esports, they just basically,
Oh wait, this
of course,
isn't
they
even a
just,
fucking last
earn
game,
money,
is
and
it?
that was what was so funny about it, as he's willingly throwing the money in because he's saying this is worth investing in, and having
think
that
this
kind
is
of humor
5th one.
go along with Moist, who have a lot of humor, and Waltzy, and you know, great personalities. I mean, this is a great situation for APAC South.
Yeah, it's so fun, and yeah, you know, from that same video, all the trophies that Most Critical was carrying around one. But guess what? There wasn't an Apex trophy in that pile, and they want one. And look, Moist are looking better than ever, honestly. You know, if there was any of the Apex tournaments, any of the Apex LANs they've attended so far where they could actually be lifting that one, I think it might be this one.
Well, you know, I've got a very special thing to throw to here. Our very own Glitter Explosion, who's been doing phenomenally, by the way, doing a stage host today, is having a very special interview with some members from
I'm getting pissed, bro.
Let's head over.
I'm
All right,
getting
thank you
super
very
pissed.
much, Rain Day.
Alright, well, I'm gonna fucking what to play until they start playing. I'll keep this over here, cause they can fuck off, dude. Trying to watch people play, not like literally. I don't understand how could the other group get through all 6 games, and then this is the 4th. We're about to go on the 5th game. Like, what are you doing? Just fucking play. They're killing me. Whoa. That's supposed to be the A button, my guy. Ping. Dudes are taking forever to start, and this game's taking forever to start. I just need fucking 60 people, bro.
This ring's got a date with me, myself, and I. It's a lucky ring.
I love shooting. I don't love killing. I understand the conflict, and I'm fine with it.
Introducing your champion.
Violence for science. Oh. Quite the catchphrase, that.
Boy, looky here. I've mastered the jump. Follow the leader. That's me. Or don't. Whatever. As long as we win.
Wait. They better be. Oh shit, Mandy. No hackies, no. Get him, Mandy.
Attention. First
Oh, someone got the party started.
bad guy. Target's right in front of me.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, reloading.
Reloading.
Nice, they won. Or they got a kill at least. Probably won the fight.
Gotta patch myself up.
Problem.
I'm gonna turn up this volume.
And he's still hitting some big shots. Mike's gonna get some ammo to play with at least. But this sensor really is the game changer here. One shot from this weapon, a headshot, and it completely changes. But are Alliance gonna try and take that high ground here with the lift? It looks like they have. So Alliance now thinking one step ahead once more. How do we deal with a team who's taking space? We take the high from.
I think it's also because they've seen the circle, they've seen where it's kind of heading, and it is coming down southwest. Teams will be starting to go towards gunshots and trying to get into these positions down at the southern side of the map, over towards Tree, over towards Thermal. So Alliance, they need to finish this fight quick.
Oh, Mandy tries to say peekaboo. Hackers is going to have that wingman to do the damage though, just to make this a little bit better for them. And Alliance, it's a 2-1 victory. And I can say it once again, Thermal Station belongs to Alliance.
Well, thank goodness, it was looking a little bit scary at one point with the Sentinel coming into the equation. But now, Alliance, they need to be wary of what's happening elsewhere. The likes of SSG, the likes of Oxygen, the likes of Godfire. All these teams are moving down to the southern side of the map, the southwest side of the map. This circle is ending down south.
Everybody's a huge Mandy fan, man.
Thermal is where we're going to be finishing.
The difference here for Alliance, like you say, with all those teams, it means they don't have the same amount of time to loot like we saw last time. So it's a case of getting a position to play from for the long game here for Alliance. Here is your map overhead of home if you're in the arena, so you can see how everybody is playing here, and you can already see the concentration of teams here who are holding down that choke between Tree and Therm.
Great news for Alliance, they do have beacon information, but TSM, a team that has been quiet today, they're in 9th at the moment. This is maybe not what we would have expected from TSM, but also we know they are.
They're shredding too, hell yeah. Alright, both teams I want to do good are starting out good, so that's good. I gotta go run up this care package and kill this next team, and I'm quitting.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Teammates gonna be like, what the heck?
Taking a new angle.
I hate this gun, the Rampage. That's why I picked it up.
Send in a decoy. Wait, how do I know I'm not the decoy? Existential.
Moving to Echo for a better angle.
Where the fuck is the zip line over there?
Enemy spotted.
It looks small.
Sure. Zip line over there. Target there's got level 3 shields. With one more in their pack. Current angle sucks. Switching it up. Firing.
Getting shot at. Using the decoy escape. Faking him out with a decoy. Shield cracked.
Reloading. There goes. Recharging shield. Getting shot at.
Taking him out with a decoy.
Echo's picked a sweet angle. Moving. Recharging my shield.
Getting shot at.
Taking an arc star.
Come on, bamboo.
Taking fire. Reloading. Recharging shield.
Recharging shields. Broken enemy shield.
Taking fire. Reloading.
I said. GG.
Recharging shield.
Alright, we're back to it.
Picking up wherever you can find any sort of real estate at the moment. Looks like Alliance
I had
might be
to
taking a
force
fight here
the
against
fight
Dreamfire.
because I wanted to watch
taking
it.
damage, Dreamfire managing to back up as well. Alliance getting their entry damage means that they can control all of this that space in front of them and the pace of the fight. Frag grenade comes in defensively. Akis holds on to that exhibit for just a moment, and now they're going to get that information, and somehow or other, Hackers is doing his best Neo impression here as the frag grenades are just not connecting. Has to use the black hole to back up as the damage now comes in. You're looking at armor advantage here. You have to say Dreamfire have it.
Oh.
Dreamfire, they back off. They did the damage, but then they got absolutely shredded as soon as they pushed up. The grenades were doing enough, and the EMP also made a big difference there. But Alliance, they're a little bit worried. They don't really know where they want to go right now because they are being held out by Dreamfire on their northern rotations. Instead, they're going to have to go back towards Thermal, back towards where they were dropping, and look to try and push through elsewhere. And TSM have kind of taken that area off them. TSM are now holding the kind of most western side of Tree, and they'll be looking to finish anyone off that is going to be arriving late.
Yeah, TSM in a really good position here for endgame as well. They do have that height, top of the train tunnel, overlooking everything that goes down on Tree. So we can see they're holding their backs at the moment. They will have to deal with Alliance, you would imagine, and Xset. You've got Dreamfire still coming from the north as well as Gamewood. So work for them to do for sure, but maybe they can pinch some of those teams, do the damage to force them into each other to settle that score and do the work for them. But Xset, we mentioned them, they've managed to get back up to a full 3, and that is stage 1 in finishing today in first place.
Yeah, you'd imagine if Xset can get into the kind of top 10, top 8 area, it should be enough points to just solidify first here if there is not a pop-off game from someone. But at the moment, we are seeing a few teams that are picking up KP here and there, and certainly could be a threat to their first place. There's the map overhead again. So as we've mentioned, we're heading down towards Tree. There will be some teams maybe banking on a slight of a northern pull here, maybe up towards those train tracks where currently TSM currently reside.
So a little bit of silence here. It looks like there's a lot of teams who have found somewhere to play. Still 4 teams. The only ones who have found themselves eliminated and having to watch on as we close out the day's action in our game number 6 today. Xset inside a Harvester. There's your kill leader. Imperial How, we saw him caught all of that action. Ignited right at the start of this game. Well, work to do for TSM. Speaking of which, time to see what's happening on the flat line with Imperial How.
And I think TSM are sensing there are points up for grabs in this Group A versus B matchup. Remember, they don't need to win the group. Of course, it would be great, but it's about accumulating points to put yourself in the best position to qualify and get into the winner's bracket once we get to that bracket play, not dropping into the elimination bracket. And then you can start to think of the glory days of maybe a championship Sunday in those finals.
TSM maybe thinking about their next move here. Really, really important moments for them. We kind of mentioned how the last couple of games been a little bit off the boil by their own standards, but a good game number 6 here can completely replace that confidence and shoot them up the leaderboard. Speaking of teams, though, you can see North Epsion here going to be eliminated. So our 5th team to fall out of this lobby has been found, and it looks like TSM just making sure their backs are clear here.
And sometimes with Apex Legends, you are at the will of where that circle is going. And even though they've not been terrible circles for TSM, they haven't been the ideal ones. Whereas this one, very good when you consider that they drop over a lava siphon. So they have been able to manipulate the map in a way to get some kills early on, get into a good position now, and then they can push through, try and get to the late game where they can really pick up a heavy amount of points.
Interesting here as we look at Game Ward, a team trying to rotate through that snake building towards lava siphon, but the battle between Dreamfire and Alliance is still continuing. It looks like Dreamfire are trying to move into the station and Alliance are holding them out for now, and we'll be shadowing them as they move in. Game Ward looking to do some damage on this team, like I mentioned, on the track, moving through that snake. But for now, it looks like that team have managed to sneak past them. Who is that team? You can see on your screens right now. That's Exit. Nocturnal has to be careful with.
It seems simple for Exet. The goal is literally just to stay alive. In a survival battle royale game, I think that's maybe too easier way of putting it. But genuinely, they could have got involved in fights earlier and they could have gone down and they could have opened this group. But they've been patient, they've been very sensible with their play, and it most likely is going to result with them winning this group A versus B.
Now they're using the utility to try and move into a safe spot as well. They want to play for this truck by the looks of things. They throw the Rolling Thunder down. That forces Passion to have to retreat, have to survive instead of cutting them up on the pass. Now Fun has to just get inside, and that's a great little rotation there from Exet. The micro was perfect.
Just got to avoid grenades and avoid too much attention. These RV trucks are fine unless suddenly 2 or 3 teams start looking at you and start pelting you with grenades, and then you are just going to succumb, unfortunately, to inevitable damage. But it looks like they've been able to get into the circle. They should be comfortable, as now everyone else in the lobby is going to have to try and do something similar. You have to go across no man's land, use any smoke you may have, any sort of abilities, as Exit are going to be doing the damage alongside 100 Thieves, and Gamewood, their backs are against the wall.
A couple of exhibits going down here from the Seer players. Fun taking damage as well. Nocturnal also taking damage. The difficulty here for
Alliance has a
is
pretty good spot.
Holding down one of these trucks without that Watson generator, the interception pylon, to eat those nades as they come in, means they have to play the space around. They have to deal damage and force teams away from them.
And they have been able to do so. I mean, it's been very impressive that they were able to get here, but suddenly Mad Maggie's going to get involved. It looks like they're going to be able to just get away from that riot drill. They're going to be able to stay alive. And, to be honest, they're going to pick up kills.
What do you got then, TSM? In the kill feed as well, you can see Moist. I tell you what they've got. They've got more kills for TSM. Imperial How, and he's hungry for more here. That's his 6th of this game. And TSM looking to 8 this team and finish him off just behind this rock.
But Hus needs help. He gets help as Dreamfire eliminated. 12 squads remaining. TSM now up to 7th position. These points are starting to climb.
Damn, House going fucking nuts right now.
Northeast. So those who are playing
The
Tree,
CEO.
those that were banking on Tree, would have got the beacon information that they're going to be moving away, but Horizon is still in that building down at Tree, and they're going to have to move.
I mean, what a zone pull that is. That has thrown a cat among the pigeons for sure. TSM lose 1, but Hulse has gone down, but here comes Reps. He's looking for revenge for his teammate. Can't get the armor swap. Imperial How left on his own now. How manages to take him down to 1 HP. But it's not enough, as Norcal Esports will eliminate TSM.
Damn, they had so much.
TSM were able to get up at 7th. Alliance, though, they want a little bit of a scrap. It's going to be Exet on the other side, and Yuki, the last remaining player, but Exet also dropping like flies here. Remember, it's just survival.
Just survival. And I tell you what, the smokes might just be enough, but no, it's not going to be enough. Nocturnal gets 1, but
Oh shit.
now 4 as
So
well, and
did
it's
Alliance,
FC
are they able to stick it in there and then get a reset?
Now the final players leave. No witness also 4, but J-Links, Dan, they're still here.
J-Links is the big one here because they are the closest competitor to that first place now. If they can get a first place, if they can't get a lot of kills here, it's still very much in the realms of possibility to catch first.
Alliance out, Godfire out, 6 squads remaining, and I tell you what a place to do it here for J-Lings. If they can take first place here in their hometown, they're going to feel pretty damn good about it.
6 squads remaining. FC Destroy, they can hold the outskirts of this northern side. J-Lings are going to be sitting pretty central alongside the likes of Horizon. Teams who are going to struggle a little bit, you've got NC who've got to move in. Moist are going to be holding the eastern side as well. Western side, excuse me. So a lot of teams who are banking on the edge because there isn't much playable area in the center of this next circle.
Jailings have the height. That's the great thing for them. You can see that's where they are, just up on that platform. No one behind them as well. Their backs are clear, so they can kind of let the lobby do the damage here. Much like we saw them do in that previous game where they won. Let the lobby do the damage, and then announce yourself at just the right time. On the outside of the zone here, you can see Moist Esports as well. Once again, making it towards that end zone. Looks like Jailings have had to fall off that height, trying to control as much space as they can down on that eastern side.
So it was a 72-point finish for XSET. That is the target for Jailings. I believe they're on around 59 right now. So things are starting to get a little bit close because a victory plus kills could be a result that Jailings would find themselves in first place in groups A versus B.
Was FC Destroy try and make their way towards zone, and then they loot up. We do have a listening available, and as everything starts to move towards the carnage of the end zone, it's only right that we jump in.
From here. I mean, no, they're not going to do anything. You want to be able to cross? Yeah, let's try. Yeah, Q1, Q1.
Wait, give me a second.
Wait there. Watson. Let me take it again. Take it again.
50-50, 7-2-1.
Then get condition on.
I got about, okay?
36.
Wait for the next queue.
We just need to...
We're jumping back in. That wasn't FC Destroy. I'm pretty sure that was Jailings, and they're picking up some more damage. But here come FC Destroy. Forget about the listening. Let's listen to the shots as they're hitting the backs of these players here around these crates.
Yeah, this is a big moment because if FC Destroy can push in and get these kills, they can reclaim this position, or they can claim it actually. They won't reclaim it because they didn't have it, but they are taking a lot of damage from elsewhere. This is not comfortable for them. They need to be able to heal up, so now this is where you need to require your teammates to put down some suppressing fire here.
Smokes are going to help, just cut off those lines of sight. Hamadrill manages to just about get back to his teammates, and you have to say they've done extremely well to stabilize here. This is the lay of the land though. Up on that high ground, you have Horizon. Down just below them, Jailings still alive, and you can see Pulverex right on the edge of this zone. That is a tough rotation for them to make.
Remember, as long as Jailings get a kill or two, a victory would give them the #1 spot in Group A versus B. So XSET will watch on, pray that Jailings do not get this first place finish, but the position they're in on set, it's not a bad one.
Let me tell you, if they can deal with FC Destroy and they can take them down, all the other teams will have to move towards them. This is a big opportunity for them to take that fight, but instead of that fight, they're going to try and take the high ground. FC Destroy are falling down to the low, and you can see Pulverex being eliminated in that kill feed. NorCal Esports being eliminated as well, and Horizon. Jailings won that fight.
Jailings have a chance here, but there are still spoilers to this party. FC Destroy want more points as they destroy the gen, and they have the chance to maybe push it on this team, but they know with 3 squads left, you can't just full send here. You have to be aware of where every team is on this map.
3v3 on the map at the moment. FC Destroy still alive on the edge of zone. The APAC North team. We have an EMEA team as well, and then of course we have an APAC South team in Moist Esports, but Moist are taking a lot of damage, and again look who's waiting. Last game it was the low ground, but this time it's the high ground.
Jailings are going to try and replicate it.
Oh, he just fell.
But they wait patiently.
Oh my god, he just fell.
Is everything here.
Oh my god, he fell.
They're waiting for that damage to come in, and I tell you what, I've never seen an Arc Star held with such aggression in my life.
They have no idea he's there.
Moist manager survived for now. Looks like VJX is going to get one. Axe is
Ain't
trying
no
to
way,
help him
dude.
out a little bit. He's desperate to drop down on these players and get these kills. And they're going to have to be forced to move now. And all of a sudden, it looks like this game might have changed, Dan.
Because of that drop down with the Arc Star, they are now forced to make this push realistically. Unless 2 leave VJ here, then they'd have to try and take on FC Destroy. FC Destroy arguably best position in the game right now.
You get the feeling if it was any other player instead of VJ, if it's the Horizon player, if it's the Valkyrie player, they can come back up to the high ground and rejoin if they need to. But look at this. Now the drop comes in. Nax doing big damage as you would expect. He destroys the black hole, and now he's looking to destroy the dreams of the team in front of him as well. Are the armor swap's going to come in quick enough? It's a 3v2 here. Nax is on his own. Now you can see, with 1 point separating them and XSET, they can't get the win.
Wow.
They get the 2nd place, and FC Destroy will come through with the win.
Damn, son.
1 point off, but did not get that kill. It should solidify XSET in first place in A versus B. you destroy, they held out. They had an opportunity to push very early
I'm
on
sad.
there, but they said no.
I feel like Alliance didn't do very good. Or TSM.
And they just
But
patiently waited, and because
that's what
Jake
it
did
is.
commit heavily to that fight, and unfortunately, when a Watson's in the area, fences are down, it punished them completely.
Yeah, very, very tough for them to make, and at some point they had to take that fight, right? They had to take that fight. It was their only option. I think they were just hoping they could...
GG's, GG's. Alright, real quick before I start, I'll be back.
I make this look good. Literally, this hair, this face. I mean, come on, you see it.
This is your champion.
My master of the jump right here.
걱정 마. I'll find you. 3 down and locked. Let's land over there.
This might be a good place to land, but what do I know? Oh, this is the best part.
Stop, controller.
Got my boozles at the ready.
I thought there was people that landed on this side. I guess not.
Yeah, now we're talking. Let's do this.
Beginning ring countdown. Cool. Safe to touch down. We're already in the next ring. Talion bandit here. Crack the bogey's shield.
No. That dude's gonna die.
Reloading.
Some champion.
Bogey here.
Downed an enemy. Reloading.
These guys in.
Oh my god, he had a swap! Are you crazy? He got a swap, bro. I did 100. Oh my god. Why my teammate pushed that? He didn't even say that he was doing anything. He had a mic at the end, you know, after he died and stuff. Like, if I'm gonna, like, you know, be solo dolo, I at least use pings. I just play with fucking dickheads, dude. Absolute fucking douchebags. I'm always the one who's left alive versus two people.
I'm not just about explosions. I also know about stuff like winning. I remember that.
It's like rare that I get assist because it, again, I'm always the dude just left alive. It's like, bro, you can't be that, but not everybody's that bad, really. Like, come on.
Introducing your champion.
So annoying.
Catches up to everyone. He can certainly try. Ah, looky here. I've mastered the jump. Follow the leader. Got my boozers at the ready. Getting hurt over here. My Venmo has been foozled. No abilities, folks. I'm in. I'm going in. Yo, cracked an enemy shield.
I'd be right back. I didn't get it down.
We got another squad here.
I hate this game. You know, it showed like 3 squads coming with us, and there was like actually like maybe 10. I just want to get a fucking gun and shoot people and like actually have a teammate, and it would be just cool. And then the game would be fun. But instead, I just get fucking shit on, bro. You really just gave me arch stars. I opened 2 boxes, got no gun. How do you open up 2 freaking pills and get no gun? How does that always happen too? That's crazy. 2 pills. It's like, bro, what are the odds of that? Like, I kind of wonder what the, like, actual odds. What are the odds of guns and pills? Apex. I definitely want to look into that, because like there's no way. That happens all the time.
I'm Jump Master. I'll pick.
And it's like, bro, I really statistically, I really want to know. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't get a gun. It's unfortunate. I want to know what the odds are of opening 2 pills and not getting a gun. Like actual statistics.
Follow the leader.
Because that happens quite a bit. I opened up 2 of them though. That's just like insane. It's like, bro, what are the odds? Seems so funny.
Let's do this.
It's just trolls. Hey, dude, I 30-30 for days. Sick.
I need energy ammo. Beginning ring countdown.
in the next ring. I smell victory.
Seems crazy.
Smells like.
They gotta have like a thing that like records how much loot of the same exact thing that's dropped. Like 2. Nice. Alright, I'm stacked.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Hey.
I've got an Evo shield here. It's cool. Level 2.
That was pretty cool. Oh, there's no one that came here? I'm so sad.
Extended light mag here.
Oh, I'll definitely take that.
New kill leader appointed.
New kill leader. Soon to be me. Yeah, I could use that.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
New kill leader. Soon to be me. Optics here. Close range.
Good luck.
Lucky us. We're already inside this next ring. We're down to 50% left. That's some pretty easy math. That champion didn't really intimidate me. Sending out my decoy.
Where are the people? The line was like pretty straight. I mean, basically over this. You would assume there would be a decent amount over here.
Attention.
Oh shit.
Package.
Incoming care package. I love loot. Let's go over there. Bamboozles for the foozles. Yeah, I said it. Who's ready to fly on a zip line? I am. Spotted one. For the next ring. Check your mini-map.
Come on, teammate. I want to kill these shits.
Zip line deployed. Hostile right here. Hitting me. Enemy shield cracked. You got bamboozled. Bam, there goes a boozle. Or something like that. You got bamboozled. Look at you. Reloading.
We'll see ya.
Last guy just kind of, dropped. Good job. One sec. Heal out.
We'll see ya. My aim at first was Papega.
Got one here. Using the decoy escape. This place is a little weak. Enemies are shooting at me. Reloading. Giving my shield. She got bamboozled. Mark star out. Go bamboozle. Got bamboozled. They're hitting me. Opening fire on the enemy.
Oh, there's another fucking team.
Send in a decoy.
Oh, of course. I suck. Man, that path probably had like 1 health too. Let's pop it. Nah, shit. Take your time, I'm about to go smack some stuff.
Oh yeah.
Three words: win and win again.
It's amazing to get yourself pumped up. Especially polka. This is your champion.
I'm Jump Master. I'll pick the party spot.
Damn, that Bangalore had almost 27,000.
Kills?
Yep.
No, he's about to get shredded.
Man, I'm about to shit on him.
Follow the leader.
He's about to get shredded.
Yeah, now we're talking. Let's do this.
If I don't
I'm probably not gonna be on long.
If I don't one flip the first person I see, I'm trash, bro. I got a 301 with a purple barrel stabilizer.
Alrighty, in the next ring.
Grab it.
I smell victory. That smells like pork chops. Funny. Someone's got to take out that new kill leader. They're too cocky.
Damn, no shield. That's trash. Oh, there's one to my left, actually, yeah.
A big bet.
Evo shield here. Level 2.
that just glitched out or something? Fucking weird.
Faking him out with a decoy. Bamboozled, look at you. Decoy escape deployed. Shield cracked.
I cracked the target.
Cracked one.
Downed an enemy.
Got another.
Yep. Completely different.
Right, go ahead. Push back. Push
Downed
back.
another.
I'm beaming.
Shields to recharge.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Bamboo. Reloading. Killed an enemy.
My prey is down.
Reloading.
Guy right here. Right outside.
Alright, push it, push it, push it.
Yeah. Oh shit, there's a guy behind me.
Inside this next ring.
I gotta heal up real quick.
Recharging shield.
Oh, shiesta.
Over here.
Give me 1 second.
Bamboozled,
Getting this
look
last
at
cell and
you.
I'm pushing.
There goes a boozle. Something like that.
Or, is he going for his boy? He might be going for his revive.
I already killed that dude that was on the ground.
Oh, you finished him?
All right,
Okay,
we're down
okay.
to 50% left. Yeah, that's a pretty easy math.
Care package coming down. Replenish the stores.
On me. Oh, he's below. He's below.
Alright.
So he's literally right
Something
here.
good there.
I'm gonna jump down on him.
Here, yeah, oh, I'm coming.
Sending out another me. Damn, he's good looking.
Where the fuck's he at? Oh, there he is.
I didn't miss. I didn't miss.
You finished one? Nice. Oh, there's a Phoenix right here.
Yeah, honestly, since we started this round, I've almost hit every single shot. I wonder if if there was like an accuracy counter, like I think I might have 100 so far, which is insane.
Got some materials for us.
Which is insane because I got almost 700 damage.
Damn.
I told you this purple stabilizer on this R3 is just, I think it's crazy.
Purple stabilizers? Yeah.
It makes the gun not move.
New kill leader. Good. Standing taller will make them easier to spot.
Got some materials.
Scavenge some materials.
I don't... Why am I playing Vantage? Fuck. It didn't even... What? I could have sworn I picked Bang. That's crazy. Maybe I'm just fucking fried.
Fried!
Like, what in the fuck, man? I was like, wait a second. Why am I fucking Vantage?
Alright, let's go back, I guess. And,
yeah.
I need to see if I can find light.
Okay.
Nice. Perfect. People right here.
Escape deployed. You got bamboozled. Look at you.
Recharging my shield.
I'm pushing back.
Maybe they're fighting?
Yeah, they're fighting a different team.
Okay. People over to our left, west.
Throw an arc star.
I finally missed.
Bam! Bam. Guess I'm running out of ideas.
One's on the left, one's on the right.
Oh, yes, I see.
My ultimate's ready. Fired and they're hitting me. Give him my
Oh,
shield.
fucking loser.
You got bamboozled. Sending out another me. Damn, he's good looking.
I tagged you, bitch.
Using decoy escape.
Damn, they went back around.
Yep.
Get out there and bamboozle.
Ooh,
Oh,
double
that's
shot.
about-
Getting shot at.
They have grenades, we're
Give
dead.
him my shield to recharge.
Recharging shields.
Kraber, I think.
Pushing.
Here, push back, push back.
Let me get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. One's over here, one's pushing around the other way. They're both separate.
Right here. Mark right here.
Bamboozles for the foolsols. It works, it rhymes. An enemy shield. Getting shot at.
No! Almost got it. I fucked one up, but I had to just pop a bat, sadly.
Listen, let's move that way. Hostile spotted.
He had a Kraber, bro, of course.
That's crazy.
He had a
I don't think I've
Kraber.
ever seen anybody. I don't think I've ever seen anybody do that before.
A Kraber, bro.
A double shot with it.
Yeah,
The
I got a kill like that one time with the double shot. It was pretty cool.
That's
Charged up Sentinel, got a headshot and body shot on the other guy. It was pretty sick.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I knocked one
Yeah, I've
and
never
shot
seen
the
that in
other.
this
It
game.
was
I've done it in
sick.
other games, but I've never seen it in this. It's always the fucking Kraber, dude. What the fuck?
I can't believe they had it. It was like zone 1. Like how
Either you're
fuck?
with me or you're against me. Or you're with me and against me, because that happens sometimes.
That shit must have literally just spawned.
Did they ever spawn the Kraber on the ground?
No, it's a drop item.
It's always been a care pack?
Yeah.
No.
Introducing your champion.
Yeah, you can't make that a ground gun.
Yeah, I just didn't know if like maybe they had it on the ground before.
Nah, I used to do 155 and 250. And now it does 140 and 210.
Alright.
Just a thought, we could land here.
Land high.
Okay.
We got no one? Damn.
Doesn't look like it.
After we loot this, let's run straight to here.
I think we should move that way.
First blood? Last blood's the thingy I care about.
What was the item?
There's a new kill leader.
Did you get it?
I didn't pick anything gold up.
What?
Yeah, I don't have anything gold.
Damn. That's fucking weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
You
Bad.
think somebody else landed here?
Nah.
Ring's close. One more minute. Us real one here.
Bro, this is the most shields I've ever seen.
Shield here.
Take
Level
you out.
2.
That's natural selection.
Seconds. Rings close. Extended light mag here.
Someone is here.
Level 2.
I'll use that.
Someone is here.
I thought so, dude. I thought I might have heard something. This might be me. You might be hearing me.
Wait, did you make a noise, like a stand noise? When you zoom in?
Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me.
When you zoom in? I just heard a stand noise, like a seer.
Oh shit, it was a gold R301, bro.
Oh, that's crazy.
Nuts. I was like, whoa.
Our worm food.
Oh, no. Not the one you marked out. It wasn't a gold, because they would have marked it out gold.
Yeah,
I must have picked up a different one.
So...
Yeah.
So, like, you using your L button or something, like, right now, just with no snipers in your hand, it doesn't...
Oh, yeah, right here. Yeah, listen.
Does it doesn't make the noise for me.
It doesn't?
No.
Make it... Well, because, you know, Vantage, like, how it does, like, the aim, and, like...
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
It gives you the target, or whatever. Yeah, it does make it.
I swear I heard Seer.
Huh.
Unless this game's just got crazy audio out of nowhere.
You can, here, take that.
Standard stock here.
Yeah, looks.
Level 3.
There you go. Send this text real quick.
Where the hell are people?
We're over here. You know there's gonna be people.
Materials here. Gotta hop up here. Skull piercer.
I got Turbo Havoc.
Another fucking skull piercer? That's crazy.
Bamboozles for the fool.
Taking fire.
Oh, motherfucker. Behind me.
Alright, pull towards me. $126 on him. Another round was knocking. That was so close.
Recharging shield. Launching to a new angle.
Marked him out. I might be able to get a snipe on him. Good looks. Look, they're shooting at another squad.
Yeah, they are. Are they still up there, or are they?
Yeah, they're behind. They're
Okay.
they're just fucking hitting the door.
Watch my back. I
know who the fuck they're shooting at. I can't see them. That's what I want to see.
Sending out my decoy.
There's people like right over here.
Heads up. Got one here.
They're hitting the zip.
They both fell.
Opening fire.
I'm gonna kind of push up a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Rock star.
I hit one for 88 over there.
I think this place needs a little.
Just heal up, full heal.
There you go.
Decoys get deployed. You got bamboozled. Look at you.
Fuck our back. It's a bad pinch point spot. Okay, nobody should be coming through there.
And they're hitting me. Charging shield.
Replicator incoming.
Did you kill his boy? Or
Nah,
they killed somebody?
they killed someone. Heal again, you're good.
Is there two of them?
Yeah.
Sending out my decoy.
Okay. I'm gonna try to hit a different angle, maybe?
Giving my shield to recharge.
I think they're going back.
Yeah.
Go bamboozle.
Alright, let's just get ahead.
Alright.
Tagged and half in the bag. Prey's been hit. Just try and hide with that
Fucking
shiny
bitch.
tag on you. Prey's been hit. A minute till the ring closes, and it's a walk. A long walk to you. Shattered the Prey's shield.
Yeah, bitch.
I wounded the Prey. 45 seconds and it's a long shot to the ring.
You just wanna try to hold these guys?
Kinda. I feel like I hear him. Or maybe that's your bird flapping.
Might be.
I feel like they dipped. I don't see him.
I don't know where they would have went. Maybe that way?
Yeah.
Maybe check over here.
Yeah,
look over
they're
here.
going hard right. Or left, I mean. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on the bridge currently.
The ring's closing. Let's not get caught outside.
Heads up. Got one here.
Got a tag on him.
Send in a decoy. Wait, how do I know I'm not the decoy?
God damn it. I hate this stupid fucking gun sometimes, man.
I bet that care package has some sweet gear for us.
Damn.
Recharging my shield.
These dudes don't want any part of it. So lame.
Bam goes the boozle.
fuck are these? They should be coming in, shouldn't they?
No, they're probably already in, so way left.
Okay. You want to just keep getting in?
Replicator incoming.
Yeah, they're like over here. I can see the bird. They haven't recalled it.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. I see him.
Prey
They just hit
spotted
the
over
zip
there.
line. They're going over here.
Zip rail there.
What an idiot! I didn't realize that the bird was that easy to see.
Yeah, 'cause it's red. Yeah. It's not red for me, but it's red for enemies. I think I can shoot it down. I don't know if I can or not.
One minute until close. Rings nearby. Rings close. 45 seconds. Shield battery here.
Oh, motherfucker.
Get in here.
Recharging shield.
Looks like they're pushing.
Alright.
Oh boy. You got bamboozled.
Little push back, kind of. Might touch down top.
And they're hitting me.
Shattered the prey shield. Reloading.
Oh, this guy's one shot.
Already in the next ring. Take a break, girl. Down to mark.
Check it out. Care package coming in.
Recharging shield.
Reloading. Enemy killed. I took care of it, don't worry.
Clearly
What do you push out?
Just hit a med. Just hit a med. You're good.
Oh, motherfucker, there's another.
All right, hit a Phoenix. Hit a Phoenix. You're good. I'm watching.
I don't have one. Damn it. Let me see if this guy has one.
I just dropped one.
Phoenix kid here.
Okay.
I think this place needs a little more me.
And there was another team over there by that zip rail, kind of.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? All right.
Gotta patch myself up.
Beginning ring countdown.
I've got a fuck ton of cells. How many bats you got?
I have 6 bats here. I can give you 2.
Shield battery here.
All right, I'm pushing left. He can't get his shit.
All right. Yeah.
1 minute until close. Rings nearby.
You want to push like this way?
I'm going that way. Come if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys are probably gonna be over here somewhere.
Oh, actually,
'Cause they
maybe we
did-
could get to this middle.
Ooh.
45 seconds till the ring closes. If it takes you out, that's natural selection.
Team knows we're pushing though.
Oh yeah, I just heard him.
Hit him for 119.
Oh, he's cracked. One on forward. I gotta heal up.
Sending out a decoy.
Recharging shields.
Throwing arc stock.
I'm going for the bottom. Oh my god, that dude just got hit for 154. I'm so sad.
Where?
He went up. Oh, they one's down, one's down. Come here.
I'm going out. He's one shot. Another team. Oh, they're low. They're low. Lobe is low too. She's hitting the bat. Shit. Oh no. Last squad, third party. God damn it.
Recharging shields.
One's running around.
I'm insane. I'm insane.
My guy.
I'm insane.
Good shit, boy.
I just racked up like a quick, like, 1,000 damage right there.
Hell yeah, good shit, man.
I went crazy.
Was it just one left, or was there two?
It was one. I knew it was over as soon as I saw that.
You got that bat off, dude. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I just held the door. Fuck it.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I got to roll out. Good.
All right,
yeah,
GG's,
nice
bro.
Damn, 16, 9, 21.
Hell yeah.
Good dub. Good dub.
Yeah, nice. Nice game.
World's Edge, here we come.
Yeah, I gotta get ready for dinner, brother.
All right, well, enjoy it, man.
Yeah,
Take care.
I'll let you know if I get back on later on.
Sounds good.
All right, brother.
Later.
Later.
I went crazy right there.
About to get a little unladylike.
You know, I don't take myself too seriously. I don't take myself anywhere, really. I need to get out more.
Introducing your champion.
Papa would be proud of me. Reckon we ought to land over there, dears. Hold on to your gills, darlings.
Best case scenario. I got an alternator.
Been downed. Ah, first blood. Who'd have thought a blood sport would be so bloody?
I think this place needs a little more horizon. Never fear, Mirage is here.
Shields recharging.
That type of person wins there. Okay. He was not even facing the right direction. And while I got killed, he didn't even turn around. And he wants to go there. I don't understand people like him at all. Like, how bad are you at this game? I truly want to know what that dude's KD is that I was playing with. And how I get paired up with him as my teammate. Because there's no way in hell he has above a 1 if that's what he thinks should be done. Hey, dude, I'm gonna land here. Oh, didn't get any kills. Let's go again. Like, fuck you, dude. Just like every single person who plays this game, though. That's what's so aggravating. It's like, bro, how dumb, how brain dead can these people be? It's so crazy. It would be different if it was like a small handful, but no, it's every person that plays this game. How fucking dumb are you guys? Holy. That's like insane. They're just all cool with it. Hey, bro, I didn't get any kills. Run it back. Meanwhile, me and Cam literally went to bumfuck nowhere, and I ended up with 4 kills in the win. And that's better than any of those dudes will do all day. And that's sad, because that was a boring game for me. But, I mean, it still is better than all those kids. You know what I mean? They don't even care. It's so annoying. Get off the game if you don't even fucking want to play it. If you don't care to win or lose, sounds like you shouldn't even be playing. What's the fucking point? Like, literally. That can't be fun. Because, you know, that's the other factor. It's like, oh, well, they're having fun. How is that fun? What? Ain't no way. Why is this doing this? What's this doing? I die. Why can't this game add the other maps again? You know, they took them out because there's like a problem with it, but it's like y'all didn't even care about fixing it. You were just like, fuck it, we're taking it out. And what's more annoying is that map hasn't been in rotation for so long, and it's fucking out of rotation again. So does this game mode work? I can never find people. I don't understand what's going on lately. It worked fine when I first played it. See that? It just fucking readied me up again. Like, what is going on? I have no idea what's going on. Yo, you know what's crazy though? Is look at this. Look how nasty my nephew is. He's like almost as good as me. Let me see. Look how crazy he is. Look how crazy he is. Watch this dude.
And it's like, yo, it's
Watch this dude.
obvious
Here, I'm gonna
that this is
fucking turn that down. Ain't nobody wanna hear me in the background. He's insane. He just doesn't have, like, some of his mechanics. Sometimes he just does stuff to do stuff every now and then. And I'm like, that's fine, because, like, your actual game mechanics are insane. Like, his thought process, though, is bad. I mean, he's just kidding. But his... Dude, he's, like, nastier than most everybody that I know. It still hasn't started? See, he recaptured his whole thing right there. There's a 2v1 though. But yeah, he's like so smart. He just like understands like how to play. It's crazy to see someone like that young be literally as like game mechanic wise almost as good as me. It's just his sense that he needs to get better at, his actual gamer sense. See, you see what I'm saying though? He's actually nasty as hell. Insta popped, yeah. Hey, he gets another free slurp. See how good he is? Do you see him? He's crazy. Alright, I'm not playing this, I guess. Here, I'm gonna play Fortnite. Since this game doesn't work. And I don't want to play World's Edge. I'm gonna play it until my bro comes over. And that kind of inspired me. Because I haven't played this game in years. I wonder how good I'd be in general. I guess not necessarily. I played the no builds. No builds I played. I win that shit all the time whenever I get back home. It would be the builds that I'm talking about. I haven't played that shit in years. I'll do a no build, catch a dub on no build, and then swap to build. That's what I'll do. Oops. I remember I did this earlier. Normal size. There you go. In comparison to Apex. Okay, yeah, that's pretty normal. Pretty normal. Whoa, get this music out of here. I don't like music. Oh, is this the preset? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I was gonna say. That's Keegan's preset. I don't know how to say it. that I see it. I don't even care actually. You know what? I don't care. Yo, he got me fucking high, like high level. How does this game work anymore? Where's just regular ass gameplay? Oh my god. There we go. Battle Royale. Oh shit, not regular. I want to do no build Battle Royale. First game. And then we'll switch. Fort Nizzle. If I actually had people that play this game, I'd still shred. I'm so good at this game. This is probably like, in terms of like the games that I have, I'm like the best at this one. And I would farm nowadays in terms of KD because the KD was harder to get kills back then, if I'm honest. And especially since I was a arena player. But also because there was no fucking bots. Holy crap, this dude's sense is insane. How do I fucking switch that? Oh, I know what's going on right now though. That will kill me. I gotta log out of that. Oh my god, it's not insane. It's just kind of normal. Oh, it was just a bit like glitched out. That was weird. I wonder if there's like, oh yeah, there's different guns. Yeah, they're all different. Oh my god. I forgot you can sprint too. Oh, they're trying so hard to get that startup. Is this like the old map? It looks like low-key. Whoa, what the hell is this?
There's no one here to stop me from unleashing the scientist's experimental reality augmentation system. He considered the system.
Nice, dude. And they're like whole wide and mute. In case we're annoying the fuck out of you. I don't give a shit about this game. I'm just trying to kill people. I don't know where anything is though. I don't know if this is a good spot or if it's like insane that I'm landing here or like what. But we about to find out, boy. Whoa, what is this gun? Oops. These have to be bots, right? How do I get down from here? God damn it. Oh. Oh, I'm on the way. Like speedway up in this bitch. Say less, famo. Whoa, chill, damn. Huge lag for a sec. Shut your fucking mouth with your fucking talking ass. This is a fucking bots. God damn it. You see what I'm saying? Like, it would be so easy for me to just run up the kills in this game. There was no bots back then. Fucking stupid. Makes me so mad anytime I get a kill from, or, yeah, get a kill from killing a bot. I'm like, oh, sick, dude. That was so fucking immersive. You know what I mean? Damn, I need to give you more than 10 out of these. Holy crap. That's horrible. Whoa, what the flying fuck, bro? Hell no. That was like that one shot ability. And I just didn't die to it. That's low-key insane. Oh my god, this guy's fucking... Chill, bro. Get your ass up here. Alright, so... Hey, at least my aim's still good in this game, huh? Not that it's like hard to be good at aiming in this game. But... I don't know what that is down there at the bottom. Oh no! No! I fucking... Dude, I don't know how, but I pulled up my, my menu. What's the menu button? I swear I didn't click that. What's really annoying is that dude had that one ability, and I don't know what to do when that happens. I don't know if you can, like, aim it or what. I've never played this game. I don't watch people play it. And sadly, Keaton only plays box fights. So that was one of those things. I don't know what it does. What if I feel like waiting, every time I wait, it's longer than me just going back to the lobby and just starting a new game. I'm gonna try regular. Real quick. Since I haven't played in forever. Yeah, like, I already had like 5 or 6 kills because they were fucking, like, 4 of them were bots. I killed 1 person. That's fucked. But I wasn't missing in, like, any shots. I wish I would have just turned around and straight up... I wish I would have just kept peeking the guy and letting him look down at me. Because, I mean, it's fucking Fortnite. Like, it's so hard to actually peek someone. But I don't know how many times you can use that fucking ability either. Well, I already failed. Yeah, I'm gonna be bad at building, but I'll probably be still better than like majority. So it'll be fine. We don't know where we're landing. We don't care. That spot over there looks kind of cool. Just that like random green patch. I think I'm super short. Oh, it's a fucking gas station out of all things? I thought I was landing somewhere cool. Oh, that's kind of trash. No lie. Oh damn, I don't have that. What's this gun? I've never even seen this before. Oh, never mind, I've seen this. It looks different. There's a bow? Whoa. Away. What was that noise? What does this do? Whoa, that's crazy.
Reality augmentation.
Bruh. What the fuck? Anything at? Need some little game. Where the brother at? What's slap juice do? Oh, and you're like faster? Okay. Well, that's kinda cool. Well, yeah, this is build. That means I actually gotta get build. Oh wow, there was a slurp thing right there I didn't even fucking know about. I'm a moron. Oh my god, that's far. Holy, I gotta drive that truck, I think. Is that a person right there? It is. Oh my gosh.
A reality augmentation is now available.
Where'd he go? This didn't even work, bro. Nice.
Interesting choice. Let's see what happens.
I don't want that guy. Give me them toes. Give me them toes. Oops.
Another reality augmentation is available. Make sure to try out every augmentation.
Hey, let me around this, please. Please. I hate you, Dan. Damn, that dude didn't have any build. Okay. I don't know this area. Oh, I don't know how that gun works. Oh my god, that shotgun shoots faster. I didn't realize that. I could have killed him, actually. I gotta play the regular version. I have no idea what the fuck I'm using. I literally have no idea that gun worked like that. The other shotgun that shoots slow, bro. Why does that? They look the fucking same. Those literally look almost identical. Or maybe just to me because I haven't played in forever, but they look pretty similar. Like, I wish there was a way you could look at that stuff, dude. Like, just tell me what the items are. I literally don't want to have to, like, go online and research stuff, you know what I mean? I don't get that. Yeah, like, reality augments? Fuck off with that. That's stupid. How do I wish there was a way. I like how they brought back the scar, though. That thing's fucking the same gun, basically. That's so annoying, bro. I cannot believe that. I don't even know what I got shot by. The dude did like 100 damage with one bullet. I didn't even see him shoot. Game is insane for that, no lie. And then they have that gravity hammer bullshit. Like that's kind of that's dumb. You're just doing too much. I liked like the old stuff, like the impulse grenades. Those like make sense. But a gravity hammer thing, that's fucking dumb. And you can kill people with it or something. And it like breaks out of all the stuff. You just keep the impulse grenades. I don't understand. Whoa. Well, they have the burst? Whoa, bruh. This game is so easy compared to Apex though, in terms of like skill to be good. It's just like there's like almost no recoil on guns, so it's like once you get used to, like I haven't played it in a long time, but once I get used to the sensitivity, like it's just a matter of like just aiming right there. Aim assist takes over, bro. There's absolutely no recoil in this game. Looks like this is probably popping out. See, like this shotgun looks just like the other one, but it's like it shoots fast or something, or maybe the other one does. Oh fuck! Oh my god, I shouldn't have won that. Oh my god, dude, what? That gun is like super... Dude, there's so many new guns now. What the hell is this? That shotgun was like, it zooms into the max. I gotta just like, see if I can figure out a way for me to like use these. I'm going creative real quick. What are these guns, bro? Who's designing this game now? Everything's different except for we have older guns too at the same time. Like that doesn't even make sense, bro. Like, all the shotguns are different, though. Like, every single one of the shotguns. And there's like 4 of them, apparently. How do I fucking go to creative, dude? It's like, there should be a way easier way to do this stuff. Holy. Holy. That's insane, dude. Every fucking gun is just like, I think it's this one, and then it's not. It's just something else. I'm like, wow, God, it's a new one again. I don't give a shit, bro. I just want to go to fucking my island so I can... Bro, where is it? What is going on? Thank you. Holy. What is that? What's going on with this fucking place? Hey. Oh, I was gonna say, how do I fly again? Alright, so let me pull out this phone real quick. Weapons. What are these shotguns, bro? Give me this. Give me this. Give me... What is that? I don't know any of these things. How do I have, like... Can I add, like, unlimited ammo or something? Ammo. Bruh. I was gonna say. So this is a normal ass shotgun. This is the one that I picked up second. Like, whoa, it actually shoots fast. They look like almost all the same. Where's that other one though that zooms into your fucking your pinky toe? This has like literally no care. Oh, watch. As soon as I shoot it once, it doesn't kick anyone. Holy crap, bro. This thing is so funny. What the fuck are these guns, bro? What are you adding? Oh, that's kind of sweet. It gets like a double mag. Oh, that's pretty sick. Alright, alright. Hey, cut out. Creative. Bro, I still haven't even used all the guns, though. That's kind of ridiculous. I don't like when games do that. Just like, we're just adding guns. Because it's just a shit ton for no reason. Where's the other one that zooms into your fucking pinky toe? It says there's only 2. It's a lie. What the hell? I'm confused. I'm confused. What the hell did I pick up that game, bro? It doesn't exist on this. Stop it, bro. Can you just listen to me? Oh, you have to pull this out first. So I don't know how to get that gun, I guess. That's annoying. Hey, what are these? There's a 2-shot shotgun. Attached shotgun, Ranger shotgun, Prime shotgun. Yeah, which one did I get? Dude, there's so many different shotguns. I hate this game for that. They should just have this one and that's it. You know what I mean? Fucking doesn't need to be that crazy. Like, literally insane how they do that. Wow, I'm horrible at editing. I haven't played in so long, dude. I used to be able to double edit while building. It's just one of those techniques that those muscle memories that you don't need after you've been playing other games. Yeah, that's annoying though. I don't like all these shotguns because I picked up one that's not in a creative. Like I can't find it. How's that fair? Dude, that's stupid. That dude climbed up from the water. I don't know where he got that gun from. He must have like landed somewhere else. Yeah, I don't know how this game works anymore, dude. Fucking, there's so many guns and shit. It's insane. They need to like tone it down and make it like less crazy. Like I get it, you want like variety, but that's like overdoing it. I thought they were going back to their old ways. When I saw some gameplay of it a little bit ago, like about like a month or two ago, it looked like the map was like semi like the old one, and then now it's not at all. So I'm just confused. I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know how to get that one ability though, where you like Kamehameha. I used to do that all the time. Kill someone and then just spray the chalk mark on the ground because they would always watch. It's so funny. I'm going to this side of the map. I hate going on snow. Ugly. Oh my gosh, this area looks so cool. Definitely. One thing I like about this game compared to Apex is my computer does, like, it can take a break. It's like running lead. It's not very demanding. And I have the graphics up kind of like decent right now. What the fuck? Oh, that was the gun. Bro, they have that gun in the back? Bro, I hate this gun. I feel like this is such a broken ass gun. Oh, there it is. Oh, did he just give up after I did that? That's fucked up, dude. I didn't mean to ruin your game like that. That dude literally gave up. Oh no, he was trying to go in. Oh, I see what he's doing. He's going in there to try to buy meds. That was fucking the dumbest decision he could have ever done. Oh shit. Scare me. Don't do that. Fuck. My aim. Pepega.
You're getting the hang of this. I'm impressed. Good luck out there.
Oh, nice. It's lucky you go to spot. Lucky goated spot. I have to use the restroom really bad. Damn, let's level up shit. So loud. What you gonna do, Bob? Let's go. Shock him up, baby. Shock him up. Oh, what? I had to reload? That dude just came out of nowhere. I think that was my last game. GG's, GG's. Everybody have a great one. I've had my fill. It was fun. There's like so many guns in this game now. I don't really like that fact. But I mean, the game itself is still really fun. But if there was less guns, I think Fortnite would be fucking awesome still. I just don't like how, again, there's like way too many. I literally was picking up a new gun every time I picked up a gun. But y'all have a great one. Everybody enjoy. I'll be on tomorrow, but I'll probably be watching the pros play again.